Hello, gamers. Welcome to the stream. Hope y'all are doing okay. Hopefully I sound alright. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you guys are all having a good one. We are going to be going through the remaining Reed Miller Cognoscenti-focused world quests for the Luna 4 content. I believe there's two quests. There's an initial quest, and then after you finish that quest, it unlocks a second quest. And I think that will be everything for the Proof of Cognoscenti, the Sample Mill, Reed Miller's Great Treasure, and everything else in between, now that we finished off the Rotwang quests with Itlua. Arnold, did you see the Zabai trailer? Did you see my channel? Yes, I uploaded my video last night. But yeah, the video's already up on my... is already up on my other channel. It's been up for, like, the last... I don't know, 12 hours. No, and most people just rely on the sub feed to tell them when people upload, but I still think it's important to manually check. I was just teasing, I wasn't serious. Yeah, I know. I don't like that. So, like the whole, I know like people meme on that a lot, but you know, some people might think you're being serious. Random question, Arnold, but have you seen the Sword of Dissension look on the new Aether skin? No, I haven't equipped the Sword of Dissension in ages, so no, I haven't. I'm sure it looks good because it's blue and Aether has the blue accents now. But I haven't done it yet. How long will the live potentially be? Probably for the whole day until I finish both quests. Most likely. And then tomorrow we should be doing... How long is the Amsfartnir world quests, by the way? I don't know how long that is compared to the Itlua quest and now the Reed Miller quest. Very short. 25 minutes, really. Okay. I thought that was going to be like its own stream. So, how long do you guys think it would take me to do all of the other minor quests? So, for example, we got Amsfartnir. We have, I think, a puzzle and something at the wings of Karis. We have a quest over here with some ghosts and like a book. We have the quest with the wolves. Can I just do all of those tomorrow then? Can we just clean up all of the minor quests tomorrow? I thought we were gonna do Amsfartnir tomorrow and then another quest for all the minor stuff. But I guess tomorrow we can just clean up everything else. And then next week we'll focus on lore reading. And I think next week is, I think the Lantern Rite patch is next week as well. And, Zabai's release and all of that stuff. So, we'll get into all of that as well. Also, I assume these amber are for Itlua. Yeah, I need to get a bunch more. I only have 72. Yeah, I'm gonna need to farm that out for him. I know these were for Columbina. Shout out, thank you again, Anthony, for farming these for me before I got the area myself. You can plant them in your teapot? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be honest, I haven't planted anything in my teapot after I got that name card. I was like, fuck planting. I had to plant for an entire year straight to get the full bloom name card. So, forgive me, but I haven't planted much of anything after that. Same thing with fishing. The 2,000 fish, the second that was done, I was like, alright, never again. Unless they give you another fishing weapon where you have to fish to collect it, I'm kinda donezo. Can Zabai's ascension materials be the violet ones in the mountain? No, somebody on YouTube told me that they mentioned in the live stream that her materials are actually glaze lilies. Which makes sense, because glaze lilies used to be around back in the day, so they were probably prominent back during the time of the unified civilization before they, like, all practically went extinct. Oh, it was revealed in today's post. Okay, never mind. I guess that's what they meant. Yeah, it's glaze lilies, so I'm chilling. I haven't farmed a glaze lily in years. I have, like, over 1,000 of all of the 1.0 materials. So, I don't really need to do a whole lot of farming. Thankfully. I pick up everything whenever I see it if I'm in the region, so I'm kind of chilling. Also, somebody told me in the last stream that these two quests will probably be as long as the Itlua quest was. Is that accurate? Do you guys think? Is that an accurate assessment? It actually might be longer since there's a lot to read. Okay. Yeah, so this will definitely be like an all-day stream then. I don't know how long it's gonna be. I was planning on going live. I woke up at 10 this morning, which was a bit late than I was expecting. I wanted to be live an hour ago at 12, but it's already 1:30. So, and I do want to chit-chat about some stuff before we start. And so we'll probably start the quest in about half an hour. And then from there, I guess this is going to be an all-day quest. I'll probably be streaming for the next, like, 6-ish hours. I saw your delayed reaction to the... Oh, you mean the Aaliyah. Yeah, not Isla. Isla's the Moonchanter, but yeah. I saw your delayed reaction to Aaliyah's treasure hoarder fit watching the VOD. Yeah, the Relia name kind of confused me for a second, because we've never heard Aurelian be referred to that. And then I was like, but wait a minute, she impersonated him after he died. Holy big brain. So that's why Rotwang got her confused, which was a very clever twist. The bunker one should be the first one. It's not too long, but it has quite a lot of readables. Yeah. And I was told this is a two-parter. So we do the bunker quest, and then after this quest, another quest unlocks, and then I think that quest might be longer. And then I believe we end up going here to this, like, treasure hoarder. This is probably where the treasure is, actually. I haven't been over here yet. So, I stayed away from that. I didn't know if anything would trigger. So, we're going to be checking that out as well. Yo, what's up, Josh? How goes it? It's good. I'm still in Canada right now. I'm here until next month, so I've been here. I've been here for, well, by the time I leave, I will have been here for 2.5 months, but it's been good. I've just been streaming, getting through the new Genshin content. I gotta get back to I'm gonna be finishing HSR next week. Before, actually, they should be announcing, what's today, Wednesday? Shouldn't they have announced the special program today? I don't know if that's gonna be tonight that they announce it for Friday. Unless it's delayed. Yeah, for HSR. I thought the live stream would be this week. Next week is the dead week, and then because it got Friday ZZZ, but yeah, but HSR got delayed by 2 weeks. So I thought this week was the live stream. Next week is the dead week, and then the following week the patch should be out. So I'm surprised they didn't announce it, unless they're gonna delay it. Oh, they said in the live stream that there's a phase 3. Oh, I missed that then. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so they'll probably announce that next week, which means they're gonna announce the live stream like less than a week before the patch comes out, I think, which is kind of crazy. Like, the stream is gonna be on Friday, and then that following Tuesday or Wednesday is when the patch drops. Yeah. But yeah, long story short, I'm gonna try to finish up the, the 3.8 story with Dahlia before, obviously before the live stream and before 4.0. But, yeah, everything's going good. I see that did you say you're trying out Arknights? Yeah, Arknights, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I know a lot of people are playing the new Arknights Enfield game. I got too much on my plate to even bother, but hopefully it's enjoyable. Arknights Enfield has me so addicted. Oh, damn. That's good. I mean, everything in moderation, hopefully. Hopefully it's not, like, ruining your life. I gotta kick out the natives and build a McDonald's. Yeah, is there there's like a building system, right? I forgot what it's called. I forgot what they call it. But it's like you build like your own little buildings and manage them. Yeah. I actually got kind of addicted to that. I played, what is it? Is it Axe Raider? I played like the remake of Axe Raider for the first time, and it's like a dungeon crawler, but also like a town simulator. And I got like super addicted to that for a little bit. I was like, actually, I kind of like seeing like building up the yeah, I never played Axe Raider on the Super Nintendo. I played it for the first time when it came to the Switch. And I thought it was just the dungeon crawling aspect. So then when they threw like the building simulator, I was a little taken aback by it, but then I kind of locked in, and it was actually super fun. Oh, sorry. Did I say Axe Raider? I meant Act Razor. Yeah, I slip of the tongue there. Yeah, you're telling the people what to do, but it's basically the same thing. You're moderating the workers. No spoilers in chat? Yo, who's spoiling? Stop talking. Alright. Yeah, so we're gonna chit-chat for a little. Actually, I gotta send out my links and notifications. I almost forgot. Give me 1 second. Is this quest called Return to Sender? I hope it is, because that's what I'm advertising. Aw, poor Java. He typed in the Discord, another stream I'm gonna miss. Chi-Chi Fallen. Title? Wait, what are you guys talking about? But, let's see. I just completed the quest and came here. Man, those essays were huge for those cognoscenti or whatever. I see. Yeah, well, we enjoy lore reading around here, so I'm excited. Have you done underground quests yet? No. I've literally done the Archon quest and the Eatlua quest. That is literally all I've done. Check the VODs. Yeah, I've heard some decent things about the gacha. I also I saw a video the other day of M-Tash losing 7 50-50s in a row. And he got like the same weapon every time, like literally Staff of Homa all over again, which is hilarious. And also probably something that they gotta fix. So yeah. All right. Okay. Really quick, how does everything look? How does everything sound, chat? Let me know. Also, I did do some exploration. I'm going to talk about, like, I'm going to give you guys a brief little update on the things I've been doing off stream between the last stream and today. Also, I don't know if I said tomorrow, but we're going to do all of the minor quests, including Amsfartnir, on Friday. So that's going to be a Friday stream. And then I'm probably going to do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream again next week. I don't know. Hold on. I think they just put it out. So I actually might stream on Tuesday instead of Monday because Lantern Rite starts on the 30th, and I think the last part of it comes out on the 3rd, which is Tuesday. So I think I'm just going to wait for all of it to be out, and then I'll stream it on Tuesday instead of streaming Monday. So me and Cal might have to switch our days because I told her I wanted Monday. But now that I know when Lantern Rite's going to be available, we might switch that. Would you want to pull for Zabai first? I don't think it matters that much. Like, I know she's going to be featured, but I don't know about intentionally delaying the quest just to have her in my party, when I'm pretty sure they're going to let us trial her and use her during the quest at some point. Oh, that's another thing too, actually. Okay, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do as well. I will tack on the Nouvelette quest. Actually, I don't know if that's a good idea, because some people might not know what VOD that is, and a lot of people are asking me to do that quest. I was gonna say, I was thinking of tacking it on to the Amsfartnir quest. Like that stream. But, making it a separate VOD is the only thing that... I might have to make it its own VOD just so people don't get confused. You can do it when you do Lantern Rite? Yeah, but the problem is I don't know how long Lantern Rite's gonna be, so I don't want to I don't want to be here for like 10 hours, you know? And I don't know how long this Lantern Rite's gonna be until it's out. Like, I don't want to do it during the same stream that I do Lantern Rite, because it's already super lengthy. Hey, what's up, David? Meeting points? No. We're gonna do meeting points last after I do, like, all my exploration stuff. That will be the next quest, but I'm just trying to figure out my streaming schedule. Well, I mean, we can figure that out on Friday. I will be streaming again on Friday, so we'll figure out on Friday how we're gonna do this. Because my streaming schedule was gonna be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. I guess I could just do Lantern Rite on Wednesday, then. No, I gotta do HSR. I gotta do HSR next week. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Columbina Anecdote? That's what we'll do. I'm streaming on Saturday morning to do Columbina's Anecdote. We'll do the Nouvelette quest on Saturday morning, then. That's what we'll do. So, we'll do Nouvelette's quest on Saturday, along with Columbina's Anecdote. That's what we'll do. Because it's going to be super short, because I can't stream that long, because my girlfriend has to use the computer. She has to record something that day. So, yeah, so I'm going to do a Saturday morning stream, and it's going to be the Nouvelette quest, Columbina's Hangout, and that's literally it. And then maybe some, you know, some... just chatting stuff. I don't know. Have a good stream. Thank you. Hope you're able to tune in in the future, or, you know, when you get a chance to catch up on stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be this Saturday. So today we're doing Reed Miller stuff. Friday we're gonna do Amsfartnir and all of the minor quests. Saturday is going to be Columbina. And Saturday's gonna be Columbina and the Nouvellette quest. And then Monday we'll probably do... Actually, you know what? We might do... Monday we might do the Reputation. And then I'll wait for Wednesday. Wednesday, we have to do HSR on Wednesday. Because I have to finish that quest before the HSR patch. So, I actually don't know when we're going to do Lantern Rite. We might have to do Lantern Rite that weekend. I'm going to have to talk to Cal about that. But I want to finish the I want to finish the 3.8 story before the live stream. Hello, very new here. Nice to meet everyone. Since it seems we're very lore-oriented here, may I ask if we are speculating on Varka's origins? I find his pupils to be very, very, very round, star-shaped. I don't know, honestly. I think he just has some kind of connection with Boreas or Andreas, the Wolf of the North. I honestly think Varka's just an extraordinary man. I don't think he's like some ancient, like, Mondstadt being from the past or anything like that. I just think he inherited a lot of the, like, connections of the past with Barbados and Boreas, and I think he's just kind of channeling that as the Grandmaster. At least to me. I think it would be kind of cool if Varka was just an ordinary man and he wasn't like this another special deity type of individual or someone deeply connected to the past. Like, at most, I'm expecting him to be like maybe a descendant of like Arendolan, the Grandmaster from 500 years ago, but that's it. Like, that's all I'm expecting. I'm expecting him to at most just be related to the Grandmaster of the past, but nothing else in regards to like his eyes. Like you mentioned, they're star-shaped. I don't know if that's like if you're implying Conria or anything like that. I have no idea. I'll hopefully be caught up by the end of this patch, fingers crossed. Yeah. I surprisingly, I'm making, like, really good progress. Like, we just did the Eat Loa quest. I did a ton of exploration off stream. And, like, based on the length of these quests, I feel like there's a lot, but it's a lot of short content. So, I've actually been making it through a lot of this stuff pretty, like, today we're doing the Reed Miller stuff, and then Friday I'm going to be done with all of the quest content. It's mostly the reading stuff that's kind of overwhelming me, because I have 2 artifact sets to read. I'm going to have Zabai's lore, I'm going to have Zabai's weapon, and that right there, that's like, and then I completely forgot the fucking Millie Astra Wonderland with all of the new Octavia lore that they added. So, it's going to be a lot of lore reading content by the end of the patch. And then on top of that, you got Itlua as well, which I'm going to read his lore. So it's just a lot of reading stuff, but I feel like the quests in the patch are pretty straightforward. Hey, what's up, Vomfy? Welcome to the stream, my boy. How's it going? Yeah, I gotta read Bina's weapon, too. No, yeah, I didn't read... I read Columbina's lore, but it was such a long stream that I stopped reading the weapon. But yeah, obviously, we're gonna read Bina's weapon, too. But yeah. What's your plan for Millie Astra Wonderland since new outfits are every patch? We're gonna read Millie Astra Wonderland lore every patch. I'm also gonna do like a first time reaction checking out the new lobby, because I haven't gone into the new Lanternite lobby yet. I've deliberately stayed out of it. I kind of create a custom lobby if I ever have to go in and do like my Millie Astra content. So we'll be doing Millie Astra updates every patch at this point. Lanternite lobby? Yeah, like the current Millie Astra Wonderland is themed after like Lanternite, basically. They showed it off in the live stream. Or I guess the Chinese New Year, technically. Yeah, okay, really quick. Sol World, you don't have to spam that same thing. I was gonna add Yehoda when we were ready to start the content, but you've mentioned that multiple times now. Love the streams, Arnold. We'll catch up on the Archon quest since I was busy in the last month. Just wanted to say hi. Thank you. Somber Wonder. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. Okay. I think I've done a bit of yapping. So there's one thing that I do want to chit-chat with you guys about before we start the quest itself. Let me switch to daytime, actually. And I'm going to record this because this might be a video. Might. I'm not sure. This could just be like a random little talking point. Edge first or after? I mean, I guess I can run one right now. Depending on when I finish talking, we'll probably have to run another one, though. Okay. Alright. Bina is close to Friendship 10. Let's go. What are you expecting from the quest to Ghostwriter? I'm expecting this to be the conclusion of the Reed Miller plot. I don't know if we're gonna get the Sampo Mill or if there's gonna be more to it, like when we go to Hyperborea. If we go to Hyperborea, I should say. But, I don't know. I'm expecting more Reed Miller lore, like more context to the proofs. We're gonna get the last 2 proofs, so I'm kind of interested to read that and learn like the full scope of Reed Miller's plan and his ambition and like the whole purpose of this quest line as well. But I think we learned a lot about Aurelian and Solove, and I'm very excited to see how all of that's gonna come together. The Ghost Rider has spoken. We're going to Hyperborea. Okay, first off, that was a slip of the tongue. I actually don't know, just because we technically went to Hyperborea, like a domain version in the Archon quest, but I would be stoked if we actually got to go to, like, the Hyperborea. Like, I would not be complaining at all. Like, I've been begging for another Enkanomiya ever since Enkanomiya came out. And we got Notlantia, we got Remoria. It would really be unfortunate if we were like if they relegated Hyperborea to a fucking domain of all things. So, you know, here's to hoping. Sure, Arnold, whatever you say, wink, wink. Java, what are you doing here? I thought you were like, oh man, another stream I'm gonna have to miss, Chi-Chi Fallen. Unless you're just here for the startup. Caught in 4K. Your Aether's got ADHD? No, that's just me. I need to, like, always be, like, moving around when I'm like... Like, I go on autopilot with Aether whenever I'm talking to chat. I gotta stop doing that, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know what to do. Like, I need something to do. Not sure who it was, but I realized I received a membership. Thanks. Yeah, KSX Silver Joker, aka Kyle, dropped, what was it, 200 gifted subs the other day, so you may have been one of the lucky recipients of that, which was insane. But yeah, so if you got one, they are to thank. Alright, gamers. Alright. So, I wanted to record this portion before we actually start. At the time of recording, I am live on twitch.tv/MurderofBirds, as well as my youtube.com/@MurderofBirds VODs channel. I am dual streaming right now. We are just about to start the Reed Miller world quest for the new Luna 4 area of Pyramida. So, I believe we have 2 Reed Miller quests that we have to do to get the 5 proof of cognoscenti to finish off that quest line. But I wanted to just gush about how much I love this game, chat. I love Genshin. I love Genshin's world. I love Tevat. I love the lore. And more than anything, I think the recent trailer that dropped with Zabai, like, I've always felt this way, but I feel like Zabai's introduction to the game has, like, awakened a new level of appreciation that I have for, I think, the planning and the obvious long-term plan of the story that Hoyoverse has been kind of slowly cooking up ever since 1.0. So we just got Zabai's character trailer at the time of recording. It came out this morning. I did do a reaction to it. If you guys want, you can check it out on my channel, the Murder of Birds Impact channel. The reaction is already posted. I absolutely loved it. Looking at it, like, watching it back, I was like, oh my gosh, like, what is it with Hoyo, like, low-key traumatizing children in this in this game? Like Timmy's got it bad, freaking Joel's kid has it bad, like, Joel has it bad, like, with his whole situation with his dad. The first kid in the Moonlit Bamboo Forest kind of went through some crazy, like, life-altering experience with all the spirits in the forest, and then this other child that's just picking freaking violet grass off the freaking cliff sides of Liyue, literally has no stamina, hasn't leveled up their statue of the statues of the seven probably didn't even exist yet. And that's why they fell, because they had no stamina. And you gotta, like, fight for your life to get those damn materials to level up your characters. In this case, they were trying to save their mom. And Zabai was like, yeah, kid, your mom's gonna die. Anyways, let me just tell you a story, which is crazy. But, no, I'm like so giddy with excitement, actually. You know what? Aether's gonna keep yawning. And I'm like, you know what? At least during this portion, I'm gonna turn this off. Also, we're doing World Quest. Characters don't talk during World Quests anyway. But yeah, so I took a step back. So after I watched the trailer, I kind of started doing some digging. So the reason I appreciate it so much, and I've said this for years, and a lot of people have very delusional opinions about, like, Hoyoverse's plans with the game, and what was planned from the beginning, and what was last minute, and, like, what feels shoehorned in based on what they liked versus what they didn't like. If they didn't like something, they make an excuse for why it's bad. But, like, think of this. Like, this is so crazy to me. So, the Moonlit Bamboo Forest book was in the game from launch, which originally talked about this adeptal spirit in the Moonlit Bamboo Forest, which also has its own animation from Hoyo Fair, which was the first inkling of Zabai's existence in the game before we knew anything. None of us were locked into lore in 1.0. None of us knew anything about Tevat, the Archons, Angels, Heavenly Principles, Shades, Unified Civilization, Sealy, whatever, right? The Firmament, all that stuff was so foreign to us. And Hoyo was like, let's drop some dank lore for them and then elaborate, don't elaborate on anything, and then just leave for a couple of years. Then they drop the Chasm in version 2.6, along with this mysterious ancient upside down city that we had, again, up until Zabai's trailer this morning, no idea what it was. It almost kind of left your mind in a way, because it's like, oh, well, they never explained it. They just dropped the upside down city, they elaborated nothing, and then they left, right? I think it's so crazy how they've just been slowly giving breadcrumbs. And Nodcry was the nation. Nodcry, like, Song of the Welkin Moon, the purpose of this patch is to kind of unify all of this lore that feels scattered or, you know, even not fully explained. So I absolutely love that they did that. Then, I think the biggest thing for me was Chenyu Vale, version 4.4, because I think it's Baiju's weapon, actually, that kind of clarifies and gives, like, that kind of gives a description for it, but I think it was Baiju's weapon that confirmed that the settlers of the Chasm migrated to Chenyu Vale. Now, here's something that's a little confused. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go there, actually, just so I can really, like, drive this home. This is why my stream was late. I forgot where this mural was. This shit took me forever to find, but this was the mural that Hoyoverse revealed during the 4.4 content of the settlers leaving the Chasm, which was recently hit by a celestial nail, traveling the land, all of these people being guided by a divine envoy with the fucking moon in the background, going to Chenyu Vale. And Baiju's weapon confirms this, because his weapon says, now here's the weird thing. Here's the thing that I feel like Zabai might be trolling us a little bit. because in the trailer, it says that Longgang was this ancient civilization that was like looked over by her, the divine envoy, and this upside down civilization was ravaged by, I assume, the events of the funerary flame war between the first and second descender, and I think the upside down civilization is Longgang. Now here's the thing, some people are like, oh, but like why would the heavenly principles punish Zabai for that, and what the hell happened to this location in general? The lore says that a solar chariot crashed into the chasm, and that's what initially created the chasm, and then sometime later, a celestial nail came down here. Now, something we gotta remember about the chasm that was also kind of unexplained is that this place is rife with the abyss and forbidden knowledge, the abyssal mud. So at some point in time, actually, you know what? I wonder if this was what... So obviously somebody was fucking around with the abyss here. Somebody in Longgang, maybe during Longgang's past or sometime after that, between the fall of this city and the Archon War, something happened here where people were like messing around with forbidden knowledge, and somebody got a hold of that power, and that's why the Celestial Nail ended up hitting to preserve or to maintain or purify this area, to keep it from spreading. One thing that's a little confusing to me about this is that, and again, I think Zabai might be trolling, she did tell that kid, she was like, oh, I just made up that story. I wonder if she told a half-truth. Like, I'm pretty sure those events were true, but she said that she led the settlers to the east. And I was confused because I was like, east? That's Liyue Harbor. East of the chasm, this is where Longgang was, so east of that would have been the harbor. But if the lore says that the settlers of the settlers of the chasm migrated north to Chenyu Vale. So I wonder if she lied about like where she actually sent them to the kid, but in reality they actually ended up going north instead of east. But I don't know. I don't know if maybe she settled them to like the Qingshu Pool or the Lingzhu Pass or any of these places before the harbor, because the chasm settlers went to Chenyu Vale and the Guili Assembly settlers went to Liyue Harbor. Technically, this is still east. This is northeast, though. So maybe I don't know. Like, that's the only thing that's not completely clear. And I'm hoping that the Lantern Rite story and her character lore, or maybe even her weapon, will clarify what they meant. Or, like, even geographically, things are just so shifted. Who knows what looked like what, or what direction was what back in the day compared to present day. But we just know from the lore that the chasm is north and Liyue is east and the Guili Assembly is northeast. So, you know, depending on how much or how closely we want to take what she said at face value. I love that as well. Like, I love all of this too, because this also is contextualized in last year's Lantern Rite. Actually, no, before that, version 5.2 gave us the Spring of Hidden Jade, where we got confirmation that the Celadon Mare was also the Daughter of Time. So the 5.2 book also kind of gave us more breadcrumbs connecting Zabai to Istaroth. The 5.3, last year's Lantern Rite, talked about the 8 Adept, which the golden-eyed Celadon Mare was one of them, and that was Zabai. So it's like, I tweeted about this too. I was throwing a little shade, but it's like, man, look at all of these breadcrumbs. Look at everything that Hoyo has set up for Zabai in Luna 4. Not to mention in Luna 2, they also gave us an anecdote with Yanfei talking about this Adeptus as well. It's like, look at all these breadcrumbs. Look at everything Hoyoverse has set up for this character, for people to just say, yeah, Hoyoverse is just pulling this out of their ass because I've never read anything in the game, so if I don't know about it, then it only just happened now, and it's shoehorned in, which is kind of frustrating, especially as a lore creator who does their due diligence, who pays attention to everything in the game, and really looks forward to these kind of reveals. I think it's kind of crazy. But when you think about it, Hoyo is literally doing this because these people, or like a lot of the player base, just doesn't like immerse themselves in the world. You know, they just care about what's voiced in an Archon quest, or a story quest, or an event quest, and if it's not in any of those three things, then it's like, it didn't matter. But yeah, I just really appreciate, I think Zabai is like the perfect example. Obviously Durin as well. I think Durin's like a big example of that too, from Dragonspine to the Little Witch in the Undying Fire to everything that was set up with Shadows Amid Snowstorms and the Chalk Prince and the Dragon, and you guys know what I'm about to say, Simulanka, the gift that keeps on giving. All of those things culminate, I've said it before, I'll say it again. I really think Hoyoverse finished the story before the game even released. Like, they wrote the whole story out, they know everything that's gonna happen. And what's taking long is creating the world, creating the regions, creating the content, which takes upwards of a year to a year and a half in advance for where they start cooking, you know? So, and I don't know. I'm just really impressed with how, I'm like, wow, they set this up. Wow, we're finally here. And, I don't know. It's just a level of appreciation that I have for the content that I've also been invested in. Like I said, it's super rewarding for me, especially. I've been reading this shit for years, so, like, I immediately remembered. I was like, oh my god, we read about this city. Like, we learned about this city during when the Chasm came out. Oh my god, we learned about the settlers moving to Chenyu Vale when Chenyu Vale came out, and when Baizu's weapon came out. So, I don't know. I just wanted to kind of not gloat. I wanted to, not even glaze, I just wanted to kind of show appreciation for a lot of the stuff that is coming to fruition in the game now. I think Nodcry's strongest point is that we're getting massive payoffs for things that we've been invested in for years at this point. You know, Hyperborea is like right around the corner, I feel like, and even then, like, there's a lot of stuff in between, like Mondstadt's getting a glow up now, Lantern Right's gonna have another glow up moment with Zabai. You know, and I don't know. I feel like I'm rambling at this point, but I just wanted to kind of express that because this is basically what I play the game for, and I feel like the game has never missed when it came to giving us new information to speculate on, to think about, to talk about. Like, we're talking about the spaceship now and the AI, and it's just fun. It kind of like makes things fresh and exciting again. When you think you know everything, Hoyo throws a curveball and kind of changes everything on you. And, you know, as much as concrete answers are great, I feel like speculation and theory crafting is what keeps things engaging. And so I just wanted to give that appreciation to Zabai because I really loved the trailer that they gave out today. And I feel like we're going to learn a lot more about Chenyu Vale's true origins. Another thing, too, I want to say, I was thinking about this in the Chasm. I can't help but remember Hu Tao's story quest. In Hu Tao's story quest, the first one, obviously, she talked about how there was a lunatic that tried harnessing the power of the gods or something like that. And when she said that, this was years ago, it always stayed in my mind. But now that we potentially could be getting Chasm lore, and we know that the Chasm used to be this ancient civilization, and it's also littered with the abyss and forbidden knowledge to the point where a celestial nail had to impact it to stop the spread. I wonder if that has anything to do. I wonder if there was like a Rot Wang equivalent person here in the past, you know? I don't know if it was Dottore, though, because we never got clarification. Like, she didn't elaborate on that. She just said what she said. And so, and because it was Hu Tao, I assumed that she was referring to it in regards to Liyue. And now we know that there was some type of abyssal nonsense going on here. And now Zabai's kind of giving context to that. So I'm kind of curious if the Heavenly Principles, quote-unquote, punished the Chasm because someone was messing with the Abyss, and that's why the Celestial Nail was here. And I don't know why they punished Zabai, because Zabai was just doing her duty as an angel. Maybe it's like, leave those people be and just let them, you know, I don't know. That's a whole other thing, too. It's like, I don't really know what the overarching mandate of the Heavenly Principles is, where an angel guiding humanity or protecting humanity as something that goes against what they want. Unless it's like, if I put a nail there, you just had to let things run their course. We can always make more humans. You know what I mean? I don't know. But, yeah, long story short, I loved the Zabai trailer. I'm excited for the character trailer that's coming out next. Lantern Rights next week as well. And so I just wanted to do a little bit of yapping before we got into the content to just talk about how much I appreciate things and how much Hoyo is definitely, like 10 steps ahead of us in terms of their planning, in terms of what they're, revealing in the game. And anyone who says otherwise, they literally just don't read, and that's what you could probably chalk it up to at the end of the day. So, yeah. But, yeah, thank you guys all for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching. We're going to take a short little intermission, and we are going to resume and finally start the Reed Miller content. Okay. What is the Reed Miller quest, chat? It's called Return to Sender. It's in a bunker, I think. That's one of them, at least. Sorry, is there a special program on Friday? It might be next Friday because they had to push back the live stream, so we'll have to wait and see. Alright, chat, we're gonna run an ad and then we're gonna start. Oh, yeah, there might be a ZZZ stream. I thought you were talking about HSR. That's probably why they also pushed it back. They probably didn't want to do 2 special programs on the same day. So, HSR was supposed to be this Friday based on the schedule, but they probably pushed it to next week so that way HSR and ZZZ isn't in the same patch or in the same week. Isn't next Friday Genshin's live stream? Probably. I think so. I have no idea. Someone said no. Oh, no. It can't be because Zabai comes out next week. It's the week after Zabai comes out. Yeah, it's going to be Friday the 13th. Spooky. Chat, no shot they're going to release the freaking in before... Actually, I don't know if they're going to release Dormant Port next patch with Varka, because there's supposed to be a haunted sanatorium there in that place, and it's going to be revealed on Friday the 13th. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah. Guys, I love Pyramida music. Holy smokes. So, chat, just clarify something for me. Is this region area not called Pyramida? Is it just the Lightkeepers area that's called Pyramida? Because I thought the whole area was called Pyramida. Only the fort? Okay, that's kind of lame. I liked Pyramida being like this whole thing. But I guess that makes sense. It's like, I don't know what to call this place. It's like, it's a Nodcry, but maybe I'll just say Northern Nodcry or something. Oh my god. I got like super up close to the north. There was an area over here with an Oculus, and like you can literally see like giant like geological structures in the north. I'm like, oh my gosh, guys, that's Snezhnaya. Actually, I can see them from here. Like the jagged rocks over there and all of that. That's like all Snezhnaya, which is super exciting. Also, I think the next expansion is gonna bleed into this spot because like there's more land right here beyond the. There's more land over here beyond the border. Also, they said we're on the fucking edge of the map, which is kind of true. Like this is as high as it goes. Look at this. This is literally the end of the border of the region. So Snezhnaya might kind of dip into all of this, which is fucking crazy. They'll expand. Yo, I know they'll expand it, but I'm saying as of right now, this is as high as it goes. So we're basically at the border of the map. And that's also what they said in the quest too. They were like, "Oh, well, the reason the abyss is so fucking crazy over here is because we're at the border's edge of Nodcry is at the end of the Tevat's border." But then again, we have all. Bro, what the Huh? Oh, I guess Tenochtitlan is to thank or to blame for this. I'm like, brother, what the hell is going over here? Sheesh. That's a lot of space. Yes, guys, I know Tevat's round. What I'm saying, I'm talking about the border. I'm not talking about, like, a flat world. I'm talking about what they're saying. They're saying Nodcry is at the border. Yo, take it up with the lore, guys, okay? I'm just the messenger. All right, gamers. Let's lock in. Okay. All right. Let me switch up my team real quick. Hopefully, what team should I use, actually? Is there gonna be combat? I assume there's gonna be combat. I'm gonna put Yehoda in here so people can stop, like, hounding me for it. Oh, also, I gotta change my audio back.
Paimon coming in! Paimon coming in! Is this level okay?
Do I need Charlotte? Someone said no. Someone said yeah. Not a domain, so no. Okay, that's fine then.
Just what will we come across this time?
Holy shit, guys. This team is hella scuffed. We got no synergy, brother. This team is ass.
Some in-the-field research?
Is Albedo's... What is... Are we supposed to just give every Hexoride character the new Hexoride set? Or are there still characters that prefer other sets? Because I haven't given any of them the new artifact set. Only attack scalers? Okay, so it won't affect Albedo. Alright, so we're kind of chilling right now, then. Okay. Durin and DPS Venti. Razor, Durin, Venti only at the moment. Okay, that's good then. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't looked at the set, like, abilities, and I've been saving a bunch of sets with defense and Geo because I'm like, oh, this could work with Albedo. Lo and behold, I'm an idiot. C6 Albedo, yes sir. Yep, 1.2. I C6'd him. Okay.
No need to check. We already cleared.
Alright, gamers. Time to lock in. We are going to be starting the new content. Say hi to the VOD watchers. We're starting now.
Should be everything. Let's check one more time.
Alright. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another Genshin Impact playthrough session. We just finished up the Itlua World Quest with the Traveler, Pyramida, the new content, the new area with Rotwang, and the sister of Lady Isla, Aaliyah, under the guise of Reed Miller, or Relia, which was a new nickname for him, which was very interesting and kind of confusing, but I pieced it together, which is super cool. So we managed to save the northern area of Nodcry for now. I think we're going to have some extra content focused on Reed Miller for today, now that that quest is done. Before we jump into it, though, I just want to give you guys a little heads up on some of the stuff that I've managed to do between the last stream and this one, since it has been a couple of days. I've made a lot of exploration progress. I'm at 74% for the Void Sea Overlook. We're at 56% for the Wave Crasher's Plain, and we're at 86% for the Ash Vale Peak. I also just remembered that there is an area, so I did find the seals for one of the places, but I think I'm going to wait until Friday's stream when we do Amsfartnir and all of the other minor quests to kind of clean up exploration holistically. But essentially, I just explored areas that I already saw during the quest with Itlua, so I haven't gone anywhere that I shouldn't have been. I've managed to stay away from all of the triggers and all of the quests that auto-start in the area, so we're going to be getting to all of that in due time. Today is going to be focusing on Reed Miller, which has 2 quests, I believe. It starts at this bunker area over here. And I believe after you finish this quest, you get another quest that unlocks when you finish all of the other Reed Miller quests, which we did when they came out during Luna 1 and Luna 2. So we're probably going to end up here where the treasures are. We're probably going to need all 5 proofs of the Cognoscenti to access it. And it's probably like the One Piece treasure that they showed off a little bit in the trailer as well. So I don't know if we're going to get the sample mill and like what other deeper lore we're going to get with Reed Miller. And Aaliyah and Rotwang and Solove and all that other stuff. But I'm very, very, very excited. So I really appreciate all of you guys tuning in to watch this live on Twitch, on my Twitch channel, and my Murder of Birds VOD channel on YouTube. So, yeah, I have a ragtag team right now. So hopefully we're good. Hopefully we're actually able to make it through. But, yeah, with all that said, gamers, actually, let me just make sure... Okay, it's almost nighttime. We're going to switch to daytime. I want to be at the... Actually, I feel like we're going to be underground the whole time, right? Aren't we going into, like, a bunker or something? I have no idea what the plot is for this, so wish me luck. The only thing I know, based on what my chat told me, is that there is a bit of reading that you have to do. So that's the only thing I'm expecting. I'm expecting the quest to take a bit of time because of that. So, with all of that said, gamers, let us make our way. I love Pyramida music. It's so good. Also, I don't know when to do local legends. I don't know if I should do them, like, in between the content or later. Oh! There's one thing I have to mention, chat. So, I was exploring this area last night, and I got a little too close to this spot, and that terminal right there, it literally said, "Welcome to the apocalypse," or something like that. And I was like, what the fuck? What did that say? I don't know if it's gonna say it again, but I did accidentally walk up to this spot. I don't know if this is a bunker of, like, the end of days, the cataclysm's coming. Let's get in our bunker to save ourselves. Yeah. So there was something that I grabbed over here, and I got too close, and I accidentally triggered the dialogue for this terminal. So, I have no idea what the hell we're about to get into. But apparently, it was like, welcome to the apocalypse. I don't know if we're about to play Fallout. Are we going into a Fallout vault? Is that what's about to happen here? Welcome to Bunker, the apocalypse. Chat, wait, this actually might be a Fallout reference. Hold on. Oh, shit. Guys, are we going into Vault 76? What is happening? Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Collect your ID at the auto distribution something. Oh, damn. They're like, okay. Welcome to the end of days. What the fuck? Why is the terminal? Have they ever triggered a quest with an item? Ancient terminal. What in the world? Chat, this is literally a Fallout vault. Huh? Nani? The fuck? I don't know if we've ever triggered a quest. At least I don't remember if we ever triggered a quest that activates like that. Okay, hold on. First off, I want to get my Oculus. I want to fight that so bad, but I know I'm going to get my teeth kicked in. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to stick to the quest. All right, chat, let us begin. Welcome to bunker number blank, friends from afar. If you are listening to this recording, it means that the apocalypse is imminent. And that shit's in red? Okay, so this must have been like a contingency for the cataclysm back in the day. Also, it says gentle woman's voice. Whoa, Paimon almost died of fright. She didn't realize that this thing could talk. Whoa, 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 Paimon's missing something. Did it just say something super scary that went right over Paimon's head? I think she mentioned the apocalypse? Fortunately, you have found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here together in the bunker at the end of the... Okay, lady, you said that the first time. Please use the key card. The lift connects safe. Take to the bunker. Oh, that's a Fatui card. Oh, dear. Whoa! Did the mechanism just break? All those fuzzy noises drowned out her voice. Paimon couldn't hear what she was saying. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. Murder of Birds, why don't we go inside and take a look? Oh, God. Chat, am I in for it? Tier 1 bunker access card. Alright, pause champ. Also, this music... Oh, this is such tranquil music, chat, before the end of days. Holy moly. Alright. Wish me luck, guys. I'm literally gonna die. Yeah, what are... Also, why are all of these other terminals, like... I guess they just eroded. There's like a bunch of them in the ground and whatnot. And they kind of look different from this overarching one, too, so... Little sus, not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Quest item. Also, really quick chat, how's the audio? Good? Okay, cool. Alright, let's continue. Tier 1 bunker access card. A key card obtained from a peculiar... a key card obtained from a peculiar terminal on the west side of Pyramida. Its appearance is utterly unremarkable. From what you have been told, it should grant access to the bunker beneath the terminal. Okay, I'm a little confused, though, because this is an ancient terminal that's talking about the end of the world, which I assume was during the Cataclysm, but this access card has a Fatui insignia on it. So, like, am I missing something here? How are the Fatui caught up in this? Oh, damn, they just let me through. Okay. I guess that's the access card. Go to the bunker. Chat, wish me luck. Oh god, what is this music? Oh, I don't like this music, chat. I don't like this! Music up? Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. Alright, hold on. Return... Whoa! Return to sender post-apocalyptic Elysium nod cry. What the heck? Did I just go back in time? You hear a strange recording about the apocalypse at the lake to the west of Pyramida. Chat, I'm scared. Hold me. What the heck? Welcome to the bunker, right? Oh, welcome to the apocalypse bunker. Oh, this is eerie. They're really happy that the apocalypse is here. They're like, oh my gosh, I get to finally do what I was programmed to do. Okay. This is a little scary, chat. Not gonna cap. Look onward. I'll continue onward. Okay. Oh shit! Look at the UI. Oh my god, the UI changed. What the heck? That's kind of cool. Okay, this is literally Fallout. Unregistered resident detected. Initiating standard safety inspection protocol. Automated bunker threat response system. Oh dear. Scan complete. Multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of other residents, please place all... Okay, so I'm probably gonna need my, my elements, like the elements that I have to save me or to protect me in here. Please place all weapons and dangerous items in the designated receptacle. Huh? It wants us to hand over our weapons. I apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure the absolute safety of the bunker's residents. Your items will be safely stored. You can retrieve your belongings when you leave. Yeah, if I leave. If you have any safety concerns, please rest assured the bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You will encounter no danger here. Alright, so you guys got that light energy from the freaking... From Natlan? That shit, like, obliterates everything. In the name of Professor Blank, I guarantee that no matter what monsters rage beyond the sky's veil, they will not infiltrate our Elysium. Chat, is this the same Professor Rotwang? Or was this place constructed in preparation for Rotwang's ascension to the firmament? Seems like someone made this as a contingency in case Rotwang succeeded. Beyond the sky's veil. Aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Also, yeah, it's dripping. There's water falling down. Actually, it's more like... I guess it's more like Fallout. I was gonna say Bioshock if we're underwater. But maybe it's like a merging of like Bioshock meets Fallout here. Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Nashatown. The apocalypse is talking about... What are you doing, Hoyo? Yeah, it's like that book that we read from Before Sun and Moon about aliens invading Teyvat. Bro, this is crazy. Ain't no way they're literally just like, okay, Hoyo, we know what you're talking about. This is actually facts. It's not a novel. It's literally a freaking autobiography of the Heavenly Principles. Paimon gets it. It's like those novels in Nashatown. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade Teyvat. Already happened, by the way. I'm sorry. You should really stop reading those trashy pulp fiction novels. Well, that doesn't sound entirely impossible. Paimon was only joking. Even if there were invaders from beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this. Would they? Who's gonna tell her? Who's gonna tell Paimon that aliens have already invaded? We are the aliens! Alright, it's us! Besides, since it's a safe bunker, it's only reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless they're secretly doing bad things in here. Like deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking the water purifier on purpose, or locking the main entrance and trapping everyone inside forever. I feel like I've seen a story of all of those, like each one of those scenarios. Please be assured, this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave at any time they wish. Well, since the mysterious mechanism says it's all above board, Paimon thinks we should trust it, right? Oh, you fools. Thank God we have the elements. Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete. No threats detected. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Oh my God, look at that shit. Look at that door, bro. I feel like if I go in there, I'm never coming out. It's Celestia, chat. It's like when fucking Lady Vanessa went into Celestia. She saw the giant fucking, what is it, a panopticon? It looked like a giant prison. And then they close your door. They close the door, and you're never getting out of there. Welcome to the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Oh dear. Oh, what is happening? That looks abyssal. Hello? Chat, am I being gaslit right now? Are they luring people in? Does Rotwang need test subjects and they're like, let's promise absolute safety? Oh. Why are the sirens going off? Why is the purple abyss here? Paimon almost had a heart attack. Why did the alarms go off the second we walked in? Why don't we take a closer look at the terminal? We might be able to find something useful. Brother, did I just get jebaited? Hold on. Pause, champ. Brother, this looks ominous as hell. What the heck are these thorns? Why is everything purple and dark? It's just like the abyss. Actually, these kind of look like the same thorns of like Rotwang's follower that we dealt with in the Eatlua quest, actually. Also, who broke this? System error? Restart system. I don't like this, chat. Floor 2, Research Zone 1 now accessible. What? Bro, am I playing a Metroidvania? What is happening? I don't like this. I don't like this! Access granted. Welcome to the bunker access terminal server. Oh, damn, it's all locked down. Let me see. This looks like a map of the bunker. But the keycard we got last time seems to only give us access to the Research Zone 1. Let's search on the status. Generating status report. Please wait. Research Zone 1. Chat, I fell for it. I was lured in with the promise of safety and security, and I don't even have weapons to defend myself. Research Zone 1. Warning. High concentrations of abyssal contamination detected. Current risk of overflow extreme. Apocalypse. Oh, of course. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Maintenance personnel has been dispatched. Time elapsed since last maintenance request. Error standard hours. Please do not panic, resident. Stay calm and await supervisory instructions. The purification system is completely useless. Okay, Paimon thinks she understands now. The apocalypse is actually abyssal contamination, right? This bunker was built to keep out the abyss, but the contamination inside ended up being worse than anything out there. Looks like it failed to keep out the abyss. Are you sure there isn't more to this story? Also, there's a chest right there. I just noticed that, number 1. And number 2, the key card was Fatui, so they're clearly trying to do some shit. Paimon doesn't know, but if we don't do anything, the abyssal contamination could spill out. Paimon thinks our only chance is to deal with the problem ourselves. All right. Let's go to Research Zone 1, gamers. I'm really out here, bro. Go to the 2nd floor. Okay, first off, I need this chest first. Thank you kindly.
Is this an answer from this world?
Also, yeah, Aether can't do anything. I can't jump. Well, I can only jump. I can't, like, use my attack or anything like that. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is actually kind of a cool map. All right, let's go to... Oh, authorization 3 and 4 need access. Okay. Okay. Also, you see the little icon right there? That kind of reminds me of, Bubita. The little construct, like the little room, Anefa's little Roomba. Yeah, Brigitte. Or Bubita. Alright, let's see. Chat, I'm scared. Why do they want to run experiments on me? I'm literally just trying to help. Checking supplies. Huh? Sir? Oh, damn. Alright, hold on. Oh, yo, thank you. Oh, well, they gotta break the crates for me because I don't have my weapons. I can't do it. Alright, that door is also locked. Oh! No! No! Robot-chan! No! Guys, they took the fall for me. God damn it. I was too busy trying to see if I can get into that access door and they died for me. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's Rift Hounds in here. I can't see anything. It's dark as hell in here. Oh my god. Guys, was the doctor doing some extra research here too? There's like his other research base was very similar to this. It had like these glass displays with like plants and fish and animal life inside of it. I swear to fucking god. Actually, I wonder actually. Because Dottore would be that old. He'd be as old as, like, doing research post-Cataclysm. I don't know. I know we're talking about Rotwang and Reed Miller right now, but at the same time, I'm like, this kind of reminds me of Dottore's laboratory. And that Fatui freaking key card. We don't have any weapons. That purification system had better do its job. What is that noise? Bro, I'm literally hearing things. Either that, or I'm losing it. Also, we have damage log. Oh. Okay, let's see. Damage logs. Senior researcher Grzina Mikulko's experimental record. I'm sorry, let me read that again. Senior researcher Grzina Mikluko's experimental report. Research on targeted plant breeding based on phenotypic variations. As documented in Professor H. Verkratsky's experimental records prior to the apocalypse, Kuvaki exerts a catalytic effect on the growth of certain plants, inducing development mutation that results in phenotypes more attuned to Kuvaki. Okay, so it's like Kuvaki-infused plant life, I assume. It is conceivable that, through artificial regulation of the mutation process, novel plant varieties with a high affinity for Kuvaki could be developed selectively. Analogous to photosynthesis, these plants would autonomously accumulate Kuvaki from their environment, thereby eliminating potential abyssal corruption. Oh, I see. So were they trying to find a way to, like, produce Kuvaki through the plants? So that way the plant life could, like... It's almost kind of like they said, photosynthesis, like carbon dioxide and all that other stuff. So, like, you could basically sap the abyss out of the area, I assume. Thereby eliminating potential abyssal corruption. Preliminary experiments indicate that the most phenotypic traits of the controlled variants are heritable. A request was submitted to Superior Morozov to modify the existing ventilation system by adding pipelines for Kuvaki delivery. Circulation will be maintained by these newly bred plants, currently unnamed. Although Superior Morozov appeared to hold out little hope that we might return to the post-apocalyptic world outside, which is entirely understandable, he nevertheless approved the modification plan. Now, just by opening the valves, we will have a continuous supply of Kuvaki that can be recycled. The people, especially the children who followed us here, should not remain in the bunker forever. One day, they or their children will discover a new world that has not yet been destroyed. By then, these flowers will help them purify the pitch-black corruption, allowing them to walk proudly under the azure sky. Okay. So, this was just their way of dealing with any type of abyssal contamination if it did get into their ventilation system. To keep this place pure, but obviously some things went awry. All right, we got to turn the valve. Okay. Oh. Activate. Oh, look at that. It worked. Oh my God, the plants came to life too. Holy shit. Thank you for your service, Senior Technician Koltanovnin? I think that's what it said. Oh, is it because of my keycard access? I'm a senior member. Interesting. Oh, Kotelnikov. Okay, Kotelnikov. Alrighty. Hello, plants. Thank you for preserving life and not killing me. I appreciate it. I hope.
Is this an answer from this world?
Also, wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, was there more over here? Oh, okay. Was there a door here? I literally didn't even see this hallway a second ago. All right, let's see. Let's go over here. Oh. Beam me up, boys. Also, wait, hold on. Was I... Whoa. Guys, these maintenance bots are getting the absolute life... Like... They're getting absolutely wrecked. Maintenance bot, no! Oh my God. Oh No! Oh my goodness. For the sake of His Majesty, the Tsar's mercy, little one, make sure you record these words properly and bring them to Grazina. The Belyazar! 500 years ago! Damn, bro, they were preparing for that cataclysm. Everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, he only meant to have us killed so Rotwang's plan can move forward. Didn't Rotwang fuck around with the Belyazar too? So this was like all his machinations, from Snezhnaya to Nodcry. He was manipulating everybody. I realized it too late. Do not let him find you, as he did me. Take the children and escape. The world outside has not been destroyed. No. Rotwang, I'm so glad I took care of your ass already. I hope for good. Rocks enveloped in Kuvaki. An ordinary rock. Since it is enveloped with pure Kuvaki energy, it can be absorbed and thrown. Though it may seem capable only by shattering fragile structures, with careful consideration, it may have some ingenious applications yet. Okay. Oh, damn, they're like, Aether? Damn, guys. Oh. Okay, you guys didn't see that. Let me try that again. Damn, brother. They were like, all right, we got to take your ass back to OG. It's like, I literally have the Geo element. We don't have to do this. I don't have to be throwing rocks like I'm some type of peon. I'm literally the traveler, goddammit. All right, let's see. What else is over here? I'm like super nervous, guys. I feel like something's gonna like jump out at me. Oh, what's this? Backup component. Spare bunker hand wheel. Okay. Damn, did someone hide the hand wheel so people couldn't get out? That's fucking crazy. A spare hand wheel used for operating the Doomsday Purification System. It shows no signs of rust yet. For some reason, it carries a faint, lingering scent of iron. Okay. Let's check the room out real quick before we go any further. Oh, look at that! Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Alright, there's a book right here. Note clipped in a book. Oh, to Miss Grazina, if you find this note, please come meet me in the tool room. Master Thief Reed Miller. Allegedly. Allegedly. Wait, so if this was 500 years ago, maybe it's the actual Reed? Either that or it's another Reed imposter besides, or it's Aaliyah still at that time. God, man. It's so crazy that we're starting to play like an internal like meta game of Among Us. Like, who's the real Reed Miller? Will the real Reed Miller please stand up? I know brother got executed eventually, but like, I'm like, sir, can everyone just be themselves? Can you stop trying to be the GOAT? I beg of you. Letter from the supervisor. Please rest assured, Miss Grazina, I will do everything in my power to ensure that those injured in the monster's attacks receive the most appropriate treatment. As for the children who have unfortunately fallen ill, I will instruct the medical department to spare no effort in their care. I will, of course, not abandon a single one of our comrades. However, before eliminating those detestable monsters, I intend to release them into our experimental area to test the purifying effects of your new plant strains. Oh, buddy, that's kind of a risk. I'm sure you understand that this is for the greater good. I give you my word, in my own name, that such containment breaches will not happen again. Again? Yep. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Hopefully it worked. I mean, that one mob was still in there after all this time. Yeah, that's not a good idea, brother. All right, let's install this. Let's turn the wheel. Also, what's this door? Oh, I think I need a... Do I need a key card for this door? Hold on. What's this? Okay, I guess... Oh, I wonder if that was the same door that I couldn't access from the other side, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, I didn't know there was another one over there. Oh, this is on the inside, okay. So there's 3 valves, at least 4? 4 valves, all right. Gotcha. I don't like this POV, it looks like someone's staring at me. I'm scared. What's in there? I swear to God, I'm not alone in this place. That's like the worst feeling. I feel like something's like stalking me. Okay, let's see. Gotta watch my back. Something's literally gonna try to kill me. Oh, why is that abyssal goop falling from the sky? Please be careful. Okay, well, you know what? Oh, wait. Oh my God, guys. We're literally playing Stealth Impact. Take that! Wait, is that not gonna work? Chat, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the, This reminds me of the Metal Gear dog event. You guys remember that in Inazuma? Can I dodge roll? Okay, oh my gosh, the tuck and roll! Wait, can I throw... Oh, okay, I gotta throw it at the chest to distract the Doge. Alright, let's do that. Ooh. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me! Oh God. Guys, they were training me for this day. They were like, okay, you're gonna do this with ninja dogs, and then in the future you're gonna do it with abyssal dogs. And pray to God you don't die. Can I? Hold on. Oh my God. I'm kind of stressed. Oh God. Oh God, oh God! Okay, this one, can I throw this over there? Fuck. Is that a crate? Is that a breakable crate? Hold on. Okay. Oh, fuck! Run, traveler! Run! Wait, what? This is some bullshit. Oh, I thought the alerts were sounded and everyone could see me. Okay, never mind. This guy's a freaking big boy. Hold on. Oh, shit. Ooh! Can I just run? Okay, good. Bro, how the hell did that guy... How did that wolf spot me immediately? That was crazy. Alright, can we activate this? Can we kill all of them on the inside? Yes. Be gone, god damn it. Holy cinema. Alright, maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. You got a lot of nerve. Alright, here we go, guys. We upgraded. Yehoda would be proud. Huh, looking closely, this card seems to have a different color than the one we got earlier. Paimon doesn't know who left it here, but we should take it. Maybe we can find its owner. Oh, right. There doesn't seem to be anyone else here. Damn, Paimon, way to read the room. Goddamn. Nothing gets past her, guys.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh my god. It's like, yeah, who would have known? Paimon is kind of built different. Alright, is there anything else in this room now that we're out of here? I guess now I can explore without fighting for my life. Let me just double check really quick. I don't think there's any chests or anything in here. Got all these vaults. What the heck are they making in here, dude? It's like some alien test tubes. Oh, anything over here? Nope. There's a chest. Wait, there is a chest in here? Hold on, what's this? Oh, that's just a random thing. Wait, there's a chest in here? Am I blind? Is it on the roof? Chat, I might be legally blind. Hold on. Oh, it's all the way in the corner over there. Okay, I see. Very sneaky. Very clever.
Road.
Oh, wait, there's a note over here. Oh. A blood-stained log. Oh, dear. Alright, gamers. Yep, they found out about Rotwang. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. I've been tricked. There is no treasure. There was never any damn treasure in this cursed place. That signal was deliberately set as bait. I should have known. The terminal was placed in such an obvious spot. If there really was treasure here, we would have heard about it in this place. We would have heard about it. Wait, we would have heard all about this place in Naturetown, but no one was ever mentioned. But no one has ever mentioned it. I mean, no one who's been here has lived to tell about it. The door is sealed and the elevator has left. I guess only activating this, some unrecognizable vulgar word. I guess only activating this fucking purification system from the outside can reopen the door. There's no way out. No way out ever again. I'm going to die here. I don't want to die here. I shouldn't have left the Sea Hook gang. Oh my god, the Sea Hook gang? No, dude, I got Yehoda in my party too. That's crazy. I should have taken the work from those overfed and self-indulgent Fontanians instead. I'll blank anyone. I don't care how many times. I don't care who I blank. As long as I don't die here, I don't want to die here. There's water. These plants seem edible. I'm going to survive. I have to survive. Sooner or later, those unlucky bastards will be lured here by that signal again. When he opens the door, I'll grab my knife and kill him. Take my belongings and escape this place. I will survive. I won't starve to death here. I won't die. Haha, I won't die. I don't know, man. Something's not right. Come to think of it, when I came in, I haven't seen a single blank. No, this isn't right. I couldn't possibly be the first person to wander into this place. If that signal had been broadcasting all this time, then plenty of people must have come in already. There are plenty of markings carved by treasure hoarders on the corners of the walls too, though. I can't make any sense of what they mean. Could it be that they're still... The diary entry stops there with the last words mysteriously left half-written. What the heck is happening? Did the people get fucking dissolved or something? He said that it seems like other people were here, but he's the only one here. Unless you need people to produce the Kuvaki to light to keep the plants fed, to keep the abyss out. Unless it's like it feeds on organic life or something? I don't know. I'm spitballing here. Alright, gamers, let us continue. Also, my quest? Okay. Let us continue. Guys, we got an upgrade. Yeah, I mean, there were Rift Hounds here too, so I don't know if the Rift Hounds got to them. But, like... Oh, shit. Oh, it's this fucker again! Looks like those plants hold back the contamination. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh, wait, what the hell? Back up! Brother. This place went to shit! Oh my god. All right, I don't know what this terminal's like freaking out. Let's carry on.
I'll keep this close.
Return to the main control terminal. All right. Nothing else over here. Yeah, this is a pretty immersive quest, actually. Oh, this was the door. Okay, this was the door that was locked before. And now I can go to level 2. Yeah, this is like a super immersive, like, horror, like, this is like survival horror themed. Maintenance order for Research Zone 1 complete. Expected duration exceeded by 3,942,176 hours. Chat, how long is that? That has to be hundreds of years. A report of negligent conduct, a report of negligent conduct has been issued by the supervisory authority. 450 years. Okay, that tracks. That adds on. So this is 50 years following the cataclysm, and obviously the aftermath with the abyss is still in the world, and so they were like, oh, we gotta save ourselves, get in the bunker. How many hours? Whoa, Paimon can only remember the first number. How many others were here after that 3? How many others were there after that 3? Access updated. Senior Technician Kotelnikov, welcome to the Access Terminal server. Huh? Does this thing think we're the maintenance worker sent to repair the purification system? Paimon guesses that means we can access more places now. Let's see. This one seems to be Research Zone 2. Generating status report. Please wait. Research Zone 2. Warning. High concentration of abyssal contamination and signs of the ultimate calamity have been detected. What the hell does that mean? Apocalypse purification system damaged. Senior Technician Kotelnikov. Senior Technician Kotelnikov, please proceed to perform repairs under the protection of a guard escort. A guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards around here. Wait a second. What did it say has been detected? It sounds like some sort of abyssal monster. Keep me safe, Captain. Keep me safe, Guard Captain Paimon. Paimon will keep you safe, is what... Paimon will keep you safe, is what Guard Captain Paimon would say if she had a weapon. Unfortunately, you'll have to watch your own back. That's crazy. But if the apocalypse is actually just an abyssal monster, then it's probably the source of this place's contamination. If we can take it back, the abyssal contamination here should clean up once and for all. Let's head to the research zone. Okay. Not bad. All right, gamers, we have secondary access. Let's get it. All right, level 2. Electric Boogaloo. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's run an ad right now before we get into the weeds. I'm very much enjoying the atmosphere and immersion of this quest. This is so good. All right, chat. Sit tight. 3 minutes, and we will resume. Okay. Yes, I did read the note on the shelf. I think I've read everything so far. Seems I have to watch the rest of the stream later. My internet connection isn't very stable, probably because of the rain. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you enjoy the VOD. Thank you for tuning in. As long as you have, I appreciate it. Also, what's my... Okay, we're at 63. All right. Have you played the PvP in Miliastra? No. I don't really care for PvP in that, like, to that degree, like, with my account. Especially since I'm pretty sure there's, like, C6, R5 sweaty, like, meta players that are, like, one-shotting everybody. So I'm like, I'm good. I just hit level 60, I think I'm 62 in Miliastra right now, which has been, I've still been trying to maintain and continue playing it. I have to remember, I gotta log in, like, every day for the next couple weeks, because I do want to get that maid outfit, but I haven't been playing every day, so I need to make the most of these next couple weeks to make sure that I just get on and do the, like, the one game mode a day, just so I can guarantee that I get it. Have you already bought all the eggs in the Sunspray Resort? Yeah, I mean, these are just extra ones that I'm saving. If you notice, I got more of Lolly's eggs than anybody else's, but these are all just extra eggs that I have, one of each at least, but I've already opened initial, like, that was back during Tenochtitlan Talk, we did that. There's eggs? You didn't know that? Yeah, you can get one lucky egg per day in Tenochtitlan Talk. You gotta talk to one of the NPCs and he gives you one to open. Alright, hold on, give me 1 second. I didn't know that? Yeah, I guess what's obvious to me is not very obvious to most. Depends on how, I guess everyone just plays differently. Hold on a second, I need a pen. Okay. Alright, gamers, let's lock back in. How's my progress? I mean, we're still on the first quest, so I'm sure I'm gonna be here for a while. What's in the egg? You get, like, a random item. So, I opened one of each, and then I just collected one of each. However, there are 2 eggs that you get from quests. You get this egg from Chaska. No, I don't think that the Chaska egg was one of them. No, it was the Capybara egg. And isn't there another one? Or was it just the Capybara egg? No, this is Kakasha, sorry. Yeah, this is another one. This was also during the quest. For some reason, I thought that said Chaska. But yeah, these 2 eggs are from a quest. So these are limited. And then these eggs are the egg gift. These you can get 1 a day. What's in the capybara egg? I don't know. I didn't open mine either. Okay, let's lock back in, chat. We are recording. You need to do the maid outfit in Millie Astra over at least 4 spare weeks. Yeah, I'm saying like the next 4 weeks I have to do it. But, yeah, hopefully I can. If I don't, it's whatever. I don't really mind. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? No, my next stream is gonna be on Friday. Alright, let's lock back in. Editor, you can cut back in right here. Let us continue. Alright, let us resume. Alright, so we're heading down into the 2nd level. I assume it's just gonna be more of what I just did. Oh. Watering the flower. Oh, what's this? Messily written note. This is a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grazina know about. Once these flowers grow up, little Pei will come back to play with us. Grazina said she's just sick and needs to rest for a while. When the flowers grow taller than my knees, she'll recover. So we mustn't cry. We need to listen to Uncle Morozov and be very good children. There's no sun here, but the lights up there are just as warm and cozy. As long as we water them with that shimmering water every day, these flowers will surely grow quickly. Grow faster, please. I miss her. Hoyoverse, why do you do this to the children of Tevat? I swear to God, man. This is so awful. Watering the flower? Okay. How do I get this? Oh, wait. Do I have to do something? Hold on. Watering the flower. All right. Water the flower, then. Hold on. Do I gotta hit it with Kuvaki? Nope. Oh, see, this flower is nice and big. Oh. Oh, do I gotta hit this with the rock? Let's go! Holy cinema! Shout out to environmental effects. That was really cool. I was like, oh, well, this one's getting water. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe that one needs water. Gotcha. All right, let us continue. All right. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we need here. Oh. MurderofBirds over there. Is there a gap? Oh, yeah, there's a hole in there. Kobe. Oh, the plant's gonna grow? Oh, nice. It's gonna get Kuvaki. Holy cinema. That was clean. Alright, really quick, let me look around this room first, make sure I don't miss anything. We good? This music is incredibly eerie. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm like, you can stop now. It's okay. What the heck is this?
An answer from this world?
What in the world? Ancient recording. Gentle female voice. Oh, whoa, hold on. No, I won't doubt your words, Mr. Brahi Reed Miller? Brother, is there a third Reed Miller? The fact that you are here is proof that you're not lying. Bruh, hold on. You're telling me there's the Reed Miller, there's Aaliyah Reed Miller, and now there's a Mr. Brahi Reed Miller? Hold on. Chat, maybe we're all Reed Miller. Maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is you too can be Reed Miller if you try hard enough. This is crazy, man. The identity, the freaking impersonation is crazy. I don't even know who the real Reed Miller is at this point. God damn. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe... I'm sorry. Even if I can't prove it, I choose to believe in the side that gives people hope. Actually, Brahi and Reed Miller are not meant to be used together. Flippant male voice. Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can... Alright, he's got that Riz Miller part of him. He's got that part down. He's like, alright, I might not be the Reed Miller, but I still got that Riz. That's crazy. Oh, forget it. A beautiful lady like you can call me whatever you like. God damn. Okay, so this has to be another... So they said... Wait. So they said... Brahi and Reed Miller aren't supposed to be used next to each other, so this isn't a Reed Miller impersonator? Okay. Hold on. A flippant male voice. So obviously that's not Reed. And it's not, Aaliyah. So, just as I mean, also, this was like 450 years ago. Just as I said earlier, I am here to hunt down Rotwang's dogs. It's an honor to have you assisting me. Please, don't thank me yet, Mr. Brahi Reed Miller. Even if I've already sent word for him, there's no guarantee he will agree to meet me. Oh. I might be missing something here. Hold on. I still don't understand why he would tell such a lie to... What is it, Miss, Grazina? It's nothing. For some reason, the recorder here has not turned off. It would be troublesome if Morozov noticed. I'm shutting it down now. God damn it! Just when they were getting to the good stuff. Oh, is it Brahe? I'm just reading it as it's written, all right? I don't know proper pronunciation outside of, like, H-E is a he, but then again, it's more like huh, depending on some characters, like Shen He. But... Hold on, give me a second. Also, I don't know what you mean when you say stress on the bra. Like, that's bra. B-R-A. I'm like, what do you mean stress on it? Freezing? Guys, it's okay, it's okay. Don't stress on it, bruh. Okay. We got some jokers in the chat, apparently. I'm over here trying to ask, I'm genuinely trying to, I'm like, am I saying his name wrong? And someone's like, oh, here's my moment. Alright, you know what? Whatever. We're gonna continue on. This is your fault, chat. It's that person's fault, actually. I'm going to be stubborn now. Alright, let's see. What the hell am I doing here? Okay, I gotta activate that. That doesn't look good. I need a flower. Okay, first off, can I use you to activate you? Oh. I guess not. Hold on. Oh, I actually, you know what? I do need to use you. Hold on, come over here. I'm gonna put you right here. And then I'm gonna take this. And we're just gonna connect. There we go. Sweet. Okay. Is this door just permanently locked? I guess. I mean, I guess I can go in this way if I really want to. There's nothing over here anyway, so never mind. Okay, let's continue. We gotta go. Oh, wait, what about this? Do I have to do anything here? Communication. Oh, damn. Bee greeting. Okay, let's lock in, gamers. Communication log. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world. Researcher Grazina. To Superior R.M. Morozov. I hereby submit the final evaluation on the purifying effects of the new plant variety. Hereinafter referred to as the experimental plant on abyssal corruption. Please consider this letter my most formal request. After months of controlled experiments, we have confirmed that the experimental plant demonstrates exceptional efficiency in processing high concentrations of abyssal corruption and blank waste materials. In experimental site number 2, the specimen successfully blocked all abyssal corruption originally from outside the bunker within a short time frame, reflecting it in a pure blank form. I assume pure light form, maybe. Thereby efficiently eliminating the monsters that had previously been extremely difficult to deal with. There is no doubt that this is an unprecedented breakthrough. I am deeply grateful for the opportunity you have given us. This success is as much yours as it is ours. However, I must also report the significant latent risks associated with such experiments. As I have repeatedly emphasized before, potential scenarios in which apocalyptic contamination could be released and incidents of personal casualties resulting from the escape of abyssal monsters are all beyond the scope of our abilities for subjective control. Among the most recent victims was even a child under blank years old. Yeah, they were like, hey, we have to release the monsters again. It's for the greater good. And it's like, yeah, look what happens, you fool. I am fully aware that Peva's death... Oh, was this little Pei? Oh, no. The letter from the kids earlier was like, oh, little Pei... Like, we gotta be strong for little Pei. And they said they weren't feeling well. I am fully aware that Peva's death from illness was in no way a tragedy you wish to witness, and that you exerted every effort to save that child. However, as long as experiments of this nature continue to advance, the risk of contamination leakage will only grow more severe. Our responsibility is to erect a barrier that shields humanity from catastrophe. Under no circumstance should we seek to test the limits of that darkness. Forgive my bluntness, but the continuation of these experiments has become entirely meaningless. Under your intentions, if I may speak frankly, is simply to permit even more otherworldly entities to pour into our bunker. Well, wasn't he, like, deceived by Rotwang in the first place? Based on the aforementioned reasons and on behalf of the research team, I hereby submit the following request. Immediately cease all further testing of the purification system. Thoroughly eliminate all abyssal live experimental specimens in our custody. Ensure that no monster collection activities are conducted in any form. Please approve as soon as possible. Sincerely, Senior Researcher G. Mikluko. Or Grazina. Holy based. She put her foot down. She's like, I've had enough. This shit's doing more harm than good. And if lives have to be lost, then it's not worth the pursuit. We gotta find a safer way to do this. So, you know what? She was goated. All right, let's see. Oh, also, I didn't even realize there was a chest in here, but thank you. I'll take that too then. Oh, let's get out of here. Oh, my God. Okay. Let me grab this little guy. Let me grab this oculi. Thank you kindly. Oh! Uh-oh. That's not good. There's another Rift Town somewhere. Chat, I literally can't see. Like, my screen is literally black. I don't know if you guys can see right now, but I'm struggling right now. Oh my God. Clear out the abyss. Me and this little flower, we're gonna save the day. Hell yeah. Uh-oh.
Is this an answer from this world?
Hold on, I will revitalize your energy, my boy. Okay, well, you know what? I didn't mean to throw it that time. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, so this is the ultimate. It might be, I swear to God, if it's the Golden Rift Hound, I'm gonna be so pissed. Because they said the ultimate cataclysm. And I'm assuming it's just a bigger ruin. It's just a bigger Rift Hound. I'm like, if it's the freaking Golden Wolf Lord, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I debugged it. Let's see. Communication log. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world, Miss Grazina. To Superior RM Morozov. I'm sorry. To Superior RM Morozov. Another person fucking died. How many? Oh, damn. I think that was actually a curse. Another person fucking died. How many more deaths do you want to see? Stop this fucking experiment already, or I will... Okay, hold on. I don't know what these redacteds are. I thought they were all curse words, but... I will blank your blank and feed it to blank. I don't know what that's all about. I know you saw it, Morozov. Stop playing dumb. Oh, she's getting pissed. All right, chat. I feel like I know what those redactions were. I feel like I know what she said to him. Okay, somebody said I missed a log. Is that true? Do I have to go back? I'll go back if I need to. I didn't realize. Yeah, someone said I missed a log. Does anybody know? It's in the room where the recording and the other log was. Okay, you know what? That's fine. We will... What sucks about this, though, is that you can't... Wait, can I... Oh, wait, I can just teleport back here. That's okay. That's all right. We'll just redo. Okay, well, I don't have that door unlocked yet, game. I gotta go around. Wait. Okay. You guys said I missed. Is it in here? Is it this room? I read that one. I read that note. The computer. Oh, this one. Oh, for some reason, I thought it was just locking. Yeah, I completely walked by that. For some reason, I was like, oh, that just unlocks the door, but I realized it was Abyssal corrupted. Okay, I see. All right. Okay, so this is another one from her. I see. Okay, so to Mr. R.M. Morozov, Mr. Kotelnikov wants to service the purification system in experimental site 1, but contact was lost shortly thereafter. What happened? Alright, I assume he died. I assume he's dead. Rotwang killed him. Or something to that effect. 'Cause, like... Unless bro was literally a follower of Rotwang, and, like, it's all according to Keikaku. Alright, let us continue. Yeah, I assume something happened to that guy. He's either dead. I assume he's dead at this point, and like someone else is calling the shots using his key card. Or like doing things on his behalf. Or he's a bad guy too. Oh my god, I can barely see in front of me. Keep calm and carry on. Let the world burn down the apocalypse. We will endure safe and silent. What in the world? What the heck is that? This one's crashing out. What the heck? What is happening? Y'all good? What in the world? Oh, do you hear them? Bro, this green color? This shit is so eerie. Investigate. Chill out. Uh-oh. You good? Bro was spiraling. This one's literally just slamming repeatedly into the wall. Jesus. These poor little robots. Also, that shot looks so fucking cool. I assume those are more thorns, but that looks so eerie. Oh my god, that looks terrifying. Really great immersion for this quest. What is this? Oh. Okay, I almost just fucking died. I also can't see anything still. Don't ever worry that the apocalypse might leak into the bunker. Such anxiety might be a sign of abyssal contamination. Oh my god. Why the hell did you jump out like that? He didn't even stop. Also,
I'll keep this close.
dude, this music. Brother, am I going into the bowels of hell? Get away from the door. Bro, I swear to God, he's gonna get destroyed right now. What are you looking at? Oh my god. Why are they doing this to me? I'm stressed. My heart's literally pounding right now. I'm like, bro, I feel like something's gonna jump scare me. And this freaking howling noise in my ear, something's gonna jump out at those crates. Oh my god. Hoyo, guys, when did Hoyo start creating horror games? Are we good? Are we alone? Kuvak? Chat, can I stop playing? Alright guys, thank you for joining the stream. I really appreciate it. I think this is a good time to wrap up. And we'll pick up again once things aren't so scary. This is actually... This might be like the scariest quest we've gotten. Brother, the freaking Kuvaki's leaking. Marvel at the sight of even as the apocalypse is mankind, the beacon of... Oh my god. Did that say, all hail Professor Rotwang? Brother. I can't keep doing this. This is so scary. Okay. We're not out of the woods yet, chat. I don't know what the hell is going on here. Debug. Apocalypse purification. Okay, that. Gap infiltrating aliens. Wait, are those pipes carrying Kuvaki? What if we lure it over and made it smash into it? Oh. Big brain. Let's go! Big damage! Oh, well, yeah, I still don't have my weapons. Guys, I feel like I'm playing like Aliens or something. Holy shit. We're getting stalked by the alien, actually. Get wrecked! Oh! Oh, that was cinema! That was so cool. God damn, that was sick. Okay.
I'll keep this close.
That was pretty badass. Oh my god. I just realized, so I'm like, this kind of is giving Aliens energy, especially with all of like the freaking, like these glass containers and whatnot. You got like this random alien creature wandering around the facilities and we can't see them, but they're like stalking us. Holy peak. Okay. Let me grab my stuff first. Let's check out what the log says. Communication log. All right, the usual. Researcher Grazina to Supervisor R.M. Morozov. I apologize, Superior Morozov, for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the survival of this post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you in person. Huh. I am so intrigued. How did he turn into an abyssal creature? Was that him that we just fought? My god. Well, this is level 2. Level 3 is where shit's gonna get crazy now. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. All right, here we go. Level 3. This time, the card's golden. Like the Traveler. That terminal report before mentions That terminal report before mentions signs of large monster activity in Research Zone 2. There's no way it could be talking about the one we just saw, surely. Ugh, Paimon doesn't get it. For now, let's head to the terminal and see what the card unlocks. Okay. Also, let me just take a quick look at these cards. Did it go blue, red, gold? I think were the colors. Oh my god, I'm blind. Oh, you don't keep the other cards, it just upgrades to tier 3. Oh, okay. I don't know if I read the second card, I'm a little upset about that. A key card obtained from the experiment site. Its appearance is utterly unremarkable. Neat Snezhnayan text has been printed on its surface. Chief Researcher Grazina Mikluko. Nice. Alright. let us carry on. Oh, damn. This looks pretty bad, gamers. Not gonna lie. Oh! Is this the lunchroom? Holy! You got the bunk beds. What's this? A ragged notebook. No. Also, there's a chest right here. I almost didn't see that.
I'll keep this close.
Ragged notebook. Notes filled with dense, highly technical notes filled with dense, highly technical botanical theory. Unfortunately, besides the Amorta scholars in Sumeru, few might be able to make sense of it. Whoa, what are you trying to say? I'm stupid? I'll have you know, I'm the first sage of Boer. I'm Astrobrain. I could read anything, okay? You think I'm a lore skipper? Get out of here. All right, let's pick this up. Please tell me this isn't the freaking traumatizing, the traumatizing music we've been listening to this whole time. All right, let's see. Ancient records. Mr. Brahe Reed Miller has quietly escorted the children who are still alive out of the facility. He said he knows an eccentric old hunter and that he is also an old acquaintance of the newly appointed priestess of the Frost Moon Scions. I believe the title was something like Moon Chanter. Okay, so is that Lady Isla? Both are willing to protect those children. Neither have asked for anything in return. Morozov never noticed a thing. He probably stopped caring about them a long time ago. There's nothing left to worry about. There's nothing left to worry about, but before we go to meet him, let's share one last drink, as we always do. A toast to the dead, for those soon to die. Please forgive my foolishness all these years. Aww. Okay. So, I'm like so confused about this Brahe Reed Miller. Cause like, I'm like, is this Aaliyah in disguise or is this another person? Cause we don't know if she had like an alias on top of that, cause it would make sense because she disguised herself as Reed. And they talked about a moon chanter, which would have been her sister. And that would have been around the same time, 450 years ago, before she died fighting, like, in the whole situation with, Rotwang and Solove at the Pillar of Embla. So, I wonder if that's it? It was probably a male voice, so not her. I get that, but I'm shocked that she disguised herself and people didn't know that she was a woman. So, like, I don't know if she had some... I don't know if the proofs had the ability to, like, change her voice or something. That's what I was thinking, too. I'm like, I don't know if it's the sister or if it's another person, another guy. Because if it's another person, then this came out of nowhere. But I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I that's the thing. I don't think I'm supposed to know. But as of right now, I'm like, okay, there's a third Reed Miller, potentially. Okay. Let's not go that way. Let's get out of here. Actually, wait, hold on, I'm an idiot. I didn't look at this yet. Experimental staff records. This appears to be an attendance log for the research staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. Well, yeah, it's because they're slowly dying or they're getting the hell out of here. So I do not blame them one bit. Okay. Oh man, what a quest, gamers. Holy cannoli. This shit's all over the place. Oh! The world's outside's just gone. The abyss gobbled it all up. All right, let me grab this. All right, we got one more floor, gamers. One more floor. And hopefully we can put this whole nightmare behind us because someone had a little too much fun making this quest, I'll tell ya. They were like, I'm gonna unlock my inner survival horror mixed with Fallout energy here. All right, Senior Researcher Grazina, welcome to the Bunker Access Terminal server. It looks like the keycard we just picked up still works, which makes Paimon think, this Grazina person must have been a pretty big deal. They seem to have had access to the entire, well, yeah, the Senior Researcher. It looks like the only place we have yet to, looks like the only place we haven't been to yet is the supervisory office. If the apocalypse thing is still hanging around, this is the only place it could be. Paimon thinks that whatever it is, it's probably not that scary, since scary things wouldn't want to hide from us. We'd better keep our eyes peeled, never underestimate the enemy. Alright, let's go check out the supervisory office. Alright, chat. Last floor. Let's get this bread. Navigating to target area. Oh, damn, straight ahead. Okay. Let's just make sure there's nothing spooking up behind me. We're good. Alright, gamers. So I could just fall into the dank depths of the abyss. That's crazy. Also, get out of my way. Oh, shit. Oh, this is a boss arena if I've ever seen one, surely. Investigate the nearby area. Oh, what the hell? Ultimate calamity. Grazina, you backstabbing snake. How dare you show yourself before me? Whoa! Murder of birds, watch out! That monster seems to have been lured out. No, no, you're not Grazina. I can't detect your scent. What are you? A living being? Or another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? No living creature can enter this grave. No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave. Our grave. Answer me. Did Professor Rotwang send you here? Has my master forgiven me? Yeah, I figured it was a follower of Rotwang. Are you the apocalypse? Oh! Dude! That's crazy! I assume this text here is if you finish the other quest first. Rotwang is dead and you're next. That's crazy. God damn, that's cool. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so we already killed you, boss, so you're kind of looking goofy right about now. Are you the apocalypse? Apocalypse. Apocalypse. Look at the world out there. Look at the world out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon us. Oh! Young Solove tried to stop me. And Brahi, who impersonated Reed Miller. Even that treacherous snake Grazina, she tried to stop it too. But their efforts were all in vain. It came. It still came. Okay, that's so cool. Young Solove. So, you know, Solove in his heyday. That's crazy cool. Okay, so Brahi is another individual who also impersonated Reed Miller, it seems then. So there was Reed Miller, this Brahi guy or person, and Aaliyah. Well, two other impersonators and then the original. My master, Professor Rotwang, reduced this pathetic world to ashes with the Sampo. After all that destruction, this bunker is all that remains, isolated amidst the bedeviled sky. You think the world has been destroyed? The world outside is doing pretty well. The world outside is nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. God damn. I know not whence you came, but I have already broken free from the celestial shell, no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. And you are no servant of my master. Yet neither are you just another fool. Actually, I don't know. The the freaking Lunar Arcana says otherwise. I'm probably the biggest fool of them all. You will join us, become one with our flesh and our blood. Or sorry, will you join us, become one with our flesh and our blood, or will you welcome death right here? Join! Oh my god, what the hell? Also, gentle female voice. The ultimate damn, was this thing the overarching, like, terminal system? Or die? Oh, one was a male, one was a female, one was blue, one was red. Oh shit, that's cool. Passionate male voice. The world hasn't been destroyed. You're at the bottom of the sea, you fool. Enough! Cease your vicious lies, vile desecrator. My master would not deceive me. We exist amidst the bedeviled sky. Alright, sir, you're kind of coping. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Let me read that again. Let them be interred in the ruins of that extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amidst the bedeviled sky. Master, bear witness. There's no other way, murder birds. Let's try using those plants to deal with it. Can I just use my elements? I literally still have the elements. Surely that can help me. Oh! Hold up. Huh, let me stop you right there, buddy. Hold on! Yo, this is a banger! Wait! Chat, the apocalypse might not be bad after all. I feel like this is gonna be a one-time song, too. Holy shit, this is a banger, chat. See, that's the one thing about the Abyss. It's like, Abyss, you might be terrible, but your music is always goated. Holy cinema. I'm just gonna chill right here and vibe. It's also got that, like, horror undertones. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. Dun 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 dun. Dude, I'm fighting for my life. I'm like fighting for my life in the club right now, but this shit is so hype. Alright. Do I gotta light that one up? Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, how do I defeat this? Oh! Okay, hold on. Do I gotta use this? Oh, what the hell is this? Hello? What the heck? Oh, I didn't realize I didn't see that plant. Brother, what the hell is that thing? That thing's massive. It's a giant mushroom or a giant flower. Holy, hold on. All right, let's go, buddy. Nice. Oh, man. Let's go! Become ungovernable! I'm busting out of this joint. Yeah, that one's chonky. That one's massive. Wait, can I use that? Hold on. Oh my god. I don't know if I'm supposed to use it or if it's just supposed to be chilling. Oh! Hello, it's just watching me fight for my life. Okay. Help me! Do something! Don't just stand there. Alright, nice. I guess he did power me up. Actually, this is kind of cool. Let's go! Big damage. Oh. Yeah, I guess he did give me a perma buff so I didn't have to keep using the plant. Oh my god, is it over? Whew! That's that. Whew, that's that dealt with. What an annoying little... It seemed convinced Tevat was destroyed and we were outside the sky. Paimon, for all we know, they could be telling the truth. Let's just forget about that idiot, right? It looks like we've dealt with that thing, whether it was the apocalypse or just the abyss. All thanks to the Mandragoras. Yeah, we gotta thank that chonky little plant. Yeah, and we'd better not... Also, I love how it's like, thanks to my sword. You mean the sword that they confiscated? Yeah, and we'd better give credit to that researcher named Grazina, right? Paimon wonders what happened to her. All right, that just about wraps everything. Huh? Wait, what's that? Uh-oh. The proof! Let's go! The proof of cognoscenti! To Miss Grazina, should you ever wish to leave this place, please give this item to a member of the treasure hoarders. They will guide you to me. Master Thief, Reed Miller. Chat, is that blood on it? She never gave it to a treasure hoarder, so I assume she died with it. Proof of the cognoscenti? What's that doing in a place like this? And it looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself. That means we're one step closer to the great treasure. Paimon can't wait to find out what it is. Brother. Is it rust? Oh, description says rust. Okay. I thought that was blood. I was like, what the heck? Oh, the Raven's Legacy. Oh, hold on. We have a waypoint or a viewpoint. Bunker number 0. Holy shit. Oh my god, what a quest, chat. This quest was so cinema. This was such a great quest. The immersion, top tier. I was literally about to end my stream. I'm like, guys, I don't have the mental fortitude to deal with getting jump scared in a Genshin Impact game or in a Hoyo game. Post-apocalyptic Elysium. Perhaps the idea of an imperfect world is even harder to swallow than that of the apocalypse. God damn. Absolute cinema. Oh my gosh, look at this chonky. Thank you so much, Mandragoras. We couldn't have done it without you, because I literally, for some reason, I guess my elements don't work in this place. Okay, let's grab these.
I'll keep this close.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I gotta read this terminal, right? Is it this terminal, chat? Or is it... Yes? Okay, let's read this then. Open the secondary access tunnel. Oh, okay. I guess I can read it after I open. Okay. All right, let's see. Terminal log. Secure connection channel established, loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world, researcher Grazina. Private journal of senior researcher Grazina Mykluko. Morozov is dead. So many innocent people died by his hands. So many innocent people died of my foolishness. All for a lie that he didn't even believe himself. I don't know who Rotwang is, and I don't know what kind of wretched plans they had, nor do I want to know. All I know is that their blood is on my hands as well, simply because I believed their lies, because I trusted that they could truly offer a final refuge for good people. Why didn't I realize it? When the pipelines... Sorry, why didn't I realize it? When the pipelines were first added, I should have seen that they could just as easily be used to carry the Abyss's corruption, allowing Morozov to fabricate the illusion that the outside world had long since been utterly destroyed by the Abyss. But I didn't think of... Wow, that's crazy. So they basically funneled the Abyss into the ventilation to be like, look, the Abyss is getting in. That means the outside world is not safe. That's crazy. But I didn't think of that. Countless people who believed in me. No matter what Brahi Reed Miller says, they all died because of me. Brahi Reed Miller said that the abyssal corruption here cannot be eliminated overnight, and Morozov, like Rotwang, would one day be resurrected as a mindless monster despite having lost all sanity and humanity, until the hero prophesized by the Frostmoon Scions... What is this? Don't those strange people only have an Archpriestess? Oh, man. Until the hero prophesied by the Frostmoon Scions Moonchanter destroys it completely. Until then, it will forever wander these abyss-corroded ruins, devouring the flesh and blood of those who stray in here. I can't turn the bunker broadcast signal he left behind. Sorry, I can't turn off the broadcast signal. One more time. I cannot turn off the bunker broadcast signal he left behind, nor can I close the bunker gates that he left permanently open. Directly destroying this place would cause the abyssal corruption to spread, so I can only pray that no one will ever set foot here again. Unfortunately, some people did. So I declined his offer to take me away, choosing instead to stay behind, both to prevent Morozov's resurrection and keep the innocent people from entering this place. I can't face those surviving children anymore. What did I say? Wait, what should I say if Lily asks me again when Peva's illness will be cured? Those who repeat lies deserve to be buried in the apocalypse alongside those who wove them. This is crazy, man. She's really, like, kicking herself in the ass about it. Like, she was deceived. That doesn't make you the bad guy, you know? But obviously, it took a toll on her. Brahi Reed Miller seems deeply interested in the plants that could cleanse the abyssal calamity, so I asked him to help me take the specimens out. When he asked why I hadn't named them, I thought about it and realized I didn't know myself. Perhaps I simply couldn't bring myself to comfort the truth of our experiments. In response, he said he, a master thief, would steal the naming rights. That's funny. In the end, oh, wow. In the end, he named them Mandragora, a fictional plant in the legends from the far north that Miss Aliyah had once told him about, so he claims. In the language of flowers, Mandragora symbolizes happiness and hope. He can have his way. I no longer have the right to protest this bitter irony. Interesting. Oh, and there it is. We got, I assume that's read all of the terminals, I'm guessing. Let me double check that. Yeah. Uncover Grazina's plan. Chat, this was such an immersive experience. This was such a dope quest line. All right, so really quick, I am going to use the restroom really quick. I'll be right back. I do want to wrap up the... Actually, you know what? I'm going to run an ad while I do that, so sit tight. I will be right back. 3 minutes, and then we're going to resume. We have another quest after this. So, really quick, was this the long quest, or is the next one long? I couldn't tell. Okay, this is the longest of the two. Okay, so we'll probably... Yeah, we're going to be finishing the quest line tonight. All right, sit tight, and I will be back in 3 minutes. I have to use the restroom. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate everyone following and resubbing on Twitch and subscribing on YouTube. Really, really appreciate it. Sit tight, and we're going to resume in a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Oh. Oh, no. Alright, sorry for hitting the mic. Alright. Do I sound okay? Hopefully that was good. Sorry if that hurt your guys' ears. Yeah, I'm gonna read the proof after this. I assume the proof has some lore, so we're gonna check that out after I come back. Run it back. Chat. Somebody forgot to run an ad. I'm not gonna say who. I'm sure you guys can do the math. But, we're gonna run an ad right now. And then we're gonna start the quest, I'm sorry. I wish I was better. No, see, here's the thing, guys. I pushed the button, but it did that thing where it didn't go through. I swear to God I did, because I know I ran an ad on YouTube, so I was like, why didn't it go through? I thought it was actually me, because I'm like, you know what? That does sound like me. I could have forgotten to run an ad. But, yeah, that wasn't me. Also, QB67, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Oh, hold on. Oh, bruh, I'm so... Hold on, give me 1 second. I kid you guys not, my headset just stopped working. It didn't die either, it does that. Like, because I took it with me upstairs, it, like, lost the connection, and so... I gotta do this nonsense to get it back. Oh my god, hello? Hold on. Alright, we're good. Yeah. Usually it'll lose connection completely, and how you fix it is sometimes you gotta hold the power button and the volume button for 10 seconds and then let go, and then it'll fix. And if that doesn't happen, you gotta put it back on the dock. So I had to do the dock method. But yeah. I got myself a chocolate muffin. Even though I was just upstairs scarfing down my lunch, I'm gonna have a snack before we get back to it. Also, Anthony, what do you mean do not redeem it? I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, really quick, how does everything sound? I hit the mic earlier, and now I'm like, oh god, my audio. Oh! Oh, you guys talking about the meme with the... like, the phone scammer? Like, do not redeem the gift cards? Yeah. Man, that's an old one. I almost forgot that. Alright, so we're gonna eat this muffin. And then we're going to... I'm gonna read the proof of cognoscenti, the new one that I just got. And then we're gonna pivot to the next quest. In the reading, the one you just got is 5th, so you may want to keep it to the end. How's that possible, though? Because you have to get these other 4 before this last quest unlocks. Okay. So what's the last one that I need? I actually forgot. Flower? Okay. So you're saying I should read the flower first and then the sands, I assume, is the one I just got? I'm not gonna read them all back to back to back to back. I read 3 of them already. Alright. Also, someone asked what I'm eating. I'm just having a double chocolate muffin. I forgot milk. Costco? Probably. Cal's mom goes to multiple grocery stores for like different things based on sales and whatnot, so maybe she got this from Costco, I'm not sure. I didn't go with her this time. I did, however... Oh. Chat, did I tell you guys? I think I told you guys, I may have forgotten, but I went to Costco's for the first time a couple weeks ago. When, before Christmas. Yeah, I went to a Costco's for the first time. And I got the infamous hot dog. Yeah, I got the Costco. So Cal's mom, her sister, like had a Costco membership for a long time, and whenever she would go, she would ask Cal's mom, "Oh, do you want anything from Costco? Should I get you anything from Costco?" And then Cal's mom eventually got a membership this last year, and then she started going. And I've always heard about the the constant never change the price $1.50 hot dog and like fountain drink. And so I literally asked if I can go with her to Costco just so I can get the hot dog. So I went there. It's like a warehouse, kind of like a bulk store. We kind of have something like that where I live, but we don't have a Costco. Like, I think there's a Costco in Boston, but I live like an hour away. But we have something somewhat similar. We have like a wholesale store that you have to get a membership to go, almost kind of like a Sam's Club. But yeah, I went there for the first time, and it was a hassle because it was before Christmas. It was like a few days before Christmas, so it was so busy, so many people. It was so busy, in fact, they had multiple lines, and they had workers going up to people in line and like checking out their stuff. It was super efficient. I was like, I've never seen this before. It was ingenious. So the lines were so long that they'd have workers with like these like scanners go up to people who are in line, and they scan all of their stuff. And then all they say is all you have to do is go up to the meter. You have to go up to the register, scan your card, and it'll pay for everything that I just scanned while you're waiting in line. That was so cool. I was like legitimately impressed. I was like, wow, I've never seen that before. That's incredible. because it was that busy. So they didn't want every person one at a time taking everything out of their cart, paying for everything. Like, they'd never get people out. So I saw that. That was pretty crazy. But yeah. But yeah, all those times I was like, guys, I'm definitely gonna have a hot dog after Nashatown's been like teasing me with the with the Speranza hot dogs. I finally got one. But here's the problem, right? I have to go back before I leave because I had never gotten food from them before. So I didn't know, like, when I got the hot dog, I thought it already came with like ketchup and mustard on it. So, and we had to leave immediately after. So I got the hot dog and I got 2 hot dogs and 2 drinks, one for me. Cal was at home, so I got her one too. I didn't realize you're supposed to put your own condiments on after they give you the hot dog, so I just had the hot dog plain, which was kind of sad. Like, I ate half of it in the car, and then I ate the other half when I got home, and I just put the condiments on the other half, and I was like, I really wish I had some ketchup and mustard to go with this. So, yeah, raw dogging the Costco hot dog. But yeah, so I gotta go back there again before. I wanted to try the pizza too. I didn't even know they had pizza. Guys, I'll be honest with you. I got the double chunk chocolate cookie because of the Costco guys. I've always seen those fucking GIFs, not the GIFs, the freaking memes and like the TikTok videos on Twitter. And I was like, I'll try the cookie. The cookie was actually kind of good. They didn't have the chicken bake though. But I got a hot dog, a cookie, and a drink. So the next time I go, I kind of want to get a pizza because it looked really good. What's Costco? It's like a membership club grocery, it's not even like just a grocery store. It's like a wholesale store. So they buy a bunch of their product in bulk, which means they can sell it cheaper than if you were to go to like any other competitor store. But the catch is you have to pay a membership to even shop there. So but like for the upfront $60 price for the membership, you're saving way more than you would at another store. If obviously if you care about that $60 a year, then, you know, it's not the end of the world. But yeah, it's crazy too, because I'm like, they must make so much money off of the memberships alone. That's probably how they make the bulk of their, like if they have like 1 million people shop at their store, that's 60 mil. I mean, granted, that's probably nothing, but like, they probably have way more than that. Yeah, it is about the long term. Like, if you're it's not like you can just walk into a Costco. Like, you kind of have to go in there with a purpose. I also have heard constant stories that you're never leaving Costco without spending like a certain amount of money. It's just that, like, you walk in for one thing, you'll walk out with like 20 different things. Like, I've seen it, like, I think even I watched a video on the Costco hot dog, like the business strategy behind it. It's called I think it's called a loss leader. Like, basically they lose money on the Costco hot dog, but it's to get you in the door in the first place. Where I like, even the comments on the video was like, man, I paid $60 for a membership to get a $1.50 hot dog to walk out with $200 worth of goods. It's like the deals are just that good, apparently. Oh my god. The freaking rotisserie chicken is so good. We had that too. We've had that a few times for dinner. We have, oh my god, that rotisserie chicken is divine. Yeah, the rotisserie chicken with some, with like potato salad. Oh my god. So good. Yeah. It's so good. And it's so it's like so cheap. Yeah. Yeah, you can get so much out of the rotisserie chicken, especially if you, like, budget it. But, yeah, Costco's is goated. Costco's is goated. I haven't been there a whole lot, but, like, I've experienced what it's like. Like, I've experienced the benefits of being a Costco shopper without actually ever going to a Costco's myself. So, it comes with the relationship. It's like, I'm dating Cal, I get to enjoy the luxury of Costco. Which is hilarious. Why are we talking about Costco? I just went for the first time recently, and I thought it was a great experience, and yeah, I'm just yapping about all the food I ate. Okay, anyways, all that yapping out of the way. All right, chat. We're gonna run a 90-second ad, and then we're gonna start. We're gonna start back up. Okay, so just to make sure, it is recommended that I read the proof of cognoscenti after I get the last one, correct? I have to read the flower one and then the timepiece. Okay, cool. Oh my god, are you like literally not... Is this like the only place in the game where it doesn't... I guess you guys were kind of right. I was like, man, guys, what team should I bring? You guys should have just said you can't use anyone but Aether. That would have saved me a headache. Because I was out here, like, worried. I was like, man, am I going to have the right team comp? My team's scuffed. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna leave out the top in a second. Also, again, I don't know if they're still in here, but QB, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Arnold, you should talk to the computer. I already did. I mean, you must have just gotten here. You were asking about the Costco thing earlier, but we already read all of this. Holy W. Little Big Trouble, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Massive fucking W's. Big thank you. Massive hearts in chat. Thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. I also hope that you guys are enjoying the content. I know I'm doing a lot of yapping today. Today's probably going to be a relatively short stream. I will be, like I said, I'll be streaming again on Friday. If you guys are curious, we are doing the Amsfartnir World Quest on Friday, along with all of the other miscellaneous quests after that one. So, if you guys are... I hope you guys are excited, and I just hope you guys look forward to it. And I appreciate y'all's viewership and support. Okay, ads are done. Ad timer is going. We are recording again. Okay. All right. Editor, you can cut back in right here. We are going to resume. Okay. So, I am curious about the Brahi Reed Miller. The one thing I'm like that I don't think it's Aaliyah, because when he was talking to the supervisor, he mentioned, oh, Brahi and Reed Miller aren't supposed to be like said like side by side, almost implying that their name is Brahi, but they're taking the role of Reed Miller. So that's a whole other can of worms, a potential third Reed Miller, like even Aurelian. So there's Aurelian, there's Aaliyah, and there's this Brahi individual. That's new as of this patch. I don't think they touched upon that at all during the Luna 1 content. But when you... Ooh, Dead Man's Hand. You retrieve your weapon... Oh, Paimon can finally breathe fresh air. Holy moly. Oh, there it is. I guess the quest is over. After all that, there was never an apocalypse to begin with. Everything was fine and dandy. Bro, look at this shot. Holy cinema. Wait a minute. What a great thing to look upon after being fed the lies of an apocalypse. We get a beautiful sunset. That looked amazing. That was so well timed. I don't know if that's scripted, but that looked incredible. I love that. All right, let's just grab our Lunoculus. And you know what, chat? I want to get that chest while I'm here, but I know I'm probably going to be struggling with my current team. So we're going to make a quick team adjustment so I can deal with this creature.
A moonlit night for all.
Receive my blessing by the frost moon.
Hard-hitting exclusive!
The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Sheesh. Damn, I just hit him with I threw everything at him, including the kitchen sink. Insane. Okay. Not bad, gamers. All right, and so now we have one more quest. Hold on, let me switch the time of day, and then we'll get back on track. So many teams. Yeah, I have a team for everything. I have an immersion team. I have some genuine teams that I just like using, like my Kaya Permafreeze team. I have a resource farming team. I have a two character team for friendship XP. I got a lot. Oh my god, wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Give me 1 second, chat. I was a little confused for a second. So... Alright, so I didn't realize this, but QB actually gave 10 gifted subs on Twitch and 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. I looked over for a second, I was like, wait a minute, it shows 10 gifted subs on Twitch, but I thought it was YouTube. So I just double-checked, and they gave 10 on each platform. That's crazy. Yo, thank you so much. That's so extra. But very appreciated. Yeah, I was like, wait, why the hell do I see his name again? Massive hearts in chat on both platforms. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you guys. I mean, not just because you guys are throwing money at me, but, like, just being here. Like, this is awesome that I get to, like, play Genshin and be excited about content with other people. And, super fortunate, super grateful. I really, really appreciate it. And, yeah, I can't thank you guys enough. Good lord. Okay. Let's lock in. I gotta switch my team back. I don't even know if I need a fighting team at this point, but you know what? We'll stick with this team for now. Okay, so all of that is done. We have another quest that pops up. I believe this quest pops up once you... Oh! East of the moon, west of the sun. The Raven's Legacy. Oh, I love that. Yeah, because Reed Miller's design was based off of a raven, and I believe Solove is based off a nightingale. So, you know, the Reed Miller treasure hoarder insignia is based on that, which is kind of cool. All right, the Raven's Legacy. Go to Pyramida and look for clues. The great treasure is within reach. All right, let's get it. Oh, we got to go back to Pyramida. Okay, cool. All right, let's head back. Okay. Oh my God! Is that Tolfin? Holy W! My goat! Holy moly, chat! The goat is back! I really hope he drops some dank lore after these quests. Tolfin, what are you doing here? Ah, fantastic! Just the duo I was looking for. Hope the audio's okay, guys. Huh? How did you know where we'd... Huh? How did you know we would be here? Have you been following us ever since we parted at Blue Amber Lake? Haha, I was only joking. I came back to visit my parents and just so happened to be running errands here in Pyramida when I spotted the two of you. Paimon sees. Huh, so you have family here. Interesting. What's strange about that? Just like a raven is born to raven parents, people don't magically appear out of thin air. Chat, I'm a little suspicious of Tolfin. Brother knows everything. He also has his little weasel companion as well, which is very associated with Reed Miller, I would say. He knows a lot of lore, so I'm like, actually, I am surprised. I actually am surprised Tolfin's here. That's not what Paimon meant. Though come to think of it, we're not really that close, and Paimon can see how that's kind of a personal question. Oh, wait, what did I say there? Can I ask a question that isn't so personal? Good idea. Tolfin knows everyone and everything. He just might have the info we need. You recount the experiences of finding the proof of cognoscenti leaving Blue Amber Lake. So, Tolfin, do you have any idea where the last proof of the cognoscenti might be? I do have a few thoughts, however. Seeing as it's Murder of Birds, he'll probably be fine. From everything I've heard about your adventures, I believe he should be able to overcome this trial. There's another trial? Isn't it going to be it isn't going to be impossible, is it? Then why didn't you tell me that back at Blue Amber Lake? Well, the fact we can meet again here is a sign that our fates are somehow intertwined. Rather than dwelling on the past, we should look towards the future instead. Wow, that change of subject couldn't have felt any more forced if you tried. Ahem. The last proof of cognoscenti is actually with my grandmother? Brother! Who is this man? Who's his grandmother? What the heck? I'm on my way to visit her now. Why don't you... Is he trolling? Why don't you tag along? Seriously? What are the chances? Tolfin's grandmother? What do you think she's like, Murder of Birds? Do you think she's the kind of sweet old lady who loves to tell stories? She does tell stories, but never mind. You'll see when we get there. Huh? Shut the fuck up! Shut up! There's no way! Brother! There's no way Tolfin's grandmother is gonna beat my ass into the dirt later this patch. Oh. Oh man, we're gonna get our asses beat by Babushka. This is crazy, brother. Are you kidding me? She's like she's literally a local legend. What? I did not. Dude, this is so cool. Tolfin, you have to be goated, my boy. If this is your grandmother, who the hell are you people? How are you guys so goated? Well, 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 look who Damn, Granny's pissed. Well, 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 look who remembered to visit. Did you take care of that matter? Did you take care of that matter for me, you little brat? Of course I did. How? Of course I did. Would I dare show my face here if I... Yeah, he's gonna get his ass beat with her, like, rocket arm. Oh my god, this is so cool. Ahem. This is my grandmother, though I'm sure she'd rather be known as Helgetta, the Black Barrel Hag, than a failed merchant's grandmother. She doesn't look anything like Tolfin at all. She's far from... Paimon? You better watch what you say. This is a legend, okay? She's far too serious. I hear that a lot, but at the end of the day, we're family, and we're a lot more alike than people think. In before Tolfin is... Guys, imagine... So, we're getting another wave of local legends. Imagine Tolfin is a local legend by the end of Nodcry. That would be kind of dope. Like, with his little weasel companion, too. That'd be cinema. I'm just saying. This is Murder of Birds, and this is Paimon. They've already found the other proofs of the cognoscenti. Do we have to fight her to prove ourselves? Is that the challenge? We gotta get our ass beat by Grandma? Oh, so you've already found the other 4. Well, that takes some real talent. But I'm afraid you're going to have to let me see that talent for myself. No! No, chat, we're cooked. Seeing as the brat brought you in, I won't make things too hard. Oh god, I need a better team. If I'm fighting the local legend, my team's cut. Dude, she's gonna punch Yehoda square in the nose. Hold on a sec. This, something just doesn't feel right. And what exactly is the problem? If you want to get your hands on the great treasure, you'll naturally have to get past me first. Damn, you wouldn't hit an old lady, would you? She's a stubborn old bag of bones, but once she sees what you can do, everything will be on the table. Come on, Murder of Birds, it's in your hands now. Yeah, it's in my hands now. More like she's gonna give me these hands. Give me everything you've got. I don't want you to hold back. Oh my god. Granny, please, I can't. I couldn't possibly hit an old lady. Whoa. Oh, yeah, look at her. She's giving me that. The old 1-2. Dude, look how confident she is.
Let's see you handle this.
Oh, holy moly. Granny, I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure I'm not even fighting the true version of her.
Looks like I'll need to use my ace in the hole.
Actually, I kind of want to see what that is. Actually, holy shit. Oh! Dude, I couldn't even react to that! Oh my god, that was so fast, I couldn't even react. Oh my gosh, what the heck is this all about?
Speed's still on my side.
Okay. I'm sorry, Granny! Also, did they say trigger frozen? Brother, I don't have the team for this. Or overload? Yeah, I'm cooked. Hold on, can I change my team? No, I can't. I'm cooked. She's gonna punch Yehoda square in the nose. No, she's got her ultimate weapon, chat.
Smash and grab.
Oh my god, that is crazy. I assume the actual local legend fight is gonna, like, one-shot. That's like a one-shot move, surely.
Surge.
Oh, okay, then we did it. I'm sorry, Granny. I let you down. Bro, she is so freaking cool. Not bad at all. You do have promise. Here, this is the proof of cognoscenti you've been seeking. But if you want to claim the great treasure, there's still one final path you'll have to tread. Ah, there it is. Okay. Now that it'll hold him back. Not that it'll hold him back, not considering how sharp the little lad is. He's far more fitting heir for the treasure hoarders than you are, you useless lump. Heir of the treasure hoarders? Me? Chat, was I the true heir, the true hero of Elysium all along? Huh? So Granny is a treasure hoarder? And Tolfin, you too? Bro, that's crazy. Bruh. I guess you could say that. Yeah, I'm sure. Like you didn't know the whole time. Paimon would have never guessed. You don't look like a... I mean... I did mention that though. Remember in the Blue Amber Lake, I was like, oh, he's got a treasure hoarder insignia on his water canister, which is interesting. You don't look like a treasure hoarder. Don't tell Paimon you knew this all along, Murder of Birds. Yeah, I figured it out pretty quickly. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's the true moon! That's such a sick shot. Don't tell me you didn't explain it to them. Were you really planning to deliver the great treasure in to a couple of know-nothings who couldn't tell a treasure hoarder if they introduced them and brought them to their grandmother? Alright, they've shown they have what it takes to gather the proof of the cognoscenti, and they handled your challenge just fine. In fact, weren't you praising them just now? You little... Alright, don't give me... Alright, don't give yourself a heart attack. I'll explain everything to them right now. I'll see to it that Murder of Birds is willing to take the treasure hoarders... is willing to be the treasure hoarder's heir, exactly as you wanted. And you really think you can make all of that clear to them, lickety split? What are you so worried about? You won't shut up about how I'm just like that good for not. Wait, what? They know Brahi? You won't shut up about how I'm just like that good for nothing Brahi. At least I inherited his gift for smooth talking. Wait a minute, are they related to the third Reed Miller too? I inherited his gift, so he inherited the Riz. I guess the Riz is the one thing that's hereditary across this whole quest line. What? Tolfin led you to a quiet corner to talk. Bruh. What the hell is he about to tell me? So, what's really going on here? All we heard was that if we collect all 5 proofs of the cognoscenti, we can find the great treasure hidden east of the moon, west of the sun. Are you seriously telling Paimon that we'd have to take over as leaders of the treasure hoarders just to get Reed Miller's treasure? Honestly, all this air talk is weirding Paimon out. Yo, in before that's also like... Luffy wants to be king of the pirates, just like Gold Roger was, and he wants the One Piece. So maybe you have to be the king of the pirates to inherit the One Piece. You know, maybe Hoyo's kind of cooking right now. It's hard to imagine anyone leading the treasure hoarders. Exactly. There are people who call themselves treasure hoarders in every corner of Tivat these days, and that's where the problem lies. While we might be able to face reality, my stubborn old grandmother still dreams of the day when the treasure hoarders can restore their glory from the days of Reed Miller. She fantasizes that someone will come along and rally the masses, let the dead bury the dead, let the dead bury the dead and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. I mean, that is kind of a goated line. While most of us have heard how Reed Miller stole from the rich and to help the poor, very few know that the treasure hoarders once defended Elysium from the dark abyss. God damn. Treasure hoarders getting their flowers after all these years is so satisfying too. It was the treasure hoarders' golden age. It was the worst, it was the treasure hoarders' golden age. It was the worst of times, and yet somehow it was also the best. I don't know. Maybe things are I don't know. Maybe things are still the same today, but that era has passed, and she'll have to accept that. So, okay, so she's being a boomer, basically. Back in my day. You're not wrong, but what are we supposed to do about it? Before we go any further, Murder of Birds, are you willing to serve as heir to the treasure hoarders and see that Reed Miller's dream is one day fulfilled? I have my own dreams to fulfill, aka we can't answer, we can't even agree. That would have been cinema to take over, but I have my own dream to fulfill. Ha, just as I thought. Then, how about we do it this way? Let's put on a little show. Again? That's what you said back at Blue Amber Lake. Sure, you helped us get the proof of cognoscenti back then, but who knows when you'll use those same sneaky tricks on us. Why would I do anything to thwart you when we're already such good friends? Now, instead of being suspicious, how about we focus on what we're going to... Yeah, we gotta fool my granny. You have a brief discussion with Tolfin about how to convince Helgetta. According to Tolfin, simply mentioning the name Aurelian should be enough to gain her trust. Yo, only lore enjoyers will know. And if she ever brings up the name Brahi, all you should say is that you don't agree with his methods. As for who those two people actually are, Tolfin says it's a long story and promises to explain everything in detail when he... Okay, we already know that. I assume... Well, yeah, obviously, Aurelian is the true Reed Miller. Brahi was one of the impersonators, I guess, who probably fell into, like, enjoying or admiring Reed Miller's teachings or his ideologies and decided to take over as well after Alia died. So what do you say, little lad? Are you in? I will fulfill Aurelian's dream. Oh, she's so happy. Good, that's the spirit. If it weren't for the little brat acting like that, good for nothing Brahi, the proof of the cognoscenti wouldn't have been scattered and lost for so long. Oh. Oh, did he scatter them? We're nothing like Tolfin or that Brahi McCall fellow. You can rest assured. Even I have to admit that Murder of Birds is the most suitable candidate to inherit the great treasure. Then it's settled. All that's left for you is to retrieve the great treasure. At the treasure site, you'll likely run into a few tricks left behind by that good-for-nothing. I'm sure you'll be able to handle everything he throws your way. Paimon still has no idea where east of the moon, west of the sun could be. Oh, well... It's marked on the map, so I assume it's the area that's marked. Oh, well, that's beyond the horizon, yet so close you can touch it. Also, I won't be joining you in the next trial, so here's wishing you all the best. Still, I'll be in Paramita for a little while longer, so please let me know if anything let me know if everything goes well. I'm counting on you both. All right. Oh, gamers, I cannot believe this. So can I talk to her again? Hurry! Retrieve the great treasure. Okay. So this is where her, like, Anthony marked it on my map, so this is where you actually fight her too. So that's awesome that we actually are including her in the quest. That's sick. Okay. Really quick chat. You guys can answer this. Do I actually have to go back and talk to Tolfin after the quest is done? Like, is there, like, some post-quest stuff with Tolfin? Yes? Okay. So, if that's the case, then I'm gonna read the proof of cognoscenties right now. Because I assume I have to give them up to access the place as well. Oh, look at that. Oh my god, it's right next door. What the hell? She's literally guarding the place. That's so funny. Okay, nice. So we're, like, right there. Okay. So, before we go any further, I am going to take this opportunity to read the last two proofs of cognoscenti that are on my account. I'm also going to lightly skim through the other ones, because it has been a couple months since we originally read the first three that we got during Luna 1. So, sit tight. Ah, look at that. They're all in the inventory. This looks so goated. So, we got the flower... the plume, the sanddial, the goblet, and the circlet. I wonder if these are like one-time only artifact sets, or if this is gonna be like an artifact set, like a proper artifact set in Snezhnaya, maybe. I think that'd be kind of cool. You can still read it after? Yeah, I know. Oh, well, I mean, okay, that's good, but I'm still gonna read it now just because it's relevant to read at the moment. Okay, let's see. Alright, so there is a potential read order to this. I'm probably gonna just read Miller. I'm probably just gonna... Anyways, I had to take the opportunity, guys. I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna read in the order that's suggested: the feather, the flower, the circlet, the goblet, and the sands. But I'm probably gonna skim the ones I've already read, so I just need to properly read the flower and the sands. So let me write that down, and then we'll get into it. Dang, I was about to say that. Yeah, it's been on my mind for a little bit. So I just need to read these two, and now that we have all of them, I guess I can kind of skim through them a little bit better here. Okay, so we're gonna read. Okay, so let's just skim through this one. Okay. Back then, the pitch dark, muddy currents had not yet swept the barren tundra. All for the Tsar of Snezhnaya had a merciful heart as vast as the icy sea. Okay, so we did know about how, like, the higher ups in Snezhnaya were like fat, gluttonous, like dictators practically, and the poor were struggling. And so Reed Miller rose up, rizzed a couple of ladies along the way, and stole from those nobles and gave to the needy. Oh my god, I loved this chant at the end here. To the poor, to the hungry, to the cold, to the oppressed, and the abused. To my brothers and sisters, all of you who have found your way here. If you have ever suffered injustice at the hands of fate, or if you have ever wept through the night for your neighbor's pain and suffering. If you too long for a refuge without fear, and if you too dream of a world where no tears are shed, then you too must break free from your chains and join us, your brothers and sisters. Let the dead bury the dead and raise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. Such a cinema-like passage there. Alright, this is a new one. Memorata Cognoscenti's Jest. An artificial flower stained with rust. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the Treasure Hoarders. Okay, so this is brand new. Okay, so that's the passage there. Legend has it that the Fey Lord, Filipov, who was deeply trusted by the White Emperor, aka the Belyazar, the first Cryo Archon, once said that all the living desired to be deceived. Oh dear. That sounds like propaganda. Hold on. Give me a second. I gotta grab my notebook. All right. Okay. I'll just have this here in case I need to jot anything down. Alright, let us officially start here. Okay. Legend has it that the Fey Lord Filipov, who was deeply trusted by the first Cryo Archon, the Belyazar, once said that all the living desired to be deceived. That's crazy. From the nobles who make such sacrifices, enduring lavish extravagance on the people's behalf, to the peasants who suffered from hunger and cold, all tended to believe the narratives that would spare them from facing the truth. In some way, therefore, hope is nothing more than despair's trick, a sweet venom that dulls the pain. Yeah. That is, painfully true. According to the tales that circulate in Nasha Town today, the Master Thief was the world's most skilled trickster. Amidst countless legends caught betwixt truth and falsehood, their greatest anecdotes are always laced with lies. He outwitted the most elite guards in the Northern Realm with a fake medallion and emptied the governor's palace. And later, disguised as a special envoy of the Tsar on a secret inspection, he squeezed the entire treasury out of Viscount Specken for his hospitality. In the popular comedy, A Family of Noblemen, the Gentleman Proffery, staged by the Korolevsky troupe. Oh yeah, so we did hear about that. The Korolevsky troupe. The Master Thief, in one of his fleeting appearances, poses before the nobles as a holy fool who could hear the spirits, pretending to listen to their confessions, then weave their dirty secrets into ballads, telling the bards to spread them from tavern to streets so that the weary commoners might have something to laugh about out loud. To laugh out loud about. That's funny. But before those enchanting, unsubstantiated anecdotes came into public spectacle, the Master Thief had never lied. Sorry, the Master Thief who never lied gave his partner, who was also of silver blood, a simple vow. Oh. He promised to never put himself in danger and to never break his word. Do not worry for me. Oh, okay. Okay, it's Aaliyah. Do not worry for me, Aaliyah. Do not weep. Oh my gosh, they knew each other. That's so cool. Do not weep for me, Aaliyah. Do not weep for a future that has yet to arrive. I know you have your doubts about my friend, but please trust... Oh, Solove? I know you have doubts about my friend, but please trust my plan for now. Do not worry about me, Aaliyah. If I am indeed the prophesied ruler of Elysium, then no fate in this world can tear me from the brethren I hold dear. Oh, was this like his execution, maybe? Those were the last words the first Master Thief left for posterity. If only the girl who accompanied him could have been like her little twin sister. Watching the silver... Wait, hold on. Actually, I'm... Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's reflecting on Aaliyah compared to Lady Isla. Okay. Oh, man. If only the girl who accompanied him could have been like her little twin sister. Watching the silver thread come to its end, that moment would surely... Ellipsis. Time, however, is ruthless to all. Even that regret would become an old memory from the time before the Master Thief ascended. To his best friend's great remorse, the guillotine steps. And before the young woman who usurped his name hid her face behind a mask. Laugh at their fearful lies, brethren, for they cannot kill Reed Miller, the Master Thief. They have but murdered a single crow. But with tomorrow's light, a murder of crows shall rise to be at my back. Chat. God damn. Also, murder of crows, murder of birds. That's literally my namesake. That is so goated. Chat, I'm never beating the ghostwriter allegations. Holy moly. Oh, I love that. You may kill Aurelian, but you will never kill Reed Miller. And when Aurelian went down, someone else came along to take his place. And I think after Aaliyah died, Brahi came in to take her place. And I don't know how long it's been since then, because that was hundreds of years ago. So I don't know. Like, I guess since then, the proof of cognoscentes have been scattered. The treasure hoarders are a shell of their former selves. There's no unity. And so that's why they're like, we desperately need a new Reed Miller in this day and age. But the Traveler's like, brother, I'm just trying to find my sister and find out the truth of this world and my spaceship and all this other crazy shit with the heavenly principles. So, oh my god, I love this. This is so freaking awesome. So, it was in this moment. So, here's what I thought. Originally, I thought Reed Miller died, and then Aaliyah just took his place for whatever reason. Like, I didn't realize they knew each other, and, like, it was almost kind of like he was passing on, not really, like, passing on, but, like, his will, he, like, transcended his death, his spirit, his message, his, I guess, like, his, what's the word I'm looking for? It's almost like his calling, like, transferred from him to Aaliyah, and then she carried that on. So, when you think about it, yeah, you can't kill him. You know, you could kill him, but you can't kill his message. You can't kill his impact. Genshin Impact. But, yeah, that is so cool. Yeah, his legacy. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. Oh my god, that was such a cinema. That was such a great passage at the end there. You killed a raven, but tomorrow a murder of crows is gonna pull up, which is a group of ravens, a group of crows. Ah, that is so fucking dope. I love that. And the murder of birds connection there. Hi. I just so happen, guys, I just so happen to be playing Genshin Impact with a name like that. But, Hoyo, I see what you did there. I appreciate it. All right, let's move on. We have the circlet next, which I did read, so I'm just going to quickly skim this. So I think this is now portraying Lady Isla's story. Not Lady Isla, sorry. I think this is portraying Aaliyah's story now. And what I actually think is going to happen is, I think the last proof, it might be the transition of Aaliyah's story and her death at the hands of Rotwang, you know, the whole Solove situation, and then Brahi takes over. And he might be like and he seems to be like an early ancestor of Tolfin and Helgetta, which is pretty cool. But yeah, see, it says, while others say that he wore a mask to hide certain marks that have been left on him by the executioner, some tales claim the master thief put on the mask after growing weary of the love and hate of the maddening world. It's a woman! It's not him! The propaganda, the lies that spread, the fabrications, the fools. The truth is, like, lost in the sauce of all of this, what people choose to believe versus what the truth is. It's all blending together. And, like, she's like, cool, they want to think I'm him? She's him. Now she is him. So, I love how that works. Okay, so that's the circlet. Next we got the goblet. And I did read this one too, so I'm going to skim this. Let's see. Okay, so this is, okay, so now this piece is referencing the black bloody rain that fell during the time of Rotwang, and this is where Solove gets involved with Rotwang's plot and Aaliyah helping out, and they pleaded to the Tsaritsa. So at this point, the Belyazar is dead, and the Tsaritsa, or Anastasia, is now the new Cryo Archon. So, and she, like, ended up giving them mercy and ultimately autonomy over the course of, you know, over the course of their time fighting. Chat, you know what's crazy? You know what I'm thinking about? I wonder, so, hold on. Perhaps out of gratitude for the Tsaritsa's mercy, the Master Thief no longer fallen from grace. Instead, he had account. 'Cause So you know that story of how Reed Miller rizzed up the governor's daughter? Was that just Aaliyah? Was that like... Was that... I'm actually kind of curious. I'm like, wouldn't Reed have been dead by then if this was happening now? With the Tsaritsa? And so, in my head, I'm like, wait a minute, this is just another Yuri story. This is just more Yuri plot. Which is hilarious because it's like, it's presented as one thing, but it's actually a whole other thing. If she's pretending to be Reed, she's pretending to be a man and is rizzing up a Fae, like the daughter of the governor of the Fae people. That's kind of crazy. That's hilarious now in retrospect. All right. And lastly, gamers, we have the Decosina. We have Decosina Cognoscenti Sorrow, a timepiece long since stopped. It is said to be a keepsake from Reed Miller, the founder of the Treasure Hoarders. So this is a new one as well. In the end, all fervent, noble, and futile dreams will dissolve like tears, like the countless fantasies born in the past, disappearing with the piercing cold wind. Whether born of true good intentions or of selfish indulgence, whether born of true good intentions or the self-indulgent romantic fantasies, all paths lead to the same end. No one can escape a reality that falls short of their dreams, leaving their stories to be edited by others. Yeah. The prophesized ruler who never came to rule did not live to witness his Elysium, a place where all sorrows are swept away. Aw, this is kind of sad. His borderless dream world had become a thing for bandits to make sport of. The usurper, who never became the sacred heir, could not break the chained binding kin, leaving behind a maid, herself now left with nothing, to sing evening prayers in mourning beneath the nightingale's tower. The governor's adopted son, who never became a master thief, failed to save the life of the one he loved, and instead stole the false name of a forgotten commoner pretending to be a hero who now poses no threat. Yeah, so these were in the, I think these were all from the Treasure Hoarder, like, weapon materials and weapons that we read over the course of Nodcry. But what does it matter? The world she longed for was simply one where everyone could laugh as they willed. Even if it was all in insubstantial, ludicrous falsehood, it was still proof that their dream had come true. A fake is not worthless, just like those tokens you found, even though they are but my counterfeit work, oh dear. And not echoes surging within ley lines, they can still guide you to our great treasure. Since grandiose histories can only record the stories of the nobles, let me inscribe the names of the lowly in the way taught by she who heralds the new moon. As the one I love but cannot possess once scolded, I have no profound thoughts, and this is but the mockery of the wretched wanderer, raised to the high heavens. Huh. This is talking about, it's mentioning she who heralds the new moon? That sounds like Columbina. Hold on. Or the Moon Chanter. Moon Chanter? More like no? Oh, well, it does say, let me inscribe, hold on, let me As the one... Oh. As the one I love but cannot possess once scolded, I have no profound thoughts. Did Brahi know Aaliyah? I wonder if this is from Brahi's perspective after Aaliyah died following the fight with Rotwang. It says, as the one I love but cannot possess, once scolded. It sounds like that interprets to me that Brahi had feelings for Aaliyah. I don't know if that's accurate, but that's kind of what it's implying. So he's basically saying, Aurelian's gone. My lover died fighting Rotwang with Solove. And so now it's just me. And so I'm gonna rewrite everything. And I'm gonna switch the script. No one gives a shit about the truth anyways. Everyone just cares about everything is a lie. So I'm gonna perpetuate that. And he's gonna basically jibay everybody. I think that's what this is interpreting. And it says, let me inscribe the names of the lowly in a way taught by she who heralds the new moon. So Aaliyah heralded the new moon because originally she was of the Frost Moon Scions with her sister. So I guess that's what it's implying. He's basically gonna inscribe the names in the same way that she once did. This is but the mockery of a wretched wanderer raised to the high heavens. Okay. So, this is... guys, this is so crazy, too. So, you're telling me that Aaliyah was rizzing other Fae women posing as Reed Miller while Brahi also had feelings for her. This is doomed. This is doomed. This is, I don't know, is this a throuple? Is this a doomed throuple? I have no idea. I don't know what's going on, man. This is all over the place. Long story short, he picked up the mantle after she died. And I think that's the full connection here. So it passed from Aurelian to Aaliyah, and then it passed from Aaliyah to Brahi, and then I don't know what happened after that, because if he died and he didn't have like a successor or whatever, or someone wasn't inspired by him, because he's over here like spreading misinformation, I guess it's been like this all the way up until freaking Helgetta was like, you worthless grandson, are you ever gonna take up the mantle like our ancestor Brahi did? So they've been waiting for a successor all this time, which is crazy. So with all that said, I kind of feel bad that I'm lying to her because she so desperately wants that truth to come to light. But at the same time, I'm like, lady, I'm just lying so I can get the treasure. You know? So, oh, is there a mob over? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna change my team real quick.
You poor lost
Oh, no.
Hold that pose!
Damn it, no! Charlotte just got fucking kicked in the face by this horse creature.
It all falls into place. Time to come clean.
A new moon rises.
With one heart, we pray. Lush, seek within.
Oh my god.
No more lies.
Damn, guys, I got really scared when that freaking Geo Slime came out. I was like, damn, my goose is cooked now.
That looks like it's worth a pretty sum.
Alright. Let me switch back. Please tell me there's no other mobs here, because I'm cooked with this team. Like, I would have definitely struggled up to this point otherwise, so. What the heck is this? Oh my god! Chat, what the heck is this Reed Miller? Bro, they literally made a whole weasel statue in my man's honor. Hold on, that looks so goated. Hold on, Albedo, I need Charlotte. I need to take a picture real quick. 16 times the detail.
News.
Holy cinema! That looks so cool. Yo, look at my boy. He's chilling. Guys, that's Reed. That's Aurelian right there. He's like, oh, look at me sitting on my mountain of treasure after all these years. Oh, that weasel statue is huge. Look at the iron coins. Yeah, I assume 1 coin for every proof. Yeah, look at that, man. Holy cinema. Yep. I gotta give up the proofs of the cognoscenti. This is what it's all been about, chat. It's been like almost a good 6 months since we started Nodcry, and we've been chilling this entire time. Wow. This is so cool. Oh, look at the shovel he's got on this back too there. Also, aren't those coins from the Lost Riches event? Like the ancient coins? Holy cinema. Chat, this is goated. Wait, hold on a second. Someone in chat just said, look up at Pyramida? I can't, forgive me guys, I can't see shit from here. Hold on, let me see if I'm cooking. Wait, what direction is that actually? Hold on. I have no sense of, oh, it's this way. Oh my god, guys. They erected Solove's statue in the direction. His statue's right here, and it's pointing here. Oh my god. Best friends forever, chat. I love this, my heart. And look at that. The goats are here too. They already knew my boy was the goat. They're like, we gotta put some goats and some weasel thieves here. This is so cinema. Also, oh my god, I didn't even see this. Oh my god! He's like, oh my god, chat. Is this his, like, gravestone? Solove's looking down. O Raven, king of all birds, felled in a net amidst the thorn bush, cunningly unfurled. I stand upon the hazel and the alder high, to hear the birds sing for me loudly by. Bars. Oh my goodness, gamers. I'm gonna get a picture with Yehoda. She is a former treasure hoarder. I feel like it's only appropriate. Oh my god, this is peak. Absolute cinema. I love this quest with Reed Miller. This was so good, man. They did Reed such like, Brother's been in the game since 1.0, but they were like, okay, we're gonna cook his entire plot line when we go to Nodcry. And I'm so happy for that. He had such a great legacy. And it still exists to this day, except it's like muddied and like it's like, what does it mean to be a treasure hoarder? I guess it's whatever you think it is nowadays, but very few people followed the original ways of Reed. Also, oh my gosh, I gotta get a picture with the goat. Oh, cinema. I'm gonna get another picture with just this. Look at him! Dude, look at all those coins, man! Holy shit!
Smile.
I didn't even realize, but yeah, like, are those actually all coins, or is this all stone? These... Wait, these are actually coins, chat! It's got a metal sound to it. When you jump, it's not stone, it's... Watch, I don't know if you guys can hear because the music... Hold on. Also, I'm gonna lower the music a little bit now that that's done. But, if you hear the sound effects, so this is what the ground sounds like. And this is what the coins sound like. So these are all, like, actual ancient coins. That's so cool. Oh my god. And those coins were in the game since, like, 1.1, the first Lost Riches event. Cinema. Ugh. Alrighty, gamers. Alright, everybody. Let us do this. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that! That shit looks cool!
Say cheese!
Oh my god, that arguably looks even better! Look at this little sneak. Oh my god, this looks so sick, chat. Oh, and I can check. It looks like you- oh, we can still look at them! Oh, that's a W. So the lore is permanent, even if it's not in your inventory. That's great. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Alright, chat. I gotta run an ad real quick. Sit tight, and we will resume in 3 minutes. Question about reading lore? No, the reading order of artifacts, you'd pretty much have to read the artifact first to know what order to read it in. Like, for me, I know what order is ideal because other people read it, and then they put it in that order, and then they tell me what it is. But no, reading order isn't always the same. It's based on the context of the piece. So, you would need someone else to tell you what order it is, otherwise you would just be reading it yourself to figure it out. Yeah, someone on YouTube, 1234, Masera, was just asking if the order is always the same, but no, it's not. I have mods and community members that put that together for me, so it makes my job a lot easier to kind of put everything in a nice, organized fashion for you guys. So it's easier for you guys to digest, and it's easier for me to process. So, massive W to my community. Do you have a list of all reading orders? I don't know about all. I do want us to update the, our current weapon and artifacts Like, I kind of want to, like, clean it up a little bit and make it public. So that way there's, like, a public archive. If people want to, like, read the lore themselves, we can just tell them what's associated with what and put it together that way. But, yeah. But yeah, yeah, there is a doc that me and the mods have access to that we created for that, and then I want to make like a public one as well, so so like anybody can just go to it for reference. I think that's just like a nice little gesture. Bro, continue the world quest. What are you waiting for? Okay. First off, there's something called ads that we like to run, so you guys don't get any ads during the content. So I'm gonna put you in timeout for 24 hours. That's kind of unnecessary. And second, no streamer likes being told what to do by their audience, especially if they're just vibing with the chat. It's not that deep. Plus, the ads have been down for 1 minute. My ads were 3 minutes long, so I talk so that way no one misses content. Kinda weird. No, it was on YouTube. It was on YouTube. So yeah. That's alright. People will learn eventually. They'll figure it out the easy way or the hard way. What's crazy was if he waited like 30 seconds, I would have been like, alright guys, ads are over, let's get back to it. But I hate when people take it upon themselves to be like, continue the quest, man. It's like, how about you continue the quest? I didn't tell you to rush it. Anyways. Alright, let us continue. Okay. Also, I needed to start up another recording on top of that. Somebody said not all YouTube chatters, but always YouTube chatters. That's crazy. I don't know, man. YouTube is just like the Wild West of streaming sometimes. But, alright, editor, you can cut back in here. We're gonna continue. Alright, so we are back. I just had to run a quick ad. Also,
Hold that pose.
Reed Miller's statue at night, even more goated. That's right, I said what I said. I am not a sussy. That is not sus at all. That is completely legitimate. Hell, they should have given freaking... I mean, he's the first torch forger after all. They should have made Solovey's statue glow in the dark too. That would have been that would have been goated. Both of them light up in the darkness. Oh. Oh damn, that's kind of deep. All right. Oh. Oh wait. Chat, it opened my wing glider for me. I didn't even do that. What the heck? That's new. Oh. Okay. And the water breaks my fall. Oh shit, look at this place. Holy moly. Oh, more coins, more monies. A weasel thief. Oh my god, was that Reed Miller's weasel thief? Oh my god, the gang! They're all over the place. Oh, this is cool. All right. You know what? I'm the one that's intruding, okay? This is their home. And I'm like, you know what? I'm a treasure hoarder, okay? I have to hoard all the treasure. Have you seen my inventory? Suspicious note. Let's see. Gold is noble. Yo, what's up, Rhine daughter? Gold is noble and silver bright, but which metal would truly please the iron-faced gatekeeper's sight? As the saying goes, like calls to like, so perhaps the answer is already cut and dried. Like calls to like. A line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice. Easy to miss if you're not paying attention. And if all else fails, winning by brute force still makes you a hero. Oh, God. Paimon doesn't get... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So which one opens the door? Oh, so they're saying brute force. So basically, if you're too much of a three-head, you can just pick every single one until you get the right one. But, you gotta be goated about it. Okay, hold on. Let me double check on that. I didn't know that was a riddle. Okay, let's see. Gold is noble and silver bright. But which metal will truly please the iron-faced gatekeeper's sight? Like calls to like. I feel like the iron key opens the iron door. Maybe these two are too flashy. It's like, why would a golden key open an iron door? Why would a silver key open an iron door? So maybe it's the iron key opening the iron door. If I had to, you know, if I wanted to use my brain for a second. Let's try that. All right, let's do this one. Absolute cinema. We take those. The pattern doesn't match that of the iron coin. Oh, I got a coin. Wait, what the heck? Chat, did I do that right? Was I actually, did I do good? A coin that resembles a common iron coin, though it may be a different variant. Oh my gosh, I'm so smart. Oh my god, guys, what the heck is all this under here? This is a whole hangout spot. I'm actually kind of impressed. I thought it was just gonna be like a random vault with the treasure in it, and that was it. This is kind of cool. Oh. Oh dear. A bunch of treasure. Oh! Where did that come from? What the hell? Excuse me? 07s? Did that weasel just go out in a blaze of glory? What the hell? Excuse me? Hello? I need help. Alright, suspicious notice. Within this little plot, both danger and luck are found. To tell the fake from real, look where the strange rock lights the ground. Okay, and this is probably like, oh, if you're three-headed and you can't pay attention, then just break everything. That main gate is locked up hard, so don't bother trying until the sky falls apart. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it says something about light on the ground. Well, let me read that again. Within this tiny plot, both... Okay, so... some of these are explosives in disguise, I'm assuming. To tell fake from real, look where the strange rock lights the ground. Strange rock. Okay. Within this little plot, both luck and... within this lucky plot, both danger and luck are found. To tell the fake from real, look where the strange rock lights the ground. Okay. What do they mean by strange rock? This? Or is it this? Strange rock. Oh! Oh, this? Is it this? What the heck? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh my god. You meant, what the heck? That's, I didn't even notice that. Holy cinema. Chat, that is so fucking cool. Holy. Also, it's that coin is like infused with Kuvaki. What the heck? A plain iron key, one of the most ordinary and easy to find keys around. Oh, that is so peak. Chat, did I do good? I don't know if you were actually supposed... What was over here before? I don't even know what was over here. Yeah, so I guess everything else was like high risk, high reward. Cinema. Oh! Did I get bamboozled? I got bamboozled! What the hell? Was that not right? You get chests from digging too? Wait, I can still go back to those chests, right? Hold on. Chat, we're not cavemen. We have stamina bars. I'm getting my resources, god damn it. You're not gonna steal my primo gems. I'm going back up, and nothing is gonna stop me. You know why? Because I have stamina replenishment. Hell yeah. Ha! I'm the traveler! You can't stop me. Also, so like what? Wait, I gotta get blown up to get the chests? What the hell is this bullshit?
A reward on the road.
Bruh. That's crazy. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so you get something for each thing, I think? Oh my god. You little bastard, when I get my hands on you. Seriously, another dud? Okay, it's fine, Paimon. We already did this. Alright. I am gonna get all of my rewards, though, but let the record show that I cleared this on my first try because I'm an absolute gamer.
On the road.
Alright. There's no shot. Okay. I was like, are they gonna put that box inside of another box and put that box inside of another box? Reed Miller, you're doing too much, okay? I've literally fought my whole life to get to this point, and now I'm getting trolled.
You're my target. Hold that pose. Shoot.
Nice. Another one.
An answer from this world?
Oh, this is simple. Pop! My cabbages! Okay, is that everything? Oh no, we got one more right here. God damn it! Third time's the charm. Oh! Okay, hold on. I'm not falling for that one again. You know what would have been hilarious is that they put another bomb that instantly explodes.
Makes it worth our while.
Like when you go to dig, the second one actually just explodes on you. Oh, that is so cool. Ah, W little trials here. These are so fun. I really appreciate these. Okay. I should have noticed when there was nothing in there that we were gonna go down. Alright, let's continue, gamers. Oh. Oh, God. No! Chat, this is the commission. You guys remember the fucking Sumeru Desert Commission where you gotta follow the goddamn weasel? And that shit was super slow and annoying when it first came out, to the point where Hoyoverse had to update it to where it instantly goes from point to point immediately. I'm getting PTSD from my Sumeru Desert days. Oh, this sucks. The stubborn weasel digs the dirt, its hurried form unseen. The key is the key is given darkly where the moving shadows screen. Let clanging iron coins fall and halt right at its feet. A forceful claim may yet yield a bounty sweet. Okay. The little ones have picky tastes, so use what they like to tease out their trace. Okay, I feel like Reed put this here, and then Brahi just like put the little. He's like, okay, just do this. Like he just gave the TLDR. Okay, so I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to. Oh, okay, so it's like, what do they like? Do they like meat? Do they like acorns? I think that's mine. I'll take that. Do they like coins? Hold on. Let me read that again. The stubborn weasels dig the dirt, its hurried form unseen. The key is given darkly where the moving shadows screen. Let clanging iron coins fall and halt right at its feet. A forceful claim may yet yield a bounty sweet. It says use the iron, like... So do I gotta take the coins and walk? Oh. Oh, okay, hold on. What's this? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so do I have to, like, clump them together? Do I have to, like, get them all in, like, a fixed area? I'm not too sure what I'm supposed to do here. Hold on. Oh, okay, so they give me keys. Hold on. Oh, that one wasn't very good. How do I know which one I'm actually trying to go after, though? They're all kicking up dirt. Okay, you know what? I'll just grab more. Am I really gonna get down to the last two? Wait. Wait, they all have the same they all have the same, though. You guys lying? Are any of these different? Hello? How am I supposed to tell which key's the right one? I love how they look like they shake their head like, nope, it's not me, boss. Find the weasel thief holding the key. Am I supposed... Really quick, chat. Am I able to find out which one it is only using the coins? I don't want to use these other two. Oh, yeah, I don't want to use these other two. Hold on, let me read this again. A forceful claim may yield a bounty sweet. So I guess I use these to stop them in their tracks, but then I have to use the other ones. I'm just wondering if there's a way that I can find which key it is without doing more. No, I don't want the actual answer. I'm just like... You know what? Aged wheat. Oh, they just let me take that? What the hell? Meat. Mysterious meat. Aged pine cone. Oh, I guess I can place these down. But I'm like, am I supposed to do that? Like, I kind of cheesed the other ones before. Like, I didn't have to do the extra little thing. Are these all identical? Hold on. See, I need an iron key. These all look like gold keys, though. An old seed that's long past fresh. Even in desperate times, it's probably not a good idea to eat. Gray-brown grain carrying a subtle whiff of mold. A fresh chunk of meat that seems to be radiating an enigmatic aura. Wonder what it'll taste like. Alright, well this is aged and this one's moldy. So maybe the meat one works? Oh. Was that what I was supposed— Damn. Bruh. I thought I was just supposed to grab any key off of them, and I thought one of them had the true key. Anyways, I was here for way too long. Get me out of here. Alright, I didn't like that one as much. The other two were a bit more clever, because it was like, oh, you can do it the easy way, or you can do it the actual way. And that one was just like, yeah, just do what it says. Oh my god. Chat. Holy moly! God, too bad that's not Mora. Holy shit.
Say cheese.
Oh my god. Oh man, he was rich with iron coins, but like, how much does this translate to in current money? Holy crap, dude. Brother was loaded. Also, is that a boat? Is that supposed to be like a pirate ship with all the money on it? And that's just like what's left of it? The money is covering everything? Elysium's final treasure. Holy cinema, chat. Okay, hold on. God damn, that's so much money. I mean, it's iron coins. He was probably loaded before Morax ever pulled up. I mean, he would have been, but, you know. Let's see. Geography and Nod Cry. Oh, I love that. Yep, Elysium's final treasure. Reed Miller's great treasure. Let the dead bury the dead and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. God damn. This is so sick. We didn't read. We protected your beautiful Elysium. This is so cool. Oh, another Weasel Thief statue. Yeah, there's that one. Looks like it's not enough. We still have another cut. We have to still... Another cut. Oh, we still need some more of those coins. Also, we got some... Oh, shit. We got Brahi's notes now. Sheesh. Okay, this is actually a lot of lore, so let's lock in. The arrangement of the treasure vault is pretty much complete. Without the help of those little weasel friends, I'd have no idea how to transport as many iron coins here without anyone noticing. So, to commemorate their service and hard work, I'll call these little critters... He named them Weasel Thieves? I'll call these little critters Weasel Thieves and grant them the title of official treasure hoarders from now on. Oh my god, that is so cool. Just kidding. I don't know if you're kidding. I think that's official. Just kidding. If Miss Aaliyah knew in the afterlife that I was giving wild weasels such absurd names, she'd probably jump right out of the Pillar of Embla and beat me up. There's no way I can tell them that, unless, of course, I were to write poetry in the future and fail to come up with any other names, or if no other names would make the rhyme and meter work. I have to say, Father had a real I have to say, Father had a real eye for hiding secret funds. This place is so well concealed that not only would it be unlikely for anyone to stumble upon it, even wild weasels would have a hard time squeezing in here without guidance. It's such a pity that his foresight had only ever extended so far. Even when Rotwang used him up to the hilt, he never harbored the slightest suspicion. Ultimately, the secret funds he hid here back when we only stole... Wait, hold on. Ultimately, the secret funds he hid here back when we only stole because those two old geezers, Aurelian... Guys. Oh my goodness. Chat. Is Solove his last name? Is his actual name Sylvester Solove? Gold and silver. Oh my god, chat. This is so cool. I cannot believe this. I thought his name was just Solove. Hold on. Sylvester Solove and Aurelian. Brother, this is so cool. Ultimately, the secret funds he hid back then were only stolen because those two old geezers, Aurelian and Sylvester, came snooping around and coaxed the words out of me. By Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. By Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. I was only 5 years old. Two young men playing good cop, bad cop, using both carrot and stick to get a 5-year-old to talk. What normal human would come up with that? Actually, forget humans. What normal fae, djinn, seelie, specter, lockfolk, phantasm, and whatever creature else would think of this? Sacred heirs of the Frost Moon Scions indeed. What rotten, immoral behavior. Damn, they freaking bullied a 5. They're like, alright, spill the beans, kid. Where's the money? He got pressed by 2 grown men. That is so funny. Oh, man. Okay, so that's how he knew them. He knew them as a kid. He knew Aurelian. So I guess this is how so he was probably inspired by the original. Before, like, obviously before Aaliyah ever came into the picture. Okay. Wow. Sacred heir of the Frost Moon Scions indeed. What rotten, immoral behavior. Father chewed me up for 3 days afterwards. And even the Petrichor Oh my god. The Petrichor vacation! He was gonna go and visit my goat, Renee! Father chewed me up for 3 days afterwards, and even the Petrichor vacation I'd been promised got washed out. That said, this place got washed out later, too. Holy moly, chat. This would have been around the time of, like, Renee, right? 450 years ago, roughly? What's more infuriating is that what I brought up to Sylvester what's more infuriating is that when I brought this up to Sylvester a while ago, he actually claimed he couldn't recall how he deceived me back then. Just that Aurelian claimed to want the children to lead better lives. I completely understand their thoughts and actions. Return all the wealth Father had plundered to those poor children. It was the right thing to do. But really, did they have to do it through me? Was I really the sole avenue through which a breakthrough could have been made, gentlemen? Besides, and Sylvester probably didn't know this, the secret funds they stole, pretending to be chivalrous outlaws who robbed the rich to help the poor, were back in Father's coffers in less than 3 days. Several times the original amount, extorted from other sources. Oh, damn. Okay, oh, so his father's like a scoundrel. That's interesting. So the father's son became another Reed Miller. That's interesting. Those self-important profiteers can always rack in wealth without lifting a finger, while the venial sycophants who surround them twist into proof of their master's innate diligence and wisdom. No one could become that rich otherwise, surely. The game of robbing the rich to feed the poor only adds weight to the shackles of the impoverished. As Miss Aaliyah's terrifyingly gloomy sister once told me. Bro, she's been through a lot. Get off her back. That's crazy, that description. As Miss Aaliyah's terrifyingly gloomy sister once told me, no matter how pure the water of goodwill, if it falls in soil poisoned with malice, seeds of evil are the only thing that will grow. Aurelian probably realized this eventually, but his Elysium, no matter how firmly he believed it existed on Earth, remained much too far from those truly suffering in poverty. After all, how can someone who had never known a moment of kindness, someone constantly insulted and harmed, be expected to believe they should love their neighbor or even their enemies? Neither Aurelian nor Miss Aaliyah had ever answered that question. They were both kind people who imagined people to be better than they really were, believing that virtues and ideals could overcome the evil bred by circumstance. Unfortunately, I'm a realist and I live in the real world and I'm not delusional. Unfortunately, I am just a selfish nobleman and I lack their kindness. I suspect Aurelian felt the same. After all, in his eyes, there has probably only ever been one truly kind noble in this world. The things I've witnessed leave me unable to hold such idealistic confidence in human nature. Damn. I mean, yeah, when you think about it, he saw that from his own father. He's like, yeah, my father's a real piece of shit, and the people he hangs around and the life that I grew up in, it's all born from dark desires of the human heart. So I believe that exists in everybody, unfortunately. So his view, I mean, that's just normal. Like your worldview is based on your environment, your upbringing. So you can't blame him to be more giving or more I guess charitable to other people when, you know, obviously he's going based off of what he's seen. It's barely been a decade since Miss Aaliyah's sacrifice, and those bandits who scattered like frightened birds and beasts have already begun misusing Aurelian's words to justify their atrocities against the innocent. And there it is. He's like, yep, Aurelian and Aaliyah both had these idealistic these ideas, like these idealistic views of, oh man, we gotta be righteous, we gotta be virtuous, we gotta be the bigger people, but look what the people are doing with your name. And he knew that too, so he's like, yeah, you know what? Let them just fucking do whatever they want with the name. I'd rather them do whatever with it than sully the people who tried to make it good, you know? Whether it's wandering merchants barely scraping by or overworked laborers starving for their next meal, anyone could be branded a lackey of princes or a traitor who betrays his brother and neighbors, and therefore ripe for their noble robbery. Those who came before overcame evil with noble ideals. Now, the bandits who claim to be their successors, wave the same banner, declaring that anybody who opposes them is an enemy of those noble ideals, thus embodying the very evil that was once defeated. Yep. Yo, this is super cool. I really like this different approach. It's not, like, no offense to Aurelian and Aaliyah, but I like that this isn't just, like, another Boy Scout trying to do the right thing for people. You know what I mean? He's like, we gotta put these people in check. Like, this is some bullshit. Like, this is what happens. You give them an inch, they take a mile, so fuck them. Like at that point, it's like you can't be too giving, because some people will literally take it, twist it, and then you're the bad guy. This is really great. It's very telling of the human condition as well. All right. I will send the bandits who committed atrocities in the name of Reed Miller and oppose the laboring poor to the Eye of Krati, where they'll sleep with the fishes for good. In fact, I have already done so. Oh my god. He's like, yeah, you gotta cut out the cancer. But what about after I die? Who can guarantee that those once noble ideals won't be twisted into crimes even I can't imagine? Oh, wow. Al-Akhmar couldn't guarantee it. Irenaeus could not guarantee it. Shibalanke could not guarantee it. The nobles of Mondstadt's aristocracy failed to guarantee it, nor can the Frostmoon Scions guarantee it. And some so-called master thief Reed Miller will surely fail to guarantee it. Evil comes from humanity as naturally as honey from a hive. I am neither a dude. This guy is goated. I fucking love this man. I'm neither Aurelian nor Sylvester nor Miss Aaliyah who enchants me so. Oh my god. First off, he definitely picked up on the Riz. But he's also like Miss Aaliyah who enchants me so. This man's in love. Goddamn. I am neither Aurelian nor Sylvester nor Miss Aaliyah who enchants me so. I cannot place all my hope in human nature the way they did. I don't want the name of Master Thief Reed Miller to fade into history, forgotten by all. What's more, I don't want that name and the ideals that it once stood for to be twisted by future villains and reviled by the public. Hence, the only one solution I can think of: let those so-called ideals be buried by history. Yeah. He's like, I would rather it be dead than be defined in the bad light. So, let us smother them beneath countless contradictory, absurd, laughable yet irresistible stories until every trace of meaning is worn away and only a sweeping legend remains. This way, anyone who commits evil in their name will never be mistaken for a serious idealist. Rather, they shall be dismissed as childish dreamers drunk on romantic stories. Oh my god. I love this man so much. You know what's funny about that too, right? Who was it? I don't know if it was... I don't think it was Verna, was it? Yeah, was it Verna? No. I think it was like the little kid from the Conch Gang when we did the world quest during Luna 1, where they were like, they basically are like, oh, I'm a great master thief. And I'm like, okay, kid, like you're literally pretending right now. You're not the real deal. That's how he wants everyone to be viewed who uses Reed Miller's name. It's like, oh, you're just playing pretend. You're utilizing that fairy tale childhood story. But that used to be the real deal back in the day. So he lessened its impact so people wouldn't take them seriously in the future. So good on them, because look at the treasure hoarders now. Like, they're kind of laughable at this point, all things considered. And when you think about it, it's mainly because of them. They're all over to that, but they're pushovers. Like, no one takes them seriously, really. I don't take them as seriously as my goat, Aurelian. You kidding me? They're nothing compared to him. So I think the treasure hoarders are only as low as they are now, commoners even, because Brahi kind of cut that at its source. They were like, okay, let's make this something that's not as serious as it is, so future generations don't make things worse, you know? Yeah, basically, they're another test subject. Holy cannoli. This is so good. Greed always outlasts ideals. At least that's what I believe. As long as the tale of the great treasure continues to be told, there will always be gamblers dreaming of making a fortune overnight, repeating the name of the master thief Reed Miller endlessly. Better a harmless name, one that lets the poor laugh from the heart, one that gives them just a little more courage to face tomorrow, than a banner that villains would seek to claim. if the rebel of some future age truly needs a new banner, they will find a hero who belongs to their own time. And whatever the hero's name may be, it should never be Master Thief Reed Miller. Based. Goated. That was page 1. I need the other 2 pages ASAP. Are you kidding me? Please tell me there's more. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, wait, what's this? Where's all the more? It's just a bunch of iron coins. That's what I'm saying, Paimon. This man is rich with outdated money. We're actually cooked. Holy smokes. Oh my god, I thought that was a chest I could get. That's not even obtainable. Oh, there's another one right here, and then there's another note right there. Oh my god, they're littered all over the place. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything over here or not. Nope. Okay, nothing over here. Let me just look down over here, make sure there's nothing on the... Wow, there's all the coins that just fell off to the side. This is crazy. What do you guys think the conversion rate of this is to present day money? Iron coins are definitely out of favor compared to gold, but this shit used to be... I'm sure this shit used to be worth something back in the day. Alright, let's head back up real quick. Oh my god, the fucking banner. Ah, I love that banner being there. Holy shit. Hold on. I want to get another picture. Brother, look at that. That is so clean. Oh, so good. You know what's crazy too? This place has the, like, Pyramida has Pyramida banners, and then this place has Treasure Hoarder banners, so I love that.
Hold that post.
They were both repping their factions. They were both doing their thing. So good, dude. Oh, I love it. Okay, really quick, I'm not going to interact with that yet. I want to check out these other notes. Investigate. Oh, okay, so hold on. I'm going to read that. I just want to see what this one up here is then. Because there's 2 of them. Okay, so this is the one I want to read first. This is the second one. How many notes of these are there? I don't know if there's a third one or if it's only 2. All right, let's see. Okay, more of Brahi's notes. I never imagined that someone would find the treasure vault just 3 weeks after I set it up. What surprised me even more was that I actually recognized the person. I never thought I'd run into him here. Dmitry Dubrovich, Sukhotin, I think that's how you say that. Trusted aide of the Grand Duke, Filipov, 3rd class military officer. Jesus Christ, this is a long-ass title. Chief Instructor of the Snezhnayan Royal Military Academy. If I remember correctly, he was promoted to this position the year Aurelian enrolled, occupied by cushy, lucrative occupying said cushy, lucrative position until the Conrian disaster. Okay. He would even host foreign dignitaries occasionally, such as the Commander-in-Chief of Fontaine's Great White Armada. The Grand Master of Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius? In short, he was a real show-off. Oh my god. So was that Basil Elton and Arendolan? If this was 500 years ago before the Cataclysm? Holy shit, those are some big names, man. Grand Duke Filipov. Isn't that the guy that was like, yeah, humans, yeah, the Fey Lord, that was like, yeah, people love being deceived. The fuck? That's crazy. According to official records, he had not Dimitri. Dimitri was the trusted aide of the Grand Duke, who was like, people like being deceived. Yeah, but this Dimitri person seems to be like a friend of theirs or someone that they knew. Oh, that is cool. That is so cool. Oh! I just realized something. So, Grand Duke Filipov is a Fey Lord from 500 years ago. And this is in Snezhnaya. I wonder if that's, Puccinella, maybe. Because I assume the Fae might be those long, like, it's like Layla, right? The long, pointy-eared beings. I wonder if that means Alice and Klee are also technically Fae, unless there's something else. If Fae are to be those individuals. Actually, no, I think Layla is from Gurabad. I'm getting that mixed up. But I'm kind of curious if Grand Duke Filipov, because we don't know what there's Puccinella and the Rooster, but we don't know what their real name is. And the Fae are long-living species, so maybe they've been around since the Cataclysm. I assume. Yeah, sorry. Layla's a descendant of Tule Tula. I got that mixed up. That's what I meant to say. It was something Fontaine. I'm sorry, it was something Sumeru-focused. Yeah, I was just thinking that. I'm like, because this is the second time they mentioned this Filipov individual. And they seem to be a higher-up, like a noble. And in the present, they're the mayor of Snezhnaya 500 years later. So maybe they got a promotion. Maybe things changed around for them. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, Filipov. We're going to keep that name in mind in case that comes back in the future. According to official records, he had long since died alongside His Majesty the Tsar, sacrificing himself for the nation. Okay. So, wait, hold on, what? They faked their death? According to official records, he had long since died alongside His Majesty the Tsar, sacrificing himself for the nation. Not that this is anything new. Even Aurelian once appeared as deceased in the records. Damn, everyone's just faking their death these days? One can always rely on the unreliability of Snezhnaya's civil system. What surprised me was that the old man before me seemed almost entirely different from the spirited, haughty, and overbearing officer I once remembered. I don't know what he endured, but he looked far more gaunt and aged than his years. The moment he saw me, his first instinct was to draw his sword and strike. Luckily, I reacted in time, parrying his sword with Aurelian's gauntlet and shouting his name. Guys, I wish Aurelian was playable. He sounds so badass. Oh my god. He had gauntlets? Damn, does everyone just have, like, gauntlet-type weapons? Like, Shibalanke kind of had that, too. He froze for a moment, muttering incoherently for a while. It was as if he hadn't used human speech in ages. Finally, he forced out his first phrase, asking who I was. Oh, damn, what happened to this man? I spent a long time talking with the old man. He said he no longer remembered me. But he remembered my father's name, of course. Oh yeah, of course. He'd abandoned his own noble title and name long ago, choosing instead to spend the rest of his life protecting the children at the borderlands, those homeless children wandering through wastelands. At first, I thought he built a shelter. I didn't realize the children had never even seen him. Oh! Wasn't this in one of those weapon artifacts that we read? That there was, like, this guy that was going around, like, protecting the children of Snezhnaya and Nodcry, killing off, like, bad people, right? Like, freaking villains and barbarians and all that stuff. I do remember. So this is the same person. Okay. I don't know if they dropped his name back then. I don't remember this name. But, like, yeah, we did read the artifact set, not the artifact set, the weapon, the prospector weapon set. And one of them did mention an individual that was like fighting for the children of Snezhnaya. Oh my god, what a throwback, man. At first, I thought he built a shelter. I never realized the children had never even seen him. He slew the wicked villains who sought to harm them out of their sight. As for why he did it, what truly happened in Conria, and how he ended up in Nodcry, he refused to say. Naturally, I didn't press further. Holy moly. Yo, Dimitri, you were the GOAT. And it seems like he's suffering from, like, the freaking post-traumatic stress from the war and the cataclysm and everything. The old man had absolutely no interest in treasure and hadn't even heard of the rumors I spread about the great treasure. He simply felt that something was off about this place, suspecting it was a slaver's camp, and followed his instinct, storming in with the intent of taking me out on the spot. Okay, so he thought Brahi was a bad man. He's like, I gotta kill this fool. After I finished explaining the thought process behind the treasure vault, the old man fell silent for a moment. He said that if a student had proposed such a ridiculous scheme back when he was chief instructor, he would have thrown it straight back and ordered them to start over. As for now, he didn't finish speaking, simply leaving in silence. The old man's right. If someone else were to stumble in here the same way, guided by nothing but sharp instincts, then this entire plan would be pointless. I need a way to make this place nearly impossible to find, yet draw people towards its attainable goals. I have an idea, but first I need to talk to Lady Isla and see if she's willing to help me. She probably would. After all, turning the story of Master Thief Reed Miller into the proof of the cognoscenti, at least that's what I'll call it for now, would also serve as a tribute to Miss Aaliyah. Oh my god, guys. So, her sister died before her. Aaliyah died before Lady Isla did. And I don't know if Isla... I mean, I guess Isla found out afterwards? Because they said it would serve as a tribute to her sister. Oh my god, that's so sad. Because she thought her sister ran away and was like, oh my gosh, I have to suffer for all of this. So she, like, resented that. She resented her sister for leaving and never knowing what happened to her. And then it turns out, oh no, she was doing big things. She was pretending to be Reed Miller. She was helping Solove with Rotwang, and she even sacrificed herself, even up to the present now, to deal with him. So... it really did come back full circle. I love this, man. Oh my god, I love this whole Lightkeepers treasure hoarder lore thing. I never thought, like, I knew about Reed Miller from like the adventurer book, right? It was like, oh, the treasure hoarders were founded by Reed Miller. But when you read that during 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, 4.0, 5.0, it's like, damn, that guy's lame as hell. He just created He created the lamest faction in the game. And then you just realize that there's layers of half-truths and, and hyperbole and, like, false, like, fake news and false information and misinformation and everything. And it's like, we never knew the true story. And, like, even the treasure hoarders of today don't speak for Reed Miller. I love how they set all of that up. It's such a good build-up for his lore. Oh, that was so good. All right, and so we have another one over here. This is a message. So let's read this now. Oh, I have 2 more notes. Okay, are the notes around here? I don't want to accidentally miss them, but I'm kind of... Wait, maybe these... Hold on, do I have to follow them? Hold on, let me see. Oh, come on, dude! You guys are still playing jokes on me. I thought we were past this. Oh my goodness, get me out of here. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out on these weasels, I swear to God. Oh my God, look at the roof. Oh damn, what the? Wait, I can keep going up. What the heck? Oh my God, there's a chest right there, chat. Holy moly! I didn't realize I could keep going up. Holy
reward on the
cinema. Chad, it's the light at the end of the tunnel. We're freege. Holy crap, dude. We're all the way. Can we get much higher?
Smile!
Ah, damn. Okay, so that's the third one. I don't know if there's another one after this. I mean, at this rate, I'm like, brother, if I can't see it, I'm gonna miss it. I did not know you can keep going this high up. That's crazy. All right, these little guys need to stop pranking me. I'm fragile, okay? It's not cool. Oh, imagine it's like... Actually, is it up there? I have no idea. Oh, this is 4. Okay, hold on. Can I find part 3 yet? No? Oh, okay. Okay. I gotta run an ad really quick, so give me 1 second. And, we're gonna continue. Oh man, I'm so excited to see how this quest ends. Yeah, Nodcry's quests have been fantastic, man. I've loved this story of Sylvester. I have to get used to saying that now. It's not Solovey anymore. It's Sylvester Solovey. That is so crazy cool. Oh man. So good. The third one is hidden? Oh, okay. Well, I did see in the trailer that, like, all the coins go up, so I don't know if this place is gonna get emptied out and maybe it's at the bottom of all the money. But I do remember that they showed, like, a little sequence of the... Oh, you know what it was? I think it was the Kuvaki. I think the Kuvaki is gonna pull the... It's gonna be like magnetism, and it's gonna magnetize the money or the coins to unveil whatever's below it. Mr. Solovey always sounded like they were using their last names to me. I don't know, because, like, Sucrose says Mr. Albedo or Mr. Durin, you know? So, like, I just thought it was just, like, a proper way of speaking to someone that's older than you. You just have Mr. in front of their name. Or, like, your senior or something like that. Guys, what if Albedo is his last name? What if she's saying Mr. Albedo because that's his last name? So, like... Wait, but hold on a second. Hold on, let me, okay, my ad's over, actually. Hold on, let me see. So here's the question though. So I just realized this too right before we read this. I just realized something. Like Sylvester is Solovey's first name, but isn't Nightingale his last name? So is Solovey like his is it Sylvester Solovey Nightingale? Is that like his full government name? Cause like we never I thought I was like, oh, is Solovey his last name? But I remember it said somewhere that he throw away. Oh, Solovey means Nightingale? Oh, I thought because I remember it said that he like threw away his family name or something. So I was like, oh, I didn't realize that was just like a translation. Yeah, that's odd. It's also his noble house symbol. Yeah, I knew that. Okay, so I guess it's interchangeable. It would be Sylvester Nightingale or Sylvester Solovey. But I think the SS alliteration is nice, but I think Nightingale sounds cooler. Like, Sylvester Nightingale, that's such a badass name. Oh my god. Oh my god. And you know what's crazy? Oh man, I love this dude. And then Sylvester had Aiden, and then Aiden was passed on to Itlua. God, I love this. And that was also a Nightingale. I love this. I love it. All right, chat, let's lock in. Oh god. We were just talking about Sylvester. This is crazy. Okay, so apparently Brahi's Notes 3 shows up after this quest or later on, so I can't read the third one in chronological order. So we're just gonna read the fourth one, and then I'm gonna read that other note, and then we're gonna proceed. I'm gonna take a little bit more pictures, like interact with the other, the Weasel Thieves, and then we'll carry on. All right. All right, let us continue. Sylvester's departed in the end. This should be the last time I return here to pen notes. I was planning to burn everything I've written before, but after burning half of it, I thought about it and gave up on the endeavor. Better to leave something behind, because apart from this, there's really nothing else. In accordance with his wishes, his funeral was remarkably quiet. A handful of lightkeepers he trained personally shed no tears for him, which is understandable. If I could live to his age, free from illness and disaster, returning peacefully to the earth, I wouldn't want others to weep for me either. Besides, lightkeepers are accustomed to parting with the dead. Lady Isla didn't come to his funeral. I assume she had no idea, so I made a special trip to Hisi Island. The place had been completely demolished, with only a central grand temple and a tower to the north remaining. Her maid, whose name I can't recall, though I remember Isla saying that she was an adopted orphan from foreign lands, spoke to me timidly, saying that the Lady Moonchanter had long known of my coming and was aware of the Lightkeeper's affairs. She had no intention of seeing me and asked me to leave. If she didn't want to see me, so be it. Not that there'd be much to say if we did meet anyways. That's a little unfortunate. But yeah, so Solovey lived out the rest of his is that what the implication is here? He lived out the rest of his life. Oh man. So the Frost Moon Scions area got kind of reshaped at that point. She was an adopted orphan from foreign lands. Spoke to me timidly, saying that the Lady Moonchanter had long known of my coming and was aware of the Lightkeeper's affair. She had no intention of seeing me and asked me to leave. Well, yeah, I mean, after Solove died and her sister died, she was probably like, yeah, we're done here. And, like, she probably was like, okay, you can play Reed Miller all you want. She probably didn't really want anything else to do with it. Like, there was so much had already, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, the price for Rotwang's whole situation costed them to the point where it's like, well, what else can you say? Oh, man. Okay, hopefully I find that third note and it kind of gives some in-between context, because clearly some time had passed between then, so I'm hoping that there was more to it with them than just that. Oh! Oh, do I get this treasure chest after all? Pause, champ. Whoa! Hold on! Is there a coin in there? Let me see. Okay, hold on. Before I get that, I'm gonna read this note. I just realized I gotta find another strange coin. Okay. A message to the legendary thief Reed Miller. To you, my esteemed guest, who has gathered all of the proof of the cognoscenti. Oh, are they talking to me? Yeah, we gathered all the... Okay, so this is for me. To you, my esteemed guest who gathered all of the proof of the cognoscenti. If you're reading this note, it means that you've successfully solved my puzzle. Congratulations, well done. Now, the legendary great treasure you're looking for is right in front of you. You're welcome. Please enjoy yourself. These unclaimed riches are the spoils of the spoils due to the cognoscenti. However, as the founder of the treasure hoarders, I would like to give you one more piece of advice. No matter who you are, exposing mountains of wealth to the light of day, flaunting it in pursuit of glory and vanity, thereby attracting the envy and covetous eyes of countless onlookers, is not a wise move. Please take these treasures, which belong to you alone, away quietly. Then remove this note and pretend you never found anything. Let people believe that the proof of the cognoscenti still lies scattered across every corner of this continent, waiting to be gathered by those fortunate few chosen by fate. Let the story continue to circulate. Let all those who dream of sudden riches continue their hard work. This way, the wealth you've obtained after countless trials will sit much more safely in your hands. Master Thief, Reed Miller. Yeah, guys, if you ever win the lottery, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Don't gloat about it. Don't put that shit on blast on social media for clout and attention. Don't be like that. Don't be stupid. All right? Don't invite trouble just because you got lucky or just because you got fortunate. You know what I mean? And if you do that and things happen, I'm not saying they deserve to happen or that they should have happened, but don't be surprised if or when they do. So, wise words by Reed Miller, if I do say so myself. Unfortunately, this currency is outdated, so I don't know if there's like a global financial exchange center that I can go to and convert all of this money. But it's also like iron coins, which is far less valuable than silver and even less valuable than gold in Mora, so you shouldn't have. Basically. It could be more treasure hiding under the coins, but between the two of us, we'll be digging forever. Okay, so this is it. Oh! Pause, champ. Oh, are they going down? Oh! Oh! I didn't even know. I didn't even see that treasure chest. Thank you. I had no idea, brother. Okay. Let's grab, Guardian of Lost Treasure. Chat, I'm cooked. Do you see my team? Chat, please. Oh, chat. Oh, okay. They're not pranking me right now when I'm in the middle of a fight. Chat, I am fucked. This mob is so annoying. Please! I'm gonna die.
Not the end.
Chat, I'm literally gonna die. This mob is annoying, and they're super hard to kill without Luna reactions.
You're not going anywhere. Finders?
Chat, it's over for me. 07's in the chat.
Hold that pose. Hard-hitting exclusive. Wayne.
Bina, help me!
A new moon rises. Smash and grab.
I am so nervous right now.
Smile.
Holy cinema, I did it! I fought for my life and I actually didn't die with this joke of a team. Get me out of here. Oh my god. Also, yeah, even when you try to tap Charlotte's ability,
Say cheese.
like, I just tapped it right there and it's still, like, you literally just have to flick it and then that's it. Otherwise, you're literally gonna be, they're gonna punch that camera right into your eyeballs. Oh, okay, let's get one final picture of this area before whatever happens with the so in the trailer, I think like the magnetism of the Kuvaki is gonna lift the treasure up so I can get whatever's underneath it, most likely. Look at this. This is goated. Cinema. Alright guys, let me take my place as the Reed Miller of the story. Look at me, I'm dressed to impress. I'm dapper as hell. Alright, here we go. 5 strange coins, let's get it. Oh my god. Chat, the monies! Holy moly! Oh my, damn, it's on the ceiling now? Are you kidding me? Oh, wow, it was a ship. I called it. Let's go. That was peak. There's a ship under all of that? But why a ship? And who cares? The great treasure is on board. Come on, the suspense is killing Paimon. Brother. Dude, I can't even look up. Holy shit, dude. They just magnetized all my money. Hold on, I gotta get a screenshot over here. I just gotta get a screenshot because I don't think I can look up at a 90-degree angle like that. Alright, hold on. Give me 1 second. Charlotte, we're working overtime on this. Alright. Oh, damn it. Now that giant piece of rock is sticking out. Okay, hold on. Let me go over here then.
Smile.
Oh, look at that. Holy moly. Dude, that sun ray is literally everything. God damn, that looks amazing. Look at this. God, that looks so good. Alright, gamers. Let's lock the fuck in. I assume that's the last note. Investigate the ship. Okay, first off, I'll take what I came here for.
I'll keep this close.
Let's go! Hell yeah. I'm at 82% for exploration in this area. Not bad. Okay. Let us continue. Investigate. Here it is. The last node of Brahi, the third Reed Miller. Rumors about proof of the cognoscenti have been spread. Once people know that a key exists, they won't... Once people know that a key exists, they won't go out of their way to find alternate meanings for... let me read that again. I'm gonna start over. Alright. Rumor about proof of the cognoscenti has been spread. Once people know that a key exists, they won't go out of their way to find alternative means of entry. All I have to do is fabricate a few tales of great treasure hunters who tried to take shortcuts but came up empty-handed. Then spread them under the name of Brahi the Bard and Grand Duke Trubetskoy. That should be more than enough to convince future generations of the necessity of pursuing the proof of the cognoscenti. Like his greedy father, the new Grand Duke. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what? Hold on, isn't he? Hold on, like his greedy father, the new Grand Duke, Trubetskoy heard rumors of the treasure and schemed to seize even the gifts of the master thief had left for the poor. And what magnificent treasure it was, more splendid than the gold of Hisi, more dazzling than the silver of, Kitezgrad. Even the flesh and blood of the Lord of Geo could scarcely measure its worth. Yeah, okay, buddy. It's literally iron coins. That's literally propaganda. That's a bold-faced fucking lie. What are you talking about? Mora is far more valuable than these iron coins. Get out of my face with that. Alright, yeah, bro's literally straight lying through his teeth to the people. I mean, obviously. Such was the vast hoard of iron coins that the master thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. I don't know, man. Wait, that's not right. If I were to list the treasure's contents outright, some people might lose interest. Such was the treasure that the master thief left behind. Wealth enough to shake the very economy in the northern lands. Even a bard with such nimble lips and silver tongue as I could scarcely recount it in full. Alright, that'll do. But lastly, I'll spin something about how the new Grand Duke Trubetskoy was effortlessly bested by the Master Thief's companion, a beauty known as Wagtail. As long as it's written in a sufficiently dashing manner, I'm sure Miss Aaliyah wouldn't mind. Wow. Wait a minute, so did he... Hold on. Brahi the Bard. So he's creating... And it says, like his greedy father, but isn't he the son? Did he just pretend, like, did he just write himself out of the story? Right? Kind of like how the guy before him, right? Remember the guy? He was like, oh, he faked his death. Was Brahi like, you know what? I should fake my death too. I should make up a story about how I'm this Grand Duke person, and this other individual is me as a bard, and no one will know where I went. And I'll just pretend to be Reed Miller, like he wrote himself out of history, basically. I was a little confused by that, because I was like, wait a minute, his father was the Grand Duke, so it's kind of weird that that kind of trickled down, and it didn't get back to him, so... Yeah, and we did read the story of Wagtail. Isn't that the book that we read? The many stories of Reed Miller? Holy shit, that was peak. Look, it mentions Brahi over here. Looks like he was the one who made these records. Yep. So iron coins were really the currency here back in... So iron coins were really the currency here back in the day. That means a mountain of these things could truly be called a great treasure. Ugh, if only we'd come here a few hundred years back, we'd be rich. But iron coins aren't worth much more these days. Exactly. As they say, value lies in scarcity. Exactly. So if we can find this, hold on. Exactly. So if we can find this, prototype iron coin he wrote about. Collectors are sure to go crazy for it. Paimon bets we can get a pretty penny for that one. Too bad we don't know where it's buried. Ugh, are we really supposed to dig this whole place by ourselves? We'll get a dressing down from the Black Barrel Hag if we don't. Oh yeah, you're right. We mustn't get on the wrong side of her. You might be able to handle her attacks, but Paimon will have to fly far, far away. And speaking of Black Barrel Hag, now that Paimon has seen Brahi's notes in all these iron coins, she finally understands why that old lady wants to bring back the good old days. To her, those days must have been the real Elysium. Paimon thinks we're living in a pretty wonderful time too. You and Paimon, and all the friends we met along the way. This is our golden age. Chat, you know what I love about this story too, in this moment with Aether and Paimon? Aurelian and Solove represented gold and silver, and Aether is literally the golden-haired traveler and Paimon the silver companion. Like, we're mirroring that as well. We're literally the hero of the Elysium in the present, I swear to God. That's probably how Tolfin sees it as, that's probably how Tolfin feels as well. He chose not to share the full extent, sorry, he chose not to share the full history of the treasure hoarders with us because he didn't want us to bear the weight of expectations. It looks like this adventure ends here. No! Chat, I'm gonna be so empty, so hollow after this. This was such a great quest line, man. I want to go to Hyperborea so bad. Next patch, I prage. We have the Statue of the Seven isn't maxed out yet. We have another area planned out for the future. I would love to go to Hyperborea and see how all of this came together in the beginning. Oh my god. And I really hope they don't relegate it just to a domain in the Archon quests. It looks like this adventure ends here. Getting all 5 proof of the Cognoscenti wasn't easy, and Paimon knows it was far from a fruitless journey, but she can't help feeling a little disappointed. By the way, why do you think this ship is here? Because it's a One Piece reference, Paimon, get with the program. Perhaps it sank under the weight of the greed it could not bear. Ooh, I love that. It would be risky to sail with all those heavy coins on board. Even if they didn't sink, they might get robbed. Oh, but this is a treasure hoarder ship. That's not usually the ones that would need to be scared. That's such a shame. Even though this ship is hundreds of years old, it still looks almost new. Traveling would... Chat, you know what's crazy? Chat, you know what's crazy? Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook, chat. When Nodcry first came out, literally, the patch the Nodcry story came out, I was literally thinking of the Traveler's spaceship. And I remember at the time, I was like, guys, what if Reed Miller took the ship and buried it somewhere? It was just a different ship, but it was still a ship. I think that's just hilarious. Like, I got my ships mixed up. I thought it was the spaceship, but it was a pirate ship instead. I think that is hilarious. That's in the playthrough series, so I'm definitely gonna reference that when it gets uploaded. But I was like, oh my god, I literally said Reed Miller hid the spaceship somewhere. Except it wasn't a spaceship. It was a ship with a lot of space. Because all the coins are gone, right? Get the joke? You know, spaceship, a ship with... Anyways. Yeah, I ghost wrote. I'm a ghostwriter, by the way. Nice to meet you guys. Anyways. That's a shame. Even though this space... Oh my god, hold on. Not a spaceship, by the way. I'm not ghostwriting here. That's a shame. Even though this ship is hundreds of years old, it still looks almost new. Traveling would be so much easier if we had a boat as big as this, don't you think? I'll be the captain, and Paimon, you can be the chief mate. Aye aye, Captain Murderofbirds. Tying the jib, okay, tying the jib to the mizzen mast and raising the port side anchor to the low line, Captain. Is she speaking in tongues right now? What is happening? What the heck? She's just... I wish this was voiced just so I can hear how that sounds. How convincing is Paimon's chief matiness? Come on, take the helm and let's set sail. Chat, wait. Wait, what? Wait, no! Chat, is this actually a spaceship? Can we actually take this out of here? Wait, ain't no way we're actually gonna travel out of here in the... We're pretending right now, gamers, right? Surely. Grasp the helm. What is happening? No! No! Oh my god! You're kidding! You are fucking kidding me! You're literally kidding me right now! There is no fucking way we're seeing them too! Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Wait! I cannot believe this is happening. Okay, I gotta read this. What? Okay, hold on. Let me just screenshot this. I didn't realize this keeps going. Oh, I have it. That's Sylvester. What are you talking about? You and that kid are nothing alike? You were on the same side as them, wouldn't you? Ah, don't worry about him. He'll be fine. I cannot believe this is going by so fast. He's still the governor's son. I hope you're right. Sylvie? And Relia? Chat, I can't believe this is happening! The Bounty Island? I guess it really lives up to its name. Chat, what the hell? I cannot believe we're seeing Aurelian and Sylvester. I cannot believe this. First off, I'm kind of annoyed that that was auto-scrolling. I couldn't even enjoy the... Like, you're showing me these two for the first time. You think I'm gonna freaking read? Miller? No. I'm freaking out. I cannot believe they're showing them to. Alright, hold on. I need to pull up the picture, because I did take a screenshot. I didn't get everything, unfortunately. I'm so annoyed by that. Hold on. I cannot believe this, guys. I'm like, wow. I was like, we're literally like taking the role of them. Aether and Paimon, gold and silver. I fucking knew it. Hold on. Holy shit. Okay, I don't have everything, but it says, Bounty Island's just up ahead. Nothing about it seems particularly special from here. Relia, I'm still not happy about this. I mean, the treasures here's been marked by the governor. If we take it, don't worry. We still have a few more days before the drill's over, and by the time the governor notices, we'll already be in Snezhnograd. No one will think to come after us. That's not what's bothering me. If he ends up on the hook for telling us where the oh, they're talking about Brahi. Yeah, so they're young right here. They're like... They look like they're in their teens. Not teens, but like... They kind of look like they're in their teens, but... I assume they're like 18, 19, 20, maybe, like in their early 20s. That's not what's bothering me. If he ends up on the hook for telling us where the treasure is... Who? Oh, you mean that Brahi kid? What do you care? He's had his fair share of the honey brewed for he's had his fair share of the honey brewed for the few. Holy shit. And then he says, don't worry about him, he'll be fine. He might be adopted, but he's still the governor's son. Besides, he's young. No one's gonna give him any trouble. And then Sylvie says, I hope you're right. Oh my god, guys. I cannot believe we're doing this. Check Discord? Okay, well, I just read the log there, so I don't really think I need it. Yeah, I'm good, guys. I appreciate it, but I did take screenshots of it, so I do have it on my end. You missed the line? Oh my gosh. The single line of context. What are you talking about? You and that kid are nothing alike. If you were on the same side as them, you wouldn't. Ah, I see. Okay, so he's basically saying that Solove is kind of similar to Brahi, especially because he comes from a noble family. And Aurelian is basically saying, you and that kid are nothing alike. And he's like, I hope you're right. Okay, so this is incredible. I am getting all the screenshots. Are you kidding me? Relia and Sylvie. So these are like their childhood names. And then Aurelian and Sylvester is like their adult names. And then their aliases, Solove and Reed Miller. Ha! So this is what Bounty Island looks like. I guess it really does live up to its name. What are we going to do with the loot? Same as usual? Though, if we're taking it back to Snezhnograd... Look at him! Bro, I love how scrappy... I love how scrappy Aurelian looks. I love the part with his hair over his eye. He looks so cool, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so giddy. I can't believe they're showing this. Oh, this is so cool. I love their little attire, too. Why not give it to the kids on the street? I ran into them a few days ago while out on patrol. That kid with the conch shell struck me as a smart one, the conch gang! They'll know what to do with the treasure. They'll know what to do with the treasure and who share. Oh, sorry. They'll know what to do with the treasure and who best to share it with. Wow. Suits me. Let's do it your way. But compared to the treasure on display in the governor's palace, those little trinkets are hardly even worth the bother. Even in a backwater like this, those arrogant fools still indulge in their outrageous extravagances. Their shiny facade can't hide the fact that they're already rotten to the core. Bro, look at him. He's big mad. He's pissed. Have you seen it yet? This place is no different from Snezhnograd. I'm getting every screenshot, chat. I'm literally... I have a problem. Are we really supposed to fight to protect people like this? And protect them from those who have no quarrels with? The unseen, the downtrodden, the despised. I understand your anger, but there's not much we can do. Okay, so we can tell who's the good cop and who's the bad cop. Oh, I love this. There's not much we can do right now, but sooner or later we have... there's not much we can do right now, but sooner or later we have to upturn the status quo, to weed out the corruption, root and stem. I must rise to the top by any means necessary. I count myself lucky that I count myself lucky to have ended up fighting by your side, Sylvie, but I often find myself looking back to where I came from. It's a place my brothers and sisters remain, where they continue to endure hardships they should never have to bear. Tell me, those innocent souls, were they born to suffer like this? If it's the law that is causing their suffering, then I shall rewrite the law. If it's the corrupt nobles, then I shall purge them from their ranks. Hell yeah. One day, I'll raise an Elysium that belongs to us in this land. A land that will always belong to us. I believe in you, Relia. I know you can accomplish your dreams. Aww. Let's not talk about that now. Even thieves have their code, so I'll leave this behind. That way, the governor will know who took the treasure. It's just a pity that I won't get to see your reaction myself. Sorry, it's just a pity that I won't get to see his reaction myself. Haha, that would be a sight to behold. Oh my god, chat. Holy shit. Dude, it was literally Aether and Paimon taking the place of them. Huh? What? What just happened? Dude, did we literally just experience a ley line memory? Through the spaceship? I keep saying spaceship. Through the pirate ship? Holy fuck. And he was talking about Hyperborea as well. He was like, my people, they're suffering. So I really hope we go to Hyperborea. That would be so peak. I swear to God. Hoyo, please. We found a treasure hoarder ship under a pile of iron coins. Then you took the helm. After that, it felt like a dream. And then somehow we ended up here. Those two. They mentioned someone called Brahi. Either it's a crazy coincidence or they must be from a long, long time ago. Yep. At the very least, we know that they have a connection to this place. Read lore, Traveler. Goddamn, read lore, Paimon. Yeah, and from what they were saying, there was once some treasure buried here, and even though they made off with it, it seems they left something else in its place. Is it the prototype coin they were talking about? It's been so long, who knows if someone's already dug it up by now. Let's see if I can find it first. It can't hurt to look. If Paimon remembers correctly, it should be somewhere around here. Paimon can't believe it's still here. Why didn't the governor come to collect it? Oh my god, guys. Brother, it's the treasure hoarder insignia. Jesus. Huh? This is what they left here? Isn't this... Paimon doesn't understand. Let's ask Tolfin about it. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. We should tell him what happened with the great treasure too. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god! The first iron coin! Chat, that's the master coin from which all other coins were formed. It's not like, look, and even the design is different. That one, it has like, I don't know what it's called, but it has like a embroidery on the end with like, like on the top and the sides. So it's almost like the silver coin, but it's like it's a different version. It's a quest item, I know that. But, oh, look at that, and it has the ship wheel. The first iron coin. An aged iron coin sorry. Jesus Christ, I'm struggling. An aged iron coin engraved with a stylized raven sigil. Legend says it was forged by Reed Miller, founder of the Treasure Hoarders, and was the very first true iron coin. In a world without borders, in a paradise where no one suffers from hunger or cold, the gold bestowed and governed by the Deus Ori, Zhongli, was never meant to serve as the foundation of human cooperation. Humans should be masters of money, not its yo. Truer words were never spoken. Humans should be masters of money, not its servants. Even if one cannot claim the heart of gold for themselves, all should be able to wield the wealth that inherently belongs to everyone. But this is a story of a much later time. Whether it was the first iron coin or the ideal sung interpreted and twisted over the following centuries, it all began on a winter night beyond the reach of lamplight, when two children slipped out of the academy, hiding from the adult eyes, and carved a token for playing the thief extraordinaire. What a great quest item. This is crazy cool. Oh my goodness gracious.
I'll keep this close.
Holy cinema. What a fantastic quest. This was incredible. Oh my goodness. Absolutely goated story. Goated lore. I pray to God in heaven that Hoyoverse follows up with the, with Hyperborea lore, since that's pretty much the catalyst of Aurelian's birth / creation / history and his lineage and his bloodline and everything with his mother. Fantastic. Okay, we gotta wrap this up now. Tolfin! Thank you for not spoiling me. I actually appreciate the hell out of you. That was incredible, my boy. Oh, if it isn't Murder of Birds and Paimon, have you two found the great treasure already? If you mean that pile of old iron coins, we left those iron coins exactly where we found them. Well, actually, they're on top now. You tell Tolfin what happened at the treasure site and the strange things that happened after you boarded the ship. For some reason, they left behind some sort of raven insignia. It seems the Earth remembers far more than we could ever imagine. As a storyteller, I couldn't help but feel humbled by that. After all, human life is fleeting, and oral history is prone to errors. Some stories may even be lost forever, yet the Earth's memory no doubt remains true. Yeah. Basically, I think that was a ley line memory that we got to experience in that moment, which was incredible. It could, I think it could only have been Aurelian who left that raven insignia. You may be more familiar with, another of his names, Reed Miller. Huh? Okay, Paimon. Yeah, you're like 6 months behind. Huh? You mean that the legendary thief Reed Miller? Paimon would never have guessed by looking at him. From what you described, the things you saw almost certainly happened before the treasure hoarders were even formed. It's said that back then, he liked to play the role of the heroic thief with his military academy buddies, stealing from the rich and helping the poor. In fact, that raven insignia was derived from the family crest of his noble-born academy classmate. Yep. The Nightingale, technically. But that's all in the past, so I shall not bore you with the details. Anyways, seeing as our fates appear to be intertwined, how about you two take this raven insignia as a keepsake? I assume accepting this doesn't automatically make me the treasure hoarder's heir? There's no need to worry. Like I said, the golden age of the treasure hoarders is over. However, there is still one slight your grandmother, I'm sure. My stubborn grandmother seems to have taken a liking to you. If she ever asks me for a friendly sparring match, if she ever asks you for a friendly sparring match, please don't turn her down, and don't pull your punches either, aka go fight that local legend. Whoa, she's so much stronger than a regular old lady. We wouldn't dream of doing anything to but pummeling her with everything we've got. Guys, I'm gonna beat up an old lady next. Holy shit. Well then, the great treasure buried east of the moon, west of the sun has been claimed by a pair of remarkable adventurers, and this performance too has come to its close. Allow me to play you a tune to express my wishes of every step of your journey be filled with mystery, and every path may bring you jubilation. Chat. Oh my goodness. I absolutely loved the Reed Miller plotline. Lightkeepers, Reed Miller, crazy-ass Conrians, Frostmoon Scions, Hyperborea, Weasel Thief lore. Good God. Even those iron coins from the Lost Riches event had relevance too. I cannot believe we saw Aurelian in Solove. Or Sylvester. I gotta get used to saying Sylvester now. Oh, Nod Cry. Spectacular. Amazing. Absolutely love this quest. Absolutely love the content. We're gonna talk to Tolfin and... Oh my god, yes. Please and thank you. What's the matter, Murder of Birds? Something on your mind? About Reed Miller. The name Reed Miller was merely an alias, a mask to hide one's true identity. To the poor, Miller was a figure of admiration, while to the nobles, the very mention of him could draw curses and swearing, but it was never the name of just one person. Yep. Even amongst the earliest treasure hoarders, there were already 3 individuals who went by that name Reed Miller. And that even doesn't include those who later chose to pose as Miller for one reason or another. Why, just last week, I had a run-in with 2 petty thieves, both calling themselves Miller, who attempted to steal my heart, but that's another story. That's a story for another time. Brothers getting robbed in Nodcry, that's crazy. Putting the latter-day pretenders aside, I do know a thing or two about the original trio. Oh my god, this is so cool. I mean, I already know about all 3 of them, but the fact that they're, like, giving additional context in case it wasn't, like, in case it was confusing for people, that's really nice. Which one of the 3 are you asking? I'm gonna go through all of them. I think it's interesting. Aurelian, the first one. The first to use this alias was Aurelian. I've mentioned him to you too before. He was an orphan who was adopted by a rank-and-file military officer named Mekhnenko. Mekhnenko. That name kind of reminds me of the Mechanikos, like the technology of Hyperborea. I had like my brain was trying to say the other word. I was like, that name looks very similar. He was adopted by a rank-and-file military officer named Mekhanenko after losing both his parents. As a result, he was able to attend the Snezhnayan Royal Military Academy. Interestingly, according to official records, shortly after Aurelian became a non-commissioned officer, he died in the line of duty for unknown reasons. Perhaps this was his way of getting out of the military, although I can't say for sure. Whatever the reason, he surfaced in Nodcry a few years later under the name Reed Miller, gathering the destitute who lived on the fringes of society into a band that became the first treasure hoarders. At that time, they recognized this young man from who knows where as their leader, believing that he would free them from their shackles and build an Elysium where all would stand equal. Also, okay. Sorry, I didn't have my timer up properly. Unfortunately, even I cannot say what his true motive was, nor can I tell you much about how the treasure hoarders operated at that time. That's okay. Maybe he had a grand dream. Maybe, like my grandmother, he possessed a great unshakable faith, or maybe he harbored some other darker, more personal motives that he couldn't share with anyone. Alright, please don't tell my grandmother I said that last part. Anyways, all of that happened 5 centuries ago. For most people, the only thing known about the very first treasure hoarder was what eventually became of him, which was death by execution in Snezhnegrad. So chat, when we go to Snezhnegrad in particular, I'm expecting to get some mentions of Reed Miller, especially since that's where he died, along with other things as well, like Papa Wrench and stuff like that. So, very excited about the future of Snezhnaya. Although he had never been captured by the authorities before, he was convinced by a noble friend to walk away from his organization, leaving everything behind, and go to Snezhnegrad, supposedly to explain himself to the Belyazar or something like that. Unsurprisingly, he was promptly sent to his death without so much as a glimpse of the Tsar. That's why I say, thieves and nobles don't belong together. It only ever ends in tragedy. Wow, that's kind of crazy. Putting the latter day... okay, so we can learn more about the other ones. Yeah. So, I mean, Hoyo is definitely playing into the whole Gold Roger One Piece arc, so that makes a lot of sense. So the next one is going to be Aaliyah. The second Reed Miller was a woman whose real name damn. Tolfin, you need to brush up on your lore, my boy. The second Reed Miller was a woman whose real name I do not know. All I know is that she was a traitor to the Frostmoon Scions, traitor, air quotes, who struck her name from history altogether. In truth, I have no idea where her connection is to what her connection to Aurelian was. And as for the Frostmoon Scions of 500 years ago, well, it was a pretty creepy place to be, judging from the poems I've read. According to Brahi, the entirety of Hisi Island was encircled by a golden wall even taller than Mont Essus in Fontaine. So I really have no good explanation as to how she could have come to know Aurelian. And now, the Frostmoon Scions have transformed into something entirely different, so much that I even wonder if they're too gullible these days. That's why I told Miss Hidimbi just a few days ago that she was real lucky. Had she tried to dupe the Frostmoon Scions of 500 years ago, she'd probably be the she'd probably be with Al-Ahmar by now. Yeah, they would have killed her ass. Oh my god, that's hilarious. So anyways, after Aurelian was executed, she began donning that silver mask, claiming to be the master thief Reed Miller who had escaped the gallows. She molded the treasure hoarders into a highly disciplined, quasi-military force that almost resembled a religious order. Her mantra was that no one should place their faith in gods or deities, for it was humanity alone who held the power to save its own. Yo, that's straight out of Conria's book, goddamn. Alright. Strange as it may sound, the best way to describe the treasure hoarders of that era might be an irreligious religious order. Under the name Reed Miller, she gathered a large group of bandits, and together they picked the governor's palace in Nodcry clean in a single night. All of hold on. The music. Oh my gosh, I don't think I've heard this track fully. Chat vibes. This is so good. This is like the first time I think I'm hearing this. Holy moly. I gotta get a better sound of it in the future. Is this a nighttime track? I think this is a nighttime track. It's because you don't play at night? Yeah, I know. And now I'm in the middle of a scene, so I couldn't really hear it fully. Ah, that was really good. All the countless curios, antiques, Mora, and also I've only been playing this patch for like this area for like 2 days. Cut me some slack. All the countless curios, antiques, Mora, and jewels that were made off with. She gave all of that away to the poor in Nashatown. This was the very storm of gold and silver that the cheap novels so fancifully describe. And now, in Nodcry, the people absolutely revere Miller. But if you ask me, that has nothing to do with Aurelian's dream. The dream of my grandmother believes in, so staunchly. For most of the people living on this land, both his dream and Elysium are as distant as the moon. Hey, the moon's a lot closer than you think, brother. It's in the firmament now. Who knows? Maybe we're just dreaming of someone like her. Someone who'd drop loot from nowhere right into their laps without them having to lift a finger. Interesting. And then the third Reed Miller is Brahi, which is like a member of your family, apparently. It's a bit embarrassing for me to say this, but of the 3 Reed Millers, the one I mentioned earlier, Brahi, is the one my grandmother really despises. Much as my grandmother doesn't want to admit it, he is actually our forebearer. Yeah, I figured. He was of a station even higher than Solove the Torchforger. He was the adoptive son of the Fey Lord Trubetskoy, Governor of all Nodcry. Holy shit, that's peak. Yeah, the adoptive son. Okay. Some have claimed he was actually the governor's illegitimate son, and because the blood of the Fae runs through his veins, he was more handsome than most people you'd ever meet. Of course, that's probably just an unfounded rumor. I mean, surely neither of you can find any traces of Fae blood on my face, can you? Well, it's probably diluted at this point, but maybe. Like Aurelian, he was a student at the military academy, though he enrolled long after Aurelian had graduated. I doubt the two of them even crossed paths there. Oh no, they freaking pressed him as a 5-year-old. That's crazy. After graduating from the academy, Brahi returned to Nodcry where, like every other Snezhnayan noble at the time, he settled into a life of indulgence and decadence. That is, until the night he caught glimpse of the second Reed Miller as she looted the governor's palace. Oh my god. Yeah. Brahi fell in love with the Frostmoon Scion turncoat at first sight. So enamored was he that he even abandoned his life as a noble. Damn, brother was so smitten, he's like, I give up my life for that woman. I will go where she goes. So enamored was he that he even abandoned his life as a noble to join the treasure hoarders. The nobility are at leisure to see the suffering of others as a beautiful romantic fantasy, whereas the truly destitute are relegated to soulless villainy and rogues' roles in every tale. This is why my grandmother despised him so much. In her view, he was the one who tainted Aurelian's dream, the one who turned a name that rightfully belonged to the poor into one from a farcical story of romance. But it's just that he abandoned his life as a noble after his beloved passed, and continued to rob the rich to help the poor and aid the people in this land. So no matter what his motives were, or how he went about achieving his goals, I don't think it can be said he tainted Aurelian's name. Not when he considered how many people he helped. Not when we consider how many people he helped and how much he bettered their lives. It's no exaggeration to say that of all the stories about the master thief Reed Miller that can be found in the cheap novels out there, maybe 1 in 5 about the treacherous Frostmoon Scion, 3 in 10 tell Brahi's tale, and the remaining half are just pure fiction, fabricated solely to tantalize and reel in the reader. While my grandmother may be a steadfast believer in Reed Miller's dream, just what exactly is this dream? Even Brahi may not have fully understood it back in the day. So how could we claim to know? I'm sorry, how can we claim to now? Having said that, maybe all that doesn't really matter after all, as long as you believe in something. One must believe in something, if only to be able to have the courage to face the morrow. Holy cinema. I'll see you around. May your journeys be as smooth and beautiful, just as this tune. Okay, well, I still have more stuff. There's so much more. All right, let's talk about the iron coin. Iron coins are a form of currency issued by Aurelian. That is, the very first Reed Miller. He believed that in a world without divisions, in an Elysium where no one went hungry or suffered from the cold, people should not be relying on wealth bestowed or governed by the gods to help each other. Okay, so he basically made the iron coins like their own currency and economy. He's like, we're not going to use the gods' money. We're not going to use the money that Morax made. We're going to use iron coins. He believed that people should be the master of wealth, not its slaves, and even if mastering the heart of gold might be an impossible task, everyone should have the right to wield the wealth that belongs to all to begin with. That was actually, like, taken directly from that note we read. But as you both can see, the iron coin he imbued with meaning quickly became worthless, scrap metal after his death, largely due to the very people he had placed his faith in. Oh, and by the way, there's another piece of info that came to me on the wind. though I cannot... Oh, Venti? Hello? There's another piece of info that came to me on the wind, though I cannot guarantee its veracity. But since I have no way of verifying it, please take it as you will. Oh, shit. In Snezhnaya, there's a Fatui Harbinger with a rather peculiar obsession. He seeks to create a more perfect economic order in this world. Pantalone. Unfortunately, he is not a collector of iron coins. Otherwise, he might be able to make a whole fortune in Mora by selling these to him. I'm sorry, otherwise you might be able to make a whole fortune in Mora by selling these to him. Damn, Pantalone mentioned in 2026. He does have an obsession with money. He's like, you know what? Money makes the world go round. Money is the lifeblood. And we're either all gonna be rich or we're all gonna be poor, but we're gonna be equal through poverty. Interesting. Okay, I believe that, by the way. I will take that as fact. Okay, about the Great Treasure. It was the third Reed Miller, that is, the one named Brahi, who left behind the legend of the Great Treasure. As for why he did it, maybe he just wanted to keep future generations of treasure hunters hooked, so that the name Reed Miller would not be forgotten. Yeah. I mean, he basically said as much in the note that he left at the end. I mean, he said take the treasure and go on your way, but don't tell anybody that you found it. He wants the story to kind of exist. He wants the idea of Reed Miller and the Great Treasure to exist, even if there is no treasure. So basically, low-key trolling the treasure hunters out there that are actually going to be fighting for their life to find it. I mean, everybody else is going to find the iron coins if they ever do find it, because it's kind of open now. We already found all the proofs, but the true treasure, the first iron coin, we claim that. So, I guess at the end of the day, we made out the most out of anybody there ever is or ever will be. So, that's been fantastic. All right.
No need to check. We already cleared them out.
But with that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have officially finished the Proof of the Cognoscenti quest line featuring Reed Miller and company. This has been fantastic. I'm really gonna miss this plot line. I hope we get Reed Miller mentions when we go to Snezhnaya, specifically Snezhnograd, because that's where his execution was held. I desperately hope that we get Hyperborea as the last expansion of Nodcry, because that's where Aurelian comes from. Like that, I mean, he doesn't come from there, but that's where his people come from. That's where his bloodline goes back to, and that's pretty much everything that was prophesized with the hero of Elysium, which was supposed to be him initially. And I'm really gonna miss this plot. I'm so thankful for everything that we got. Sylvester, fucking Selvi, Solove. He's literally looking over at the monument of his best friend, Reed Miller, Aurelian, Relia. And, yeah, I love this area. I love this new expansion. All of the quest content has been pretty thorough so far. We had a really scary, like, survival horror vibe at the beginning of the stream. And so everything just kind of came together at the end. So I really, really, really appreciate all of you guys tuning in, watching this live on twitch.tv, on YouTube VOD channel, and hopefully when this eventually gets edited and uploaded, hopefully you guys enjoy the content as well in a edited format and fashion. But that's going to do it for me. That's going to do it for today's stream. I've been streaming for almost 7 hours, so we had a pretty healthy stream length as well. My next stream is going to be on Friday, and Friday we are going to be going through all of the other minor world quests. I heard that all of the other quests are like pretty short, all things considered. So on Friday we're going to be doing Amsfartnir. We're going to be doing the content focused on the wolves. There's a quest focused in the forest with the pillars. There's another quest over here with some ghosts. There's a puzzle on the wings of Circe's. There's, I think, a local legend that I gotta fight over here that's tied to something. And, yeah, that's basically what we're gonna do. We're gonna wrap up all of the other minor world quests on Friday. And then Saturday, I will be streaming the, on Saturday, I'm actually gonna be streaming the Nouvelette quest on Saturday, along with Columbina's Anecdote. And then, I think after that, we'll have to figure out what happens after the weekend. But after that, I think by then, Lantern Rite will be out. I'll still have to do the Reputation quest, which we'll find time for. And I have a shit ton of lore to read. I have a lot of books, weapons, artifacts, and, you know, miscellaneous content to check out for this patch in particular. So, there's a lot of stuff for me to check out, so I hope you guys look forward to it. But, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. All right, gamers, that is the stream.
Before heading out.
No need to check. We
Ugh.
already cleared them out.
Yeah, Zabai's lore and her weapon, and then we have Itlua and his weapon. Oh, not Itlua and his weapon, just Itlua's lore. There's so much. I'm so tired right now, though.
No matter the mission, make absolutely sure you're fully prepared before heading.
Thank you guys all so much for watching, for tuning in, for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I sincerely appreciate the support, all the gifted subs, the gifted memberships, the follows, the support, the viewership. I hope it was entertaining if you were looking forward to me going through all of this. Amsfartnir, I'm very excited about, especially since it seems like it's going to have some connections to Mondstadt and the First Angel, allegedly. So, I'm very excited to check out whatever lore that has in store. I haven't been around there yet, so I'm going to be checking it out for the first time when I stream. But, other than that, yeah, we're going to clean up everything else on Friday. I'm going to try to go live early on Friday because I want to finish all of these minor quests on the same day. And, I think other than that, I guess all of these other minor quests will fill up my exploration percentage. Because right now, I'm at 83% up here, I'm at 86% up here, and I'm at 71 over here. So Friday, I should have everything done besides the reputation quests. And getting those and completing everything else I'll probably be able to instantly complete them, like complete the exploration. And the, and have all the sigils that I need. Right, actually, let me double check. Yeah, right, I have 500 sigils right now, so I'm kind of chilling. But yeah, this was a fantastic quest. I don't know if I missed anything, but I'll have to double back and double check everything to make sure I got, like, all the chests and all the Oculus that I could find in the new area, but we'll see.
We already cleared them out.
Ugh, oh my god, I'm so tired and hungry.
Check one more time.
Should do the Witch's Garden next stream. I don't know what that is, but I already said I'm not doing reputations. So, if the Witch's Garden is the Hexen Circle reputation, we are doing reputations last.
Huh? This isn't.
So, just keep that in mind.
Don't underestimate these fungi.
Oh my god, I cannot believe they showed Reed. I can't believe they showed Aurelian and Sylvester. I think that's like That's like such a perfect way to end the quest, because I never thought we would ever see what they look. I never thought we'd see them. Like, I thought this was the best we were gonna get. I thought the Weasel statue was the best we were gonna get, but holy moly. Absolute cinema. But yeah, like I said, Friday, we're gonna do the little fog puzzle that's here. We're gonna do Amsfartnir, which is further along the way. We're gonna do the Wings of Ceres quest. There's another quest with the, like, there's like a group of... There was like a group of ghosts. I got a little too close and they disappeared, but I think there's like a quest with some, like, some ghosts or something over here. There's the quest with the wolves over here. And everything else in between. I think I'm gonna do, so I have to do, I think I was told to do one of the local legends on stream. I think there's a local legend over here that I gotta fight, but I think there's only 3 local legends, right? There's this one, there's Hiljetta, and there's one over here. I haven't seen this one, but I think there's another one. I haven't seen all of them, actually. So I might just do those off stream. Just because there's no name card tied to them. Still no sample mill? Yeah, I think the sample mill... See, that's another thing, too. Like, I actually do wonder if we're gonna go to Hyperborea because we never got the sample mill. Like, we don't even know where it is, so... I think all of the, like, the Mecha Nikos technology might tie into that. I think it would work out great. And we can get more lore on the Moon Sisters and everything. Like the Archon quest just left me wanting more. So, like, if the Archon quest gave us a tiny sliver of Hyperborea, I hope Hoyo is cooking up, like, an Enkanomiya 2.0, where we get to actually go there and, like, really immerse ourselves in the lore of that final civilization before we go to Krenaria and Conria and Snezhnaya and everything else. Didn't Aaliyah throw herself into it to destroy it? I guess, but, like, I don't know. I just want to go to where the origins of it are, even if it's not, like, the actual one in the present. Do his mods know where each and every quest starts? Yeah, of course they do. Like, what do you think all these markers are? There's a reputation quest if you fall down this hole. There's a the same reputation quest activates if you go in this cave. There's a quest startup at this location, or like a puzzle. There's enemies here. There's a puzzle here. There's a note here. There's a puzzle here. There's a puzzle here. Actually, this is a quest chain with the wolves. And then there's another one with the wolves here. Another one with the wolves here. A quest starts here. There's a puzzle down here. The Amsfartnir quest starts right there. Apparently, there's an item here. Yes. So, and as long as I look at my minimap every so often, I won't accidentally walk into one. Oh, Curatorium. Yeah, let's check out... Let's do that right now. Before I forget. Okay. We're going to do our daily Curatorium check. Let's see if I can actually get a day on the job. Or if Ashru and Yahoda are going to... You know what's crazy? I'm, like, exhausted right now. Like, I've been reading for the last... almost 7 hours. You guys can probably hear it in my voice. Watch They Have It Now. I'm like, bro, This is like the worst time for me to do this. Alright, you know what? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. Ashrew's here, guys. 07s, unfortunately. Oh, that's it. Wait, Columbina says something? Are you back here to ask for help? Just write whatever it is on this piece of paper right here. I can't help you. My claws are too sharp. I'd tear the paper to shreds. Damn. That is so funny. AKA, no work for me today, gamers. Ashrew has spoken. Ugh. Oh my god, I have the empty curatorium. I'm so happy for you. No, truly, I am. I'm so happy. Congratulations. No, but to be honest, I don't really mind. I'm exhausted. I'm so tired. Chat, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will be back on Friday. So, enjoy the good old Genshin gaming until then. Also, doesn't Lantern Rite start on Friday as well, I think? If I'm not mistaken. I think Lantern Rite starts on Friday. But, yeah, I think it starts on the 30th, so we're gonna do Lantern Rite at some point before the end of the patch. I don't know when, honestly, because I have to squeeze in Honkai Star Rail next week, and it's not gonna be all available until Tuesday. So unless I stream on Tuesday and like maybe I can do that. Maybe I could stream Tuesday and Wednesday. And I can give up Monday to Cal. Maybe I can do, maybe that'll work out. Maybe that's a good idea. Like, I'm already getting Wednesday, so maybe, maybe Tuesday can be Genshin for Lantern Rite, and then Wednesday can be HSR. And then that Friday should be the live stream. Do Lantern Rite on Chinese New Year. I would never do that just to do it on that day. I would prioritize my schedule, honestly. So if it happens, cool. Oh, but I remember somebody else was like, oh, Arnold, you should wait to pull for Zabai. So maybe I will do it on Wednesday. Maybe I'll do HSR on Tuesday. And I'll do Genshin on Wednesday, because then I'll be able to get... Zabai comes out on Wednesday, right? She either comes out on Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, she'll be out on Tuesday. So, I just don't know what time the banner switches. So, maybe Tuesday I'll do HSR. And then like whenever Zabai comes out, I'll do a polling video for her. And then I'll have her in my party to use when I do Lantern Rite that Wednesday. I think that's the play. Tuesday night around 6, 7 p.m. Okay, well, I won't be streaming that late, so we'll probably do that instead. Yeah, so Tuesday will be HSR, Wednesday will be Lantern Rite, and then Friday should be the special program. So yeah, I think, and then after that, we'll figure out what we're gonna do with Genshin in terms of the lore reading. I think that's all I'll have left after Lantern Rite. It'll just be lore reading content. Isn't it the exact time Bina's banned? Yeah, I guess, but I don't know how long that is from this moment. Let me see. 8, 7, okay, so 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so it's Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Tuesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern, which I'm not gonna be streaming that late, so I'm not gonna do Genshin on Tuesday. I'll do Genshin on Wednesday. But yeah. So yeah, that's what we'll do. I'll give Cal Monday, so that way I can have Sunday and Monday off. Technically, I'll have Saturday too off. I'm streaming on Saturday, but it's gonna be so early and so short that it's not even gonna feel like a stream, really. So I'll have Saturday, Sunday, and Monday off to make progress on editing. Tuesday will be HSR, and Wednesday will be Genshin. No stream on Thursday, and then next Friday is gonna be, it should be the HSR special program in the morning. And then we'll go from there. Are you gonna have Costco pizza on Saturday? I don't know. I don't think we would, I don't think Cal's mom would take me to Costco just to get food. Like, I think you kind of have to go for other things and then get food, like, on the way out. You know what I mean? I don't know if anyone just goes to Costco just for, like, a hot dog or a slice of pizza and then that's it. Is Saturday the ZZZ stream? It might be, but I'm not watching it. ZZZ and HSR. ZZZ this Friday, maybe, but I'm doing Genshin on Friday. I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask. Maybe chat has the answer. But, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thank you all so much for watching. I really, really, really hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'm gonna see if anyone is streaming for a raid. That would be great. That'd be great. That'd be great. And, sit tight. Let me just double check. This is completely random. But, oh my gosh, Kiryuko is streaming the Itlua World Quest. We have to raid her. Kiryuko is getting into peak, and we have to support her. Chat, if you do not know who well, this is on Twitch. YouTube, we're going to be closing out right now, but I am doing a raid on stream, on Twitch right now. Kiryuko is a Genshin lore enjoyer and content creator. And she's currently going through... She's been live for about 2 hours, but she's going through the Itlua World Quest right now. And I'm very excited for her. I don't know if she's done any of the other Reed Miller content, so maybe ask her before talking about it, but just go into it with the expectation of the Itlua content. I'm so excited. But yeah, thank you guys all so much for the support. I hope you guys enjoy. Like I said, I'll be live on Friday morning. I'm going to try to go live like around 11. I don't know how many quests there are, but I heard they're all pretty short, but we're going to do all of them in the same stream. So Friday is going to be my next stream, so I hope you guys look forward to it. And if you guys joined late, VODs will be archived. I just have to change the thumbnail. And yeah, that's pretty much everything else for me. Thank you guys so much for the support. Say hi to Kiryu. I'm probably going to be raiding her and like lurking a little bit. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys on Friday. Be safe, be well. Thank you for the love and the support. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Take care. I'm tired. I'm going to go eat now.